Wait, 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 wait. Wake up every day. Lord, please guide my way. I'm so grateful. I can't wait for September, cause that means that next month is going down like timber. You're too down with the gangy, you're one of my members. She gotta represent for the guys now, they gotta see a part of me in her. Yeah. Red flag, blue flag, green flag, and a white flag to surrender. Yeah. My ex-girl was a head case, I cannot defend her. You're too down with the gangy, you're one of my members. They see it coming around in the realest way, now them hoes getting friendlier. You're too down with the, you're too down with the gangy, with the gangy, with the, with the gangy. You're too down with the members. You're too down for the old girl. For November, December.
Ask them other guys in the city what happened. LOL gang, we the last ones laughing. Are you jacking them or jacking us? When you ride around the six, girl, are you slapping them or slapping us? I know the answer. I'll take you farther than Mexico. Yeah. You still got niggas hard pressed to you though. I know you shorty a 10, but not the messy hoe. You standing tall like that Star Spangled. I give you my all if you're ready for it. Hop off the block if you're Jenny for me. Hop off the yacht with the Henny for me. You know the airport is calling our name. You know the airport is calling our name. I'll take you farther than Biscayne, my girl. Gangsta, gangsta.
You're too down with the gangy, you're one of my members. They see it coming around in the realest way, now them hoes getting friendlier. You're too down with the, you're too down with the gangy, with the gangy, with the,
with the gang. You're too down with the members. You're too down for the old girl. For November, December.
You're too down for the old girl, for the old girl. Going deeper inside, my feelings can't subside. These walls are so thin. You gon' wake up the whole east side, girl. Feel like I'm by, cause you're one of the guys, girl. All jokes aside, you gon' wake up the whole east side. Wake up the whole east side. Coming from Jerome B-side. On the road going 80. I live like 40 minutes from you. That sex drive is crazy. You used to jack the other side, but that shit doesn't faze me. Not at all. Those guys were never gangy. Those guys are in a strange place. Say you started dating girls now. Say it to me with a straight face. Oh, now it's girls. I wanna know all of your kinks. I wanna touch more money than Brinks. I bet I could change how you think. I know I could have us both coming at the same time like Jinx. I'm talking dirty. Time to arch that back and put both hands down like 6:30. And why see me later when I'm right there like New Jersey? All your friends keep judging us, it's like you're my attorney.
What up, what up? Northwest, Liberty and Glen Oak. We rap runway, boy. Yeah. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Appreciate y'all rocking with me today. It's an open panel. I'm gonna drop the link in a second. So today we're gonna go over the live a couple days ago. I think like 3 or 4 days ago, where Hamp, this guy, Mr. S, had the he ruffled some feathers now. So some interesting comments, some stuff that he said that I don't like, some things that he said that I do like, do agree with. So we're gonna go over that today. Get the panel, get the link in a second. I was told I don't cam up, so I am cammed up now. You don't have a camera. All right. Okay. Cam up all the time. Got them at 500 videos with me on camera. So yeah, appreciate y'all coming through. Hit the like button on the way in. Let me get this link for you. And I'm gonna pin it to the top. Shout out to Hamp. The whole this might be risky crew. I don't know why I keep saying may. It's interesting live. It's just the things that the guy said was outlandish. Kind of went semi-viral. Like I said, it upset some people, so we're gonna go and review it today. It's rather interesting. Okay, hold on. There we go. Gotta go to my text files. I've been keeping my shit in the text files. Pause. That was wild just now. When I think about it. Hey Kiki, what's going on, mamas? Shout out to Hassan, Mandrilli, the light skin terrorist. CC, if you in the chat, I don't see you. Hey, you, sweetie. Definitely miss you. Let me do this. The copy. Okay, and I gotta go to the damn. I'm highly rusty. I forgot I gotta actually be on the I'm so confused. I have to actually be on the fucking the link so I can pin the shit. I'll do that right now. Then we're gonna get started. Shout out to all the light skinned people that know how to stop doing that, because don't nobody want to see that. Like, get yourself together. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why y'all continue to do it. You can stop. I say no fuck with y'all. All right. It's not gonna be long unless people make it long. Pause. But it was a lot going on, and I'm gonna be myself. I do know how to be other people, but when I see fuck shit, I'm gonna call it out. You know what I'm saying? There's some fuck shit going on in here. So shout out to my little baby, Just Jay. Gotta make sure I hit the like button, share it out. It's gonna be one of them show vibes type of things. If you come up, I do prefer you cam up, because when I cam up, you can cam up. When I don't, y'all don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know. You're right. I'm tripping. I gotta relax. I'm fucking up. I don't know why I said that. That shit crazy. I need to relax. Pause on that. Make it long. It's crazy. Shit's outlandish. I don't know. Should I do that? Or should I do this and then have it like engulfing, right? Like the whole deal. Nah. I'll let y'all see the screen. Nah. I ain't even looking in the right direction, so it wouldn't make no sense for me to do this. I'm looking. My face is pointed away from the damn screen. I should do it like this. Listen, you come in with jokes. You funny as I don't know what. Hi, Lauren Mack. What it do, cuz? What going on, that baby? Shout out to all my Southern people. If you from the South, let me see. We're gonna put you. If you from the South, right South, SOUF. Yeah, right South like this. I love y'all. Y'all my favorite. Right like that. Shout out to everybody from the South. You're welcome, by the way, because we the first Southern state. We made y'all possible. So there you go. Oh, sex today. Certified with a cool. She said autocorrection doesn't allow it. You gotta hit the check when you write the wrong shit. You gotta hit the check so it stay in there. I didn't battle with autocorrect. You gotta write South. SOUF. Right South. We gonna represent the South in here. You know what I'm saying? Maryland, the first Southern state. So them up north, up northers, and then Westerners like Tommy B. You know what I mean? They think it's about them, but it's about us. Okay, it's about us. It's about nobody else. All right, let me turn the music down a little bit. So we can hear this the malarkey, because he wasn't really the bad part of it. I mean, with the shit he led with was fucking bogus as shit. But then he started that. I'm kind of with him on the other tip. I had to change my music actually. Okay, no, that's too much. Okay, we're good with this. All right, we shall begin. Make sure this is up. So for the people that be wanting to research it too, this is starting at 5:15. 5 hours and 15 minutes. Okay, so should be fun. There's people on this battle I don't like. Definitely two of them. You know what I'm saying? Let go.
Harambe Jack going in. Mr. S, what's popping?
So Mr. S is in the bottom left corner. Hamp be flipping the panels around, so he'll be somewhere else. But he's in his bottom left. Let go.
Hi there. Good evening, everyone. Hi there, DJ Hamp. Hope you are
What's
well.
going on?
Hope you're doing well.
Yes,
May
sir.
prosperity shine on you in 2024.
Appreciate you.
So do everyone on the panel. I would like to bring my Bedouin Arab, as you guys call it, patriarchal, whatever the name is. I want to give my opinion. As a man, our job is to lead. It's that simple.
So there's nothing wrong with that part. That part's actually, you know what I mean? It's kind of cool. I don't see any problem with that. He's correct. Our job as men is to lead. I've never shied away from that position in my life, ever. As a man, it is funny. All of our people, I'm coming to you as a man. Like, you had to come over here. You could stay where you was at. But yeah, I agree with that. I'm not, like I said, I've never shied from leadership. I'm not everybody's cup of tea in terms of leadership. I'm not very descriptive. I'd rather, just do what I do, because that's how I learn. It's like I'm working to get better at it, because I got a son and I don't mind having more children. So, they come as they come. Pause. My learning style is I'm a mutant. You know what I'm saying? I have my great imagination, so I can process information through audio really, really well. I don't have a photographic memory, but I think I visualize shit as I hear it. So when I process it, but a lot of people can't do that. They need examples. Just that corporate noble voice is on essential. What? Essentiality? I don't know. Is it? I don't like it. I'd rather just talk on my regular hood shit, but I gotta be an adult. What going on, baby? That's my baby here. The last noble girl. So far, y'all behave, y'all can come under the fold. I think I gotta watch it live, love. I don't think I've seen, because you had a live about I think you better have a wrench. If you don't, because I'm gonna cuss me out. If you don't have a wrench, let me make sure you got a wrench right now. Oh, noble girl. Okay, yeah. Drop Brownie, drop your live in the chat, please. So everybody can see it. It'll make it easier for you to get to it afterwards. so I can watch it live. I'm gonna do that today. Noble girls take priority over everybody. So, and my members. So I agree with him so far. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know why people took him like they did. What he's saying is not too far fetched, but it's just one thing he said is just fucking crazy, and then I don't understand people's response to what he said afterwards. So let's go. Enough delays.
Leading is a very hard sport. It's blood sport. There are winners and losers. One thing that I would like you guys to do is, anyone who has an opinion on women needs to make sure he earns over 150K per annum.
So this is where it gets ridiculous. Anyone that has an opinion on women needs to make. I think I got a cam up for it. Come close to this. This is where it gets bad. I'm gonna look like I'm supporting, but I don't. I do understand the perspective he's coming from. Said anybody that has an opinion on women. I'm called a nerd. Lauren called me a nerd. We got to do the nerd thing. Well, I actually looked this word up. I just can't. Yeah, I'm typing because nerd. You have to make 150K net to have an opinion on women. And let me make it so it's more legible. Which I can entirely disagree with that notion. That is fucking preposterous. Doesn't make any sense. Opinion now, early 14th. Want to make it. I've had too many situations where I'm about to say make it big, and I need to control myself. Opinion, early 14th century. I don't know how to say that. A judgment formed or a conclusion reached, especially one based on evidence that does not produce knowledge or certainty. So this guy is saying, which a big portion of the blowback, blowback is crazy. Wow. The resistance is kind of wild too, that he's getting is because he's saying you have to have net 150,000. So that's around just south of 300,000, maybe just over 300,000, maybe 310, right? I think the highest tax bracket is like 38, something like that. No, I forgot. Used to have an opinion. I got to make this much money either in a business or on a job. To have an opinion, which is a judgment formed or a conclusion reached. I can't come to conclusions if I don't net 150,000. This shit is, that part is dumb. It's no way to say that. I get it. It's the elitist mentality. I get it. I understand. Trust me, I understand. But this shit is absolutely positively stupid. He said, especially based on evidence that does not produce knowledge or certainty. Right? So I can't have certain knowledge about a chick I don't know. If I just watched her do stuff, or I'm just watching chicks do stuff. That shit is fucking crazy. Shout out to Go. What up, bro? Somebody sent me a fucking cash app yesterday. Or the day before yesterday. Let me make sure I know who the fuck that was. Hold on. 1 second. Somebody sent me a damn cash app. Gore, I think was it you? Yes, it was you. Go, hey, bro. I'm back up. Goddamn. Appreciate the cash app, my nigga. Appreciate the support. I don't be asking for it, but y'all, I know people are generous, and I do appreciate it because that's money you can be putting down in your own pocket. I'll look at the market real quick. Yeah, it was definitely $20. So it was over $20. So you're getting a song now.
Everybody who goes in an ambulance car, throw your hands up. If you go in the ambulance car, everybody. man's car.
Appreciate you, Gore. Hey, get back at it though. That's my shit, bro. I like Fiends, bro. We grew up with Fiends and shit. They sing like that all the time. I don't know. So let's rewind it back a little bit. Rewind. You know you old when you say rewind on a YouTube video because you old. What y'all say? Skip now.
Hamp, hope you are
What's
well.
going on?
Hope you're doing well.
Yes,
May
sir.
prosperity shine on you in 2024.
Appreciate you.
So do everyone on the panel. I would like to bring my Bedouin Arab, as you guys call it, patriarchal, whatever the name is. I want to give my opinion. As a man, our job is to lead. Is that simple?
It is simple. Absolutely.
Leading is a very hard sport. It's blood sport. There are winners and losers. One thing that I would like you guys to do is anyone who has an opinion on women needs to make sure he earns over 150K per annum, per year after tax.
Yeah, I got that. I can't. I don't think I'm able to let that slide.
That's a fascinating story. I have one question for you. How?
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Yeah, that right there is intense. You know, given the fact that we established what opinion means. What's going on, man? Drilly?
What's going on? The Haji. What did he just say?
Let's rewind it so we can get. I don't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Let's just. He's in the Haji. His name is Mr. S. I don't know what his real name is.
Okay. You ever seen the show Johnny Quest?
Johnny Quest.
That old cartoon from like I think the 60s,
sounds
like that. Johnny Quest, yeah. With Rick Band and Johnny Quest, and there's a character, Indian fellow named Haji, right?
Are you being racist right now?
I am. But see,
Okay.
we used to call the Arabs over there in the Middle East. That's what we called them over there, Hajis.
You don't have to be racist, right? You can stop. You don't have to do it.
I don't have to.
You don't have to. You can stop right now.
But everybody else is racist against me.
Yeah. Hey, you can't. I'm about to say you might have been a little late. If you can cam up, please. Because if you was on Hamp channel, your ass would have cammed up.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Why you want me to cam up?
Because cam up.
Hey, hold on, man.
Don't come to your homeboy channel and have less decorum.
Listen, no, sir. Listen, you ate off me pretty good this past week. Okay, me camming up. All right, you ate off me pretty fucking good. Okay. I can't believe I sat there and watched that whole premiere now. You premiered it. I watched the whole thing from start to finish.
Bang.
So right there, watch that whole thing from start to finish, man. I cracked up laughing the whole time. I cracked up laughing the whole time. I even watched it a second time though, man. Yeah, I'm under the weather today. You know what I'm saying? So I do apologize. Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, I would normally cam up, man.
You got a hall pass. You got an excuse today. You did came up with the video. You're a little sick.
Yeah, I just want to hear what the fella had to say here because back to the Haji thing. In Germany we call the enemy Jerry's. Vietnam we call them Chinks and Gooks and carrying out Charlie. That's what we call
Alexis.
Them. Charlie, you know what I'm saying? But in this war in the Middle East we call them Haji. But is it racist? Yeah, it is. It's okay. Absolutely. So it is absolutely racist. They can say whatever they want. They can say whatever they want. It's like, yo, this is racist as shit. Like in Africa, we call the enemy skinnies.
I know that. We've seen Black Hawk Down. We don't need that.
We still call them that though. I called them that when I was there. I mean, they should have called y'all niggas onions.
Okay, we're gonna go to the video. You're gonna go to the video so we can hear the guy that you're being racist to say the words.
Arab, as you guys call it, patriarchal, whatever the name is. I want to give my opinion. As a man, our job is to lead. Is that simple? Leading is a very hard sport.
Name is
blood sport. There are winners and losers. One thing that I would like you guys to do is anyone who has an opinion on women needs to make sure he earns over 150K per annum per year after tax.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah, I want to make sure I was clear on that. Okay,
Yeah, what's your take on that?
No. Okay, I guarantee he doesn't make that kind of money.
Hmm.
Now, Noble,
Mhm.
I see Lauren Mack in the audience. Hey, Lauren, how you doing? And you've never heard me brag on money. You and I talked offline. You're not actually friends.
Mhm.
You've never heard me say anything you've never heard me brag on money.
No.
It's nothing to brag about. You know what I'm saying? He's saying you should make at least $150 per annum. And he's correct that it does mean per year for people who don't know. And
Yeah,
you'll be surprised at how many people don't know that. I was shocked too. I was shocked at how many people didn't know that per annum meant per year. Anyway, no, that's ridiculous. Plenty of people get married with nothing. They both come to the table with nothing.
Well, no.
They married 30, 40 years.
This is I watched Cheeky was live with the boy on the right, far right, and the podcast was up there, and podcast was emphasizing that he's saying that you have to make 150 net to have an opinion about women.
Why? What does money have to see? His first mistake is bringing money into it. Money has nothing to do with your relationship, nor do you or do you not have relationship skills. You know what I'm saying? There are things in there that are way more important than money because you can always make more money. But
so he been on Chaotic Truth, I think CT is channel several times. I think that's what it is, CT. That's what he said. I've never seen him before. I only seen him on Hamp channel.
You can't say patriarchal. Listen to what she wrote down there. You've been on CT channel several times, but can't say patriarchal. I like Laura, man. She is a troll.
Laura's hilarious.
Lauren is hilarious, man. Lauren be cutting up in the chat.
Very funny. She just found out she's 37. I thought she was like 25 or something like that. She's sweetheart.
Really? Is she married?
She finna be. She keep coming around here.
I heard that. You go ahead and scoop her up, man.
Listen, I don't know. Somebody gonna cover. But ain't me. I don't know who go with me. I'm always.
I'm just you know
but I don't. But
I'm off the market myself. Man.
When you light skinned and 5'8", are you ever actually on the minority?
You are on the market. If you're 5'8", yeah, you tend to get on the market. You do.
Scam time. What's up?
What's going on? Dustin Crust is normal.
She said, hold up. I said I will be 37.
Okay. My bad.
She said she got 3 weeks. She's 37. Well, then, baby girl, you
still
37.
look good. She looks amazing.
I thought she was like 30.
Yeah. I thought she was like 30 as well.
No, Scam, cam back up. Tan, if you can cam up. So I want to get if I gotta play it again. If I gotta play it again, I'll play it again.
Yeah. Here's the thing.
I want to hear y'all take on it.
You know what he reminds me of?
Who?
When E-Man first came on the scene. Okay. The E-Man, I don't think E-Man said it.
Ventura, that's because you saw what I put in the chat.
Yeah, that's true. Look,
that's where you got it from.
This dude literally said, in order for you to have an opinion on a woman, you need to make at least $150 per annum. Mm-hmm. Really?
150,000.
150,000 per annum. Okay, is that in dollars, pounds, euros? What?
He's in Europe, so he's talking.
He sounds like
sounds
like he's in the UK. So if he's in the UK, he's using pounds. Because the UK don't use euros no more. They remember Britain broke away from the European Union.
Okay.
So they still use pounds. I mean, I don't. Some places accept euros. Some people don't. Some places don't. You got to do the exchange. They go through the exchange like everybody else. But yeah,
Euro.
150,000 per annum. Stop, dude. The vast majority of people that follow this philosophy, human beings would be extinct in 20 years because no one would have kids. 1% of the population will be having kids, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like that's completely unreasonable. Like the strongest relationships are the ones who tend to start out young. They come into the relationship with nothing and they build what they have together.
Well, actually, it's up to 10 percentile of single
No, see, what's
income
up?
earners.
Mhm.
Single income earners. 151,000 is the 10% mark now. People make more money now.
Okay, 10%. Cool. We still be extinct in 30 years then.
Okay. I don't think we touched on what's important. If it's net, right? If it's 150 net, what would the gross be?
None of
Now
this
you're
is
talking
important.
Like
depending on
310?
the state.
350.
No,
Right, depending on the state. That's why I vary.
350.
350?
no,
Yeah.
No, it ain't that
No,
high.
no,
It ain't that high.
350.
Look,
No, because the
the
highest.
taxes. Because if you held it, because the thing is, if you're making 150, you got
You're talking
right
about
off.
210 maybe.
Yeah,
on
and
average.
plus you got write offs
Yeah,
and stuff,
210,
man.
yeah.
You have
Yeah,
if you ain't
yeah.
got write offs,
Obviously,
man.
yeah.
What you doing?
That puts you at about 6% and probably about 2% for black men. Maybe 1%.
Oh, you talking
Maybe
about
1%.
Yeah, the highest tax bracket is 30.
Hey, who's that on the bottom?
I was about to say, man, no, you're in the 30s. You
10.
Who's that? 10?
Oh, what's up, Tan?
I don't know who 10 is.
Me
Is he
either,
actually
but
is he actually 10?
what's
Yes, you
good?
do, nigga. You know me. I'm the one who said your t-shirt was black and ashy. Don't act like you don't know me, nigga.
Man, I don't know you. I don't know
My
trolls.
t-shirt,
Nigga,
what?
he black and Ashley. He said my
Ashy,
t-shirt
man.
was black and ashy.
Yeah,
You know
and
what I'm saying? he was trolling me in the chat one day, man.
Shout out to the
no,
troll.
he was on the panel with you.
Yeah, shout out to the trolls, man. Look,
Yeah,
I'll be up here.
we don't
I think
shout out
most
trolls.
people recognize by now. I'll be up here just
Yeah.
having fun, man. Really.
You know me,
Because
scam. You know me, scam, man.
this,
We be chit-chatting and shit.
See, here's my thing.
All right, but-
here's the thing, Noble. You and I have talked again, and because your audience don't know, we're actually friends. I
know
told
that.
you this shit is silly, and it is not to be taken seriously.
But it's the gall, the unmitigated gall that people have to make the statements they make in public and shit. But
Yeah,
Scam and Tan, did you hear what Mr. S said? And what's y'all take? Scam, you go first and Tan.
Okay.
It's a typical YouTube thing where, for example, somebody just got married 2 weeks ago. First thing they do, find everybody that's single. I don't know what the hell y'all problem is. Or as soon as you buy a car, first time home buying it, y'all renting ass niggas. Y'all don't deserve no femininity. Renting ass nigga. So maybe he just got his first paycheck from his job making $150. Just got his W-2s. Now it's time to go shame and tell everybody they ain't doing what he's supposed to be doing.
Bang, bang, bang.
Or
bang,
YouTube.
bang.
People gonna grab a mic and say whatever they're gonna say. It just is what it is. That's all I got.
What you got, Tan?
I
You heard what he
think
said?
Yeah. I think he's just pandering, man. Like, I don't think he make that much money. You know what I mean? So I just think he's just pandering and want to say shit to make the female sound good.
Or just sound sensational to get attention or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying?
Because even when you make money like this, as I do, man, you don't talk about shit like that. Like, that's not out of your vocabulary. Like, oh, you ain't a man,
right? That's what I just said to Noble. Like Noble, even in private one-on-one conversations. Noble, if you ever heard me talk that kind of way about money, like
No, but my thing is this: since I've been in this space, I've just been weirded out because my mentor has been a millionaire since 2005, and I've been around a brother that owned a bank, and they don't do the Anton Daniels thing. They don't do shit like this.
No,
most of the ones I know make money. They don't. Even the dope boys, the guys that I knew was kingpins, making 40 and 50,000 a day. They don't flat like the dude I was around. He drove a Jeep Cherokee. You know what I'm saying? So most money is quiet. You know what I'm saying? So, but it will confuse a viewer that you got to be loud and disrespectful and put people down to have money or flash your shit. Tell what you got. Like I'll be thinking y'all crazy talking about where you work and how much you make. I'm like, bro, stop. But people be doing it. So it's something I just think is sick. You know what I'm saying? Claiming income online, like that shit could be used against you if they feel like it. But you're just not that important. You don't make enough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for the record, I don't make any money. I sold it all. Just so y'all know.
And he said he sold his money, bro.
I sold it all. I don't make any money. Don't have it.
He sold his money, bro.
I sold it.
I was
Line of love. What's going on? Go ahead.
I was like for the past year and a half, I won myself off of YouTube. So I only go to your shit because you send it. I mean, I only go to your stuff because you send it to me. But like you're like the second podcast that I watched this year, and I don't know who had it, but somebody was going to have a discussion on renting and owning, and it was in the Black Minister.
Hink,
I don't know who was in it. I didn't watch it, but if you don't know by now, right now is not the best time to own anything, as in buying a house, because interest rates are too high. Then you're a fool if you think owning something is like a flex. You know what I mean?
It's not.
It's not a flex, man.
It's like how many properties do you own? Let's go with that, because
There's
owning
more
a
to
property.
it than that, though.
Yeah, there's far more to it. But it's like, okay, it goes deeper than that. You know, you can own a place, good for you.
Yeah.
But then, you know, don't look down on other people, because the game goes much deeper than that. Because another person can come right behind you. You ain't shit. I own my house, and somebody can say, "Well, how many houses do you own?" You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that person, well, I own one house or two houses. Okay, the other person can say, "Okay, I own 9."
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because at any given time, you don't know who you're talking to.
No,
You know what I'm saying? So
at the end of the day,
it's wild.
Competition online for what?
I don't know.
Where's the trophy?
Mm-hmm. And like I was saying, man, most of these folks don't even watch shit past YouTube drama. Like I said, this is not a good time to buy. It's actually cheaper to rent. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't entertain those conversations. I don't watch them. And this dude talking about you need 150 net. Why would you even claim that much on your taxes anyway, you dumbass?
Well, I
Like,
kind of disagree on the own versus rent.
It's
but
just
there's
hold
other.
on.
But hold on, there's other stuff to go with it, and I don't want to derail.
I'm talking about like a mortgage. I'm not talking about you outright owning your house, but if you're trying to get into a mortgage right now with interest rates, high
if you're trying to go in now, like if you went out and try to go in now scam, the interest rates are crazy. It is very expensive to borrow money these days.
Yes, but if you outright own it, yes, you're right.
Yeah, if you already own if you already bought your house, you locked it, you know, you got a 30-year fixed or something like that, you're fine. You're fine with that. You know, hold what you got, you know, or sell it if you like to, but don't jump back into buying another property right now. Just wait until it cools off.
Right. But like I said, if
it's not going to cool off. That's the secret. Not
that's
a secret.
fallacy.
But the whole lie they keep telling everybody, when the market crashes, you're going to get them for.
It's not going to crash. There's not enough supply out there for it to crash.
They are not going down.
You're right. They're not. There's not. There's not enough supply out there for the market to crash. For the
they know what they're doing.
Well, what I'm saying is, with it not going down.
Yeah, but
I still don't want people. Hold on, no. You're not derailing, because this is actually educating people of, I own or I rent. With it not going down, that still doesn't mean go buy a house just to say I got a house. That's like your granddaddy talk. You know what I mean? But right now, if you don't own nothing, just rent. Shut it out. Just rent. That old American dream is old school. Go ahead.
Yeah, this conversation is worth a whole lot, because I think at some point this space need to get financial literacy need to be like a 6-month topic.
It won't
get as much information. I know it won't, but for like we can do it here, and we can have we can orchestrate it, put it like that, and we're going to do that. I know Scam would be down for it. I know Angela would be down for it.
Absolutely.
I think it needs
we can do it like that.
I think it needs to start base level, because a lot of times when they talk about money,
of course,
some person who thinks they know everything talks about level 15 stuff.
Yeah.
When at the end of the day, how about starting by getting a job? Everybody ain't a CEO. Get a job. Don't spend all your money and save some. Then, I ain't gonna get into it.
Yeah.
But like
Just
I
make
said,
it scalable and reasonable. Because so many people are really not even at level 0 or level 1.
Facts. But like I said, man, him claiming 150 net is stupid, man. Like,
very.
He wasn't. This is what's crazy. He said he didn't even claim an income. He's just saying that as a baseline for you to have an opinion about women.
To have an opinion about women, bro.
To have an opinion. It's the craziest shit. It's wild.
That is, that was out there. That's why I came to him with the instant disrespect, just so everybody knows.
Yeah. I don't take it
that's
serious.
why I came in with the instant disrespect. Yeah, exactly. The Dustin. You came for the Dustin. I came for the disrespect.
Here's my thing. I expect this type of stuff in these spaces. So it's not, I can't be outraged.
Yeah, see, you grown in immunity to this nonsense. I'm not quite at that level yet. I'm working on my mastery still, but this is just it's too dumb. It really is.
If you earn less than 150K per year after tax, before tax is 300,000.
Oh, shit.
You have no opinion over here.
Shit.
I am with Caesar's Palace. The silent few are those who make the world go round. I was listening to this chat for the last 20, 30 minutes. You can hate my accent. You can hate my nationality. You may hate my ethnicity. But the truth shall always be the truth, which is the men lead. I like my ebony women, as they say.
That's when my ears went up. Yeah.
Ebony women. Listen to what he called them.
Hold on.
Ebony women.
What's crazy is if you got to put a dollar amount to if you're a leader or not, you already lost the race. You already lost. There's no dollar amount of what you got to make to be a good leader.
Yeah, Miss Joe, I'm right here. I'm where you at right now. That's what I was at. I was like, whoa.
No, wrong, Noble. It's what you call yourself, Gov. The world class. You're the governor around these parts. See, I'm at Caesar's Palace. I'm at Caesar's Palace. It's got like new McDonald's. It's very posh.
I thought it's a guy up there named Caesar's Palace. That's what I thought he was talking about.
Is it really?
Yes, the guy with the glasses. That's his name. I thought that's what he was talking about. But then,
oh my God, he said, "Oh man."
I like my African, British girls, American girls, and
he said, "I like my African, British girls." It immediately reminded me of Pearly Things.
Yeah.
No, he don't.
When she said she like our Africans.
He don't like them.
I always like them because they always tell me you are different.
Shit.
We don't want to hear your life. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not about to hear his life story.
I have not finished.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Masculine Man. Go ahead, Mr. Masculine Man. You're right. You got it. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mr.
Yeah, this is the part that y'all know I don't like this nigga.
Is Aaron wrong? Is Aaron O wrong for trolling him?
No, he's not.
No. I wouldn't say you're wrong for trolling him because of the shit he said. But you still gotta be poised. In all these situations, I say the same thing. Niggas need to let people talk. Like when Anna came up and all these different people, let them talk. They're gonna beat themselves. Doing all that make him look better. And that's literally what happened.
Anna's back?
No, she's not back. I'm just saying, like when the crazy shit she say, let her talk. She gonna make herself look crazy. Interrupting them and her getting the reaction that she want. I don't know why you rewarding bad behavior, giving them the reaction. That's what he want. Then he make you look like you crazy, like he's gonna do. And then the chat, you gonna see the comments, the chat and the super chats was supporting.
Here's the thing, and listen, everyone in this chat, I mean this with all sincerity. Okay, the chat on these dust panels at any given time is full of fucking retards, or people who are just participating in the fuckery. It's one of the two. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't take the chat seriously. It's a bunch of people. It's either a bunch of people in the chat just there to have a good time, or it's full of retards. I mean, it is. Look,
Scam be trolling in the chat.
Hey, listen, see Scam over there having a good time. That's my example right there. Scam just that's a perfect example. Scam likely. Who else? Lauren Mack, who's in the chat right now. She just in there having a good time. I can't hate on that. Dawn, Love C, they just in there having a good time. Just Jay, of course. What's up, baby? There's these people just having a good time, or you got some dummies out there. Double is me, but on these dust panels, man, good lord. I think I'm about ready to retire from YouTube. I really am.
I tried retiring.
This sector of it, at least.
I tried retiring. I just take breaks and then I come back and I got to troll.
Maybe I need a break.
Like Mandrell, when I called you and my car was overheating and ended up stuck in the house over Christmas week, I had to troll somebody. I was going to go to South Florida.
Had to. You didn't know you had to.
But I was mad because I couldn't leave and go down to South Florida. Somebody got to get trolled.
Somebody got to catch it. I can't go to the beach. Somebody got to get joned on.
Not too.
I'm not doing it. I'm not about to hear his life story.
I have not finished.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Masculine Man. Go ahead, Mr. Masculine Man. You're right.
I just don't know why he called him masculine. That was weird to me. I don't know what was going on with that.
Got it. Go ahead.
Well, he's trolling him.
Go ahead, Mr. S.
Yeah, trolling can go wrong.
Like I said,
there you go. Go ahead.
I didn't interrupt you, did I? Anyhow,
I didn't ask you to interrupt me, sir.
Go ahead, Mr.
Like
S.
I
Go ahead.
said, I like my ebony women, British or American or African, wherever they come from, wherever the wind blows them to me.
Shit.
The issue here is simple.
Fuck does that mean?
You want to be the lion that they can rest their femininity to.
Man.
And it starts off with your money.
Shit.
It starts off with wait, hold on. Did he say it starts with the money?
I would have had to troll
What's going on with him? I don't know. Personally, I feel like that brother needed help.
Yeah.
Did he say it starts with the money? Did he say that?
I would have had to troll him. I wouldn't be able to take it. I would have to.
I wouldn't either. Here's the thing: you'd have seen me turn into an absolute fucking comedian and a drill sergeant at the same time, dude. I would have became a cadre member.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been doing the night hand shit and all the whole 9 yards, dude. I'd have been in rare form that night.
If y'all,
I'd have been right now. Someone doing some jump rope, warming up. I've been jumping rope and doing push-ups, warming up. You never go full.
This girl is, I love her. She's hilarious.
Lauren Mack is hilarious, man. I told you. Any panel I'm on, I see Lauren Mack in the chat. It does bring a smile to my face. I'm like, all right, it's gonna be live. She's hilarious, man.
Look at Just Jay. Tropical Thunder, one of my favorite boys. Yo, this is oh my god! Like I said, this part.
The money. Look. He says it starts off with his money because he has no pectoral muscles at all.
Yeah,
this guy. Look at his arms.
This is what I'm noticing. Genetically,
he got shoulders like a trout. No genetics, no redeeming genetics at all. What sister is gonna want him?
Whatever one tell them that, whatever chick. I mean, if he telling them whatever they want to hear, they'll act like they want them. That's what happens a lot. But I see these guys that's like genetically inferior. They keep saying this. It's like, bro, that's not gonna work long range. You can't teach that to your child. Shout out to DB. What's going on, pretty baby?
They finna try. He's gonna teach his kid to lead with his wallet. Isn't that what we tell people not to do? Isn't that what I hear all the time in this space?
This is why you got because you got people like him saying crazy shit like that.
He'll be boosting the channel about 3 months. He'll have his own dust panel.
Hey DB, they were saying that they were saying that in the chat. They said the Kasim always got a turtleneck on.
Wait,
yeah, man.
You think he's gonna be having a yeah, Kasim does always have first of all, Kasim does always have a turtleneck. Shout out to Kasim. Shout out to Kasim, but he does for some reason. He's got like a turtleneck.
I think he in fashion, if I'm not mistaken. Something like that. Or he do retail.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what he does for a living. But yeah, he does wear a lot of turtlenecks. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if he like has a closet full of just turtlenecks.
Why would you put it in the closet? You don't want to talk, nigga. You hold on. This nigga don't want to talk with.
That's a fact.
Black t-shirts. Come on, bro.
Hold on.
Hey, listen. First of all, my nigga. Hold on. First of all, nigga, y'all leave me out of this shit, okay? This ain't Jump On Man Drill Day. That'll come. I don't know, maybe this weekend or some shit. Okay, y'all. Hey,
very poor choice of words.
You gotta relax. You gotta slow down.
Hey, no, you don't want to get me hyped up over here. Okay?
Whoa! Hey, drop him down, bro. Drop him down.
Huh?
Jeez,
I'm over here drinking energy drinks and shit.
No, you need to relax. Take a play off. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's wrong with that nigga? What's going on with him? Just you all right now?
Y'all are hilarious.
Ms. Joe says he is in retail. The only people that I know that work in retail that wear all black during the work week are people that work in bridal shops. I know he in some high-end something. I think I heard him say it once or twice.
Yeah, and I said I do own a clothing company myself. But so, see, like I said, these black t-shirts y'all see me wearing, a lot of those are samples, and they're samples of different fabric combinations. You know what I'm saying? But to keep them from costing so much, you know what I'm saying? I just order one color. Okay, give me this combination, that combination, all in black. You know what I'm saying? Just make it one company and be done. Make it, or either I do it in white.
Hey, Jalen. All right, yeah, let's get back to it. This ain't the damn Mandrell show.
Everybody yelled at me on Sharon's panel today. This ain't the Mandrell show. Yes, the fuck it may. Listen, you might want it to be mine because this is some bullshit.
Oh my god,
guys, let me.
My bad, Ham. Let me mute.
Go ahead, Mr. S. Finish your point.
You see, this laughter is very telling in women and men.
I gotta agree with him.
When they do that, it's a sign of being nervous amongst men.
Shit like that.
No, I think it's a sign that you said something humorous.
I mean, you got to respect the clapback.
I respect the clapback, but
now
everything don't need a response, bro. Hold on, everything don't need a response. So yeah, actually, Aaron's making himself a goofy, trying to clown already.
That's what I'm saying. Absolutely.
I tell you, when the one that looks the most mature up there, honestly, is Kasim. Who's that? The
sorry,
other Aaron.
I would have had to troll him. I
right, like for real, like
I would have had to do what I had to do. I'm just saying.
Kasim looks the most mature at this moment. Think of Mike. Even the woman, what's her name? The one at the bottom on the bottom.
That's Jochebed.
It's who?
Jochebed. It's the name of I forgot who, somebody white.
Hey, easy up. I mean, that name is weird enough, so I'll leave it like this.
It's in the box.
I got it. If you say so,
don't stop it.
If you say so, okay.
What do you mean?
Never heard of that, but I mean, if you say that's a name, that's a name. That's how you pronounce it. Cool. If you say so, I mean, you know what I'm saying. Hey.
This is a lovely lady. She's sweet.
She is lovely looking, but I mean, that's neither here nor there. That name got to go.
Wow.
Let's go back to points.
Wow.
The point is simple.
Wow.
Be the leader. Starts with your wallet.
Wow.
If your wallet ain't right, make sure your brain is bright.
So is that the out? Is he giving us? If your money, your wallet ain't right, make sure your brain is bright. Is that what he giving us?
Rewind that. Let me hit it again.
Go back to points. The point is simple. Be the leader. Starts with your wallet. If your wallet ain't right, make sure your brain is bright.
Wow.
It rhymes, so you know it's good.
Wow. He's trolling this guy. He's not serious.
Freezy, what up? What's up, Freezy?
No. Hey, listen. Where Freezy at? How come why to use Freezy's vernacular? Why come Freezy ain't camming up right now?
Oh, Jochebed is Aaron's wife that's right there?
Is it? It ain't.
Oh no, Moses' wife. No, Moses. Yeah, out the Bible. Yeah, Moses. No, I thought it was his mom.
Well, Lauren.
Mom, yeah, his mom.
Thank you very much, Lauren. I'm grateful for that update. Thank you.
Yeah,
very much.
Moses' mom. Got it. That's what.
Moses' mom. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm familiar with the story of Moses. That's when in Moses the one that parted the right.
Nope. Yeah. We don't want to hear from. No.
Genocide.
Absolutely not.
Come on, it was so deliciously eaten.
Nope. No. Why you don't know what no mean? Stop. Relax. No, nobody wants to hear biblical stories from a terrorist. Okay.
Okay. I'm just saying, man. Let me, you know what I'm saying? You'll never.
No, we're going to review the video. You're not going to show off today.
All right.
Counseling and therapy. We grew up with single parent households. We were taught to be emotional. You need to unlearn what you learned. Like I said, No man should have an opinion if they're earning less than 150,000
This is the third time he said
post-tax. I digress. My mic is off.
Thank you.
Damn. 150K net.
Man. Whew.
Damn. So 300,000 of right because the tax rate. So yeah, you got to make.
Oh, you said post?
He said after tax. Yeah. After tax.
Yeah. So where's Trigger Mike's listening skills? He said it 3 times.
Now he's fucking around. Trigger Mike is.
Got to be.
He's fucking Trigger Mike. Yeah. Credit where credit is due. Even though he's an African, he's actually pretty sharp for an African. I mean, that ain't setting the bar too high because he is, African. But he actually is kind of.
So today is just racist day for you. It's like every other sentence is racism for you.
It's not racist, man. It's a fact.
Okay.
Here's the thing: Trigger Mike is a pretty sharp guy, in my opinion, in spite of his racial handicap.
That's generous.
Yeah, from me,
racial
handicap, bro. Come on. What more do you want from me? Come
bang,
on, man.
Bang.
You say racial handicap?
Yeah.
You are terrorists. Absolute terrorists.
Easy
Money Jones. He said 100. Yes, after tax. He said, but he's smoking the finest crack. I don't know how much this guy made. He might make 7 figures in pounds or whatever.
He doesn't.
Listen. Okay, listen. I'll be honest.
What he got on the wedding ring. I'll say that. Or a ring.
Okay. All right. Well, let him.
My man. So
listen to the story.
1% or less of the U.S. population has any say so. That's what you're saying.
No. This is why I said this guy has horrible listening skills because he said he's in England, London. So he's not talking about the U.S., which is my big problem with y'all. Y'all keep letting people that's not from here or here at all have conversations about people here, which is fucking retarded. So that's not what he said.
Jeff Bezos or nothing. That's what you just said.
That's not even 1%, but that's not the point.
So listen, man. This is pretty common, actually. This is the problem we have here in the States. It's when somebody has.
Trigger Mike, you have an opinion. You got to qualify this money first. Cause you heard what the masculine.
No, so tell me about myself, okay?
See, this is the effeminate shit that I can't. That's not what the fuck he said. The listening problems. This is the problem. So podcast, if you listening, this is the problem I had. Y'all gotta listen. Not what he said. He specifically said you got to make 150K and have an opinion about what? About women.
World class. When people say stuff like this, does it make a difference if you're listening or not?
Yes.
It should. No, it doesn't. Stop it. It doesn't.
I just say
it does. It doesn't. No, it doesn't. Stop it.
Being ridiculous.
Of course he is.
So you're going to compound the stupidity. You compound the stupidity by responding to things he didn't say. Don't compound it.
Why not?
Why not?
Because,
why not?
All right. Why not?
Then
don't. No. Hold on. No. Why not? Then don't complain about the dumb in the space if you're not going.
Okay. Well, no. But first of all, you don't make 150K post tax.
That's not what he said.
Okay. So here's the thing. You don't have an opinion yet. You don't have an opinion.
Listen. What the fuck? That's not what he said. If you don't have if you don't make 150 net, you don't have an opinion about women. That's what he said.
Exactly.
All right. Not anything else other than that. Keep it. What's wrong with y'all? I don't like that y'all don't listen.
Keep it simple, stupid.
Doesn't matter. Again,
doesn't matter.
Scam likely had a very valid question. At this point, doesn't matter.
It do. Because just because you don't like it,
I'm saying when I hit the dust button, this is a level of dust that it's a free for all.
It's not.
I'm just saying.
Your palette of like y'all being in this space has tainted you. Y'all don't know how to.
It's just like look. My tolerance for bullshit is in the absolute. It is in the fucking tank, man. It's in the toilet.
So it can't be if you. Your tolerance for bullshit can't be low if you then counter and bring more bullshit.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah.
Yes, it can. No, bro. Why not? You might have.
If you didn't like bullshit, you wouldn't do it.
But at this point, what's the difference?
That's like saying I hate onions, but I'm gonna keep putting it on my meal.
Yeah. World class. Hear me out. No, if you knew you were going to the zoo and all the doors are wide open, would you wear a business suit?
No.
Okay, then.
That's my point.
So why you going to the shit?
So why wear a suit and say, well, actually, I was doing the analysis in the last 14 years.
No, fuck that.
Domestic product.
Why go? Why go?
That's fair. That's fair. But I happen to be a troll.
Right.
Okay, that's only your fault then.
I plead guilty to that.
Shout out to Tez Defy. And I think CJ might be watching too. I don't know.
Yeah, CJ.
But Tez Defy from the 5100 podcast. Everybody, hop over to the 5100 podcast YouTube channel and subscribe. Going over there. Them boys up there doing something over there. They having better conversations than the one we watching now. I guarantee you that.
Did she just make up a word? Scam level of dustation. It's crazy. It's amazing.
Dustation.
Everybody responds to what this dude has to say.
Rubbing off on people.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Tan. Because they just they trolled. Go ahead, Tan. Hold on. Spandrel, shit. Tan, I want you to go and freeze. I want you to give your take so far, bro. Appreciate you for hopping on the panel.
Tan light skin. You get to go.
Get the fuck shit.
I said, did everybody respond to what he had to say, or they just talked past him?
You talking about in the video on this panel?
Yeah.
Nigga, this is the shit I'm saying, Tan. The nigga said, this is why these like certain people like y'all be praising Aaron, nobody's an idiot. If the nigga said, right, you have to make 150,000. This is why I'm at already, even though he's gonna say some other shit. You got to make 150,000 net to have an opinion. I want to know what that is based off of. I want to immediately be right there, not make stupid fucking comments and stupid faces like Aaron O did, and have a conversation with somebody that's being poised. Now, at the end of the day, if he's trolling, cool, but he believes the shit he's saying, and I want to see why you believe the shit you're saying. Because since we're up here to have a conversation, I think it would make sense to do that, not make stupid 16. No wonder he said he would fuck a 16-year-old because he responds like a 16-year-old.
Who said that?
The nigga in the far right corner.
Oh, I did miss that. I was at home. I was at home when you was doing that. Yeah.
Married. But that shit right there is it's like you're missing the whole conversation. It's not like he's being ridiculous. The shit he's saying is ridiculous. But if he's speaking calmly and audible, then have the conversation. Why do you have that opinion? Not try to dismiss it for whatever little dumb reason you got. That's why I'm saying to Metro and Scam, I'm not going to compound stupidity with more stupidity. I'm going to end it up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It just the thought of what he's saying is so ridiculous. If you just take it to the streets and like game and charisma and ism, that's dumb. You know what I mean? Because you can. Yeah, it's just retarded what he said. But if you're netting I'm looking at it as a business. If you're netting 150, that means you don't have enough time to be on the fucking panels discussing about females, period. If you want to claim 150 on taxes, you know what I mean? Because sometimes there's a lot of adventures that you're going to have to show that you make money to make other big investments. So for him to say that, he looks stupid. He looks stupid, man. You don't have enough time to be on YouTube talking like this and trying to get other people.
Slow down. That ain't true now.
Only pushback.
What kind of business you doing?
Huh?
Only pushback to that is we don't know his income.
Yeah,
we never really claimed that.
And my pushback to it is it depends on what kind of business you're doing.
Well, yeah, he could be online.
Because if you online and you start automating, if you get your business to the point where you can automate it, trust me, brother.
You're still not caring about relationships that have nothing to do with you. You don't have time for it. Like I said, a year and a half, I won myself out of this shit because, bro, I'm already married. I'm doing other things and have my own business with my wife. I don't have time for this fucking foolery anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because that's one big reason why y'all ain't see me on. Y'all don't see me on a regular anymore.
I actually disagree. When you go and make 150K, you're supposed to find everybody who makes 149 and below, and you're supposed to shame them 3 hours a day on the internet.
Yeah, but do you think these people make less than
Scam no one? Scam no one to contribute. You don't want to contribute right now. Freezy, what's going on, Freezy?
No captivity.
Claire, what's going on, man?
What's up with you? Look, before you go in, right? I go to sleep early because I wake up early, and I be listening to get the fuck out of here. I gotta sleep at some point. But I definitely appreciate you coming up, bro.
No, man. Every time you're my partner, man. I was gonna say, Drilly, I ain't never said why come in my goddamn life.
I know.
So damn crazy. What
bring your bike. You gotta bring your bike, Freezy.
No, but listen, I'm kind of lost with because I was just coming up when I wrote my first chat, so I'm still catching up, class. So I don't really know what's going on.
I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna go back so you can hear the guys. I want to hear your take on it.
Freezy,
All right.
Freezy, you just wait until you hear this nonsense, Freezy. Wait until Freezy hear it.
Let me see.
Oh, Freezy,
guys.
All right,
go back further than that.
I like my ebony women.
Nope, go back further.
American or African.
Go back to the beginning, man. Freezy needs to hear all that.
I'm not doing it. I'm not about to hear.
Oh yeah, before you interrupt.
That was wild.
You get the full content.
Yeah, you need the full content, man.
Earn less than 100 that I would like you guys to do it.
Okay, here you go. All right, you ready, Freezy?
It's a very hard sport.
Yes, sir.
It's blood sport. There are winners and losers. One thing that I would like you guys to do is anyone who has an opinion on women needs to make sure he earns over 150K per annum per year after tax. If you earn less than 150K per year after tax, before tax is 300,000. You have no opinion over here. I am with Caesar's Palace. The silent few are those who make the world go round. I was listening to this chat for the last 20-30 minutes. You can hate my accent, you can hate my nationality, you may hate my ethnicity, but the truth shall always be the truth, which is the men lead. I like my ebony women, as they say. I like my African British girls, American girls. And I always like them because they always tell me, you are different.
We don't want to hear your life.
Leader,
no, I'm not doing it. I'm not about to hear his life story.
I have not finished.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Masculine Man. Go ahead, Mr. Masculine Man. You're right. You got it. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mr. S.
Like I said,
there you go. Go ahead.
I didn't interrupt you, did I? Anyhow,
I didn't ask for you to interrupt me, sir.
He's acting like the woman.
Like I said.
You said?
I said he's acting like the woman he talked about. Like I said, Aaron shouldn't have said shit. Just let the nigga hang himself.
I like my ebony women, British or American or African, wherever they come from, wherever the wind blows them to me. The issue here is simple. You want to be the lion that they can rest their femininity to. And it starts off with your money.
Y'all
guys, let me.
My bad, Ham. Let me mute.
Go ahead, Mr. S. Finish your point.
You see, the nervous laughter is very telling in women and men. When they do that, it's a sign of being nervous amongst men. Now, let's go back to the point. The point is simple. Be the leader. Starts with your wallet. If your wallet ain't right, make sure your brain is bright. Do some counseling and therapy. We men, we grew up with single-parent households. We were taught to be emotional. You need to unlearn what you learned. Like I said, no man should have an opinion if they're earning less than 150,000 post-tax. I digress. My mic is off.
So, Freeze, welcome, Alexis from Texas. Appreciate you for coming up, love. What you think, Freezer?
I think that I'm just tired of these niggas, dog. And it's a lot.
Bang, bang,
It's a lot of insecure people in these spaces, man. Very insecure, and that dude sound like he's coming from a space of extreme insecurity. I mean, the number one rule is not to lead with your wallet. That's the number one rule. You know what I'm saying? When you're dealing, especially when you're dealing with women. And well, I see insecurities in all kind of spectrum in these spaces, man. It's just it shows its ugly face. I don't know, like, you know, he's saying to first be a leader, you have to. It starts with the money, bro. I know a lot. I know. I ain't gonna say a lot, but I know several dudes and women that make a substantial amount of money, but they dumb as hell.
Absolutely.
They senseless. They're not fit to be leaders. You know what I'm saying? And another thing is, it's not about the money, it's about the person. Like, he's not even factoring in, okay, what did that person do to get the money? We don't even know that. Even if he's in the corporate world, he might have kissed ass all the way up the ladder.
Yep.
We you know what I'm saying? We don't want that dude is not a fucking leader. You know what I'm saying? But so, bro, I'm just tired of these dudes. And this, you could tell this dude is insecure. The number one clue is he got a fucking turtleneck on. You know what I'm saying? This,
bang,
I mean,
bang, bang.
dog, these guys is weird,
amazing.
man. And then it's another thing is, you can tell guys that really don't know women on these panels, dog. You know, when they just go to start talking about money, 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 money. You know what I'm saying? They don't know women. If you really know women, when you get to the root of a woman really they want money because they're vain. You understand what I'm saying? They like material shit. But you really got a woman soul when you get in her mind. And you don't get into a woman's mind with money. You don't get into a woman's mind. I've seen just regular dudes sweep what you would call like a dime piece off her feet, dog. Because these guys, they got the brain capacity, they got the understanding.
Charisma.
A lot of these guys, this dude is weird, man. This dude is weird. And then your average woman that would hear him say that would eat him alive. Your average woman, I'm pretty sure in the chat, think this dude is fucking corny.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
You're
they've
wrong.
already typed that.
You hear his accent. You hear his accent. He's
like
sitting at
Pop Ready
Caesar's
Lit.
Palace.
It's just insecurity, bro.
He's got like new McDonald's. He's not talking about people blokes with no money like you and Pookie down
But
there.
I want to say this. You know what I've noticed? Y'all, you know what I noticed?
What?
When guys have money and they insecure, they lean on the money. When guys don't have money,
Then you
and
don't
they're
have money, Freezy. If you find a guy who ever leans on money at all, that dude doesn't really have money.
No. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
You gotta have a browser open.
I don't know if this dude got money or not.
No, I don't.
But you could tell like this. Okay, when dudes don't have money, they think that, I ain't gonna say it, man. When dudes be super poor,
yeah,
they try to be this. They claim to be like, their claim to fame is they want to be like the most intellectual guy in the room,
bro.
It's both extremes. It's both extremes, bro.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna check them out.
That's all these.
Somebody's mic.
CJ, that's you, CJ.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Make sure you got everything.
And how dare you blame me for? How you dare you blame me for that?
And what I noticed,
hold up,
you know, what I noticed, what I noticed in life, the most well-rounded, the most well-rounded guys are the ones who have a lot of balance. You understand what I'm saying? Like they just balance mentally, socially. They're balanced, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's a lot of guys. It's a lot of guys have like they have difficulty floating around people, floating around rooms. They always have difficulty. And this dude with his turtleneck, you could tell he's just socially awkward, man. And he's trying to throw his weight around by making us perceive that he has money.
Even if he did, bro, he still wouldn't pull.
These just want to be the top trick in the management, bro. That's all this shit is. Bro. These niggas, bro, look, when these guys come on these panels talking about money, especially when there's a woman on the panel, you'll notice that they always try to pit the other men against each other. Is what they should do that. Is talk about your money. Like this space, bro. Like I just found out some unfortunate news yesterday that niggas is giving bitches $12,000. Like that's crazy, right?
Yeah. But, No, like, CJ. A married man gave a woman $12,000.
Right, the same dude that was confessing other women.
But no, wait. Why did he do that?
Hold on, just hold on, man, Drew. I gonna take over. Just hold on. I'm saying, bro, y'all have to just pay to have acting, bro. They're just tricks, bro. Like that's all they are. Johns, Marks, tricks, God damn it. Just trigonometry, bro. This a whole nother fucking level. This, like, bro, these niggas is tricks. That's all it is. Like these niggas come on these panels, and then you find out later that they've been in some bitch inbox trying to cap for like that's hard, bro.
So Pookie Hybrid, let me ask you a question. You said so people who have money don't talk about stupid shit. They're not talking about stupid shit online to try to convince everybody else that they got money. And then you said explain Anton Daniels. Anton Daniels made himself look stupid trying to talk to other girls and trying to create a circle, and then he want to cry later on to me, I thought we was friends whenever the hot seat was on him because he was defending Pearly.
But he has money, right?
No,
I don't know if he has money or not. I don't care about him having. Hold on, wait, bro.
So. Okay, go ahead.
I don't care if you. I'm not a pocket watcher, bro. I'm looking at how you move and how you talk, and how you move and how you talk. I don't care if you got money or not. You're still a goofy, and he looked goofy on all of YouTube. Go ahead.
Money don't do this. You obviously watch some pockets, nigga, because you know what the niggas that got money do.
No, I don't know. Did you hear me say I don't know if Anton has money or not? But since he claimed that since he claimed that he had money, when a nigga got money like that, supposedly, and you know what you're doing, you're not over here trying to recruit every girl and try to save these hoes like how he was doing. That's why a lot of people didn't fuck with him like that. Who did have money or guys? I mean, I'm sure world class. Whatever he do. Okay, let's take money off the page. If you a real dude like that and you got a good square and a good circle to stand on, you're not about to recruit other hoes when you got a wife. And then now you want to get mad at the hoes because the hoes want to act like hoes.
What's recruiting other hoes? Just like you give me a specific example of what he did.
He wanted them on their I'm gonna paraphrase this. He wanted to create this little small circle to where he uses these hoes to get at these simps and make them pay, make the simps pay YouTube to put money in his pocket. In their pocket too as well.
Sound like a solid business to me because niggas is dropping off $12K.
Shit.
Here's the thing.
When a nigga was crying, hold on, bro.
Who did that?
Yeah, that was my question.
When a nigga was crying on YouTube about, I thought we was friends. Nigga, you ain't no solid nigga. And you supposed to be married? You ain't no solid nigga, bro. I don't care how much money you got.
We saw that. Yeah, I saw that too. And
Bobby, what's up?
Bro, let me tell you, like long before that, like here's the thing, CJ. If you notice, if you ever paid attention to how I move and the way I behave on certain panels, right?
Not about you.
No, I'm just saying. I'm trying to get you follow the red bouncing ball.
I don't need.
All I'm saying, pay attention. What I'm saying is pay attention.
It was a free.
Pay attention to patterns and shit of how people move is what I'm saying.
Very poor choice of words.
You say a lot of stuff wrong. When
No, what I'm saying, I'm trying. Yeah, listen, I ain't trying to.
I'm gonna let him
Anyway, I'll talk to you about that later, CJ. But anyway, if you notice people who was in this chat or either watch this content but no longer, look at when them people left.
Caught up on Anton. Like that ain't my point, bro. I really was trolling.
Okay, yeah, the $12,000. That's I don't know where you found that at. I don't know what's going on there. But
we on lock. We on lock. Give it a raw bit.
But he's a. Come on, man. Look. As long ago as I warned you niggas about that, as long as I warned you niggas about him, now you're shocked that he didn't stop it. I told you that dude was a queer.
Wait. You talking about the dude that was crying that he cheated on his wife?
Yes, Freezy.
Man, y'all stop lying.
I told you, Freezy. The same guy that they said, the same guy that they said I was bullying for telling him to get his shit together and stop doing that clown shit.
Bro, me and was having a conversation. Bro.
Yeah, go ahead. What were you saying, Pookie? Hybrid?
Yeah, so you were talking about that there are no people that will sit online that have whatever amount of money talking about relationships. You believe that's true for the majority of people that's making money?
Majority of people who are making money out here and really doing some shit ain't on YouTube crying about man and woman relationship in our black manosphere. They don't have time to do all that.
I agree on the manosphere point, but I disagree on the point they don't have the conversation. They do. They just don't do it all the time. They're like this is where
so they may do it, but they're not going to be talking like Mr. S. So I guess we're talking past each other, but we're probably agreeing at the same time.
Actually, I'll say this: there are people who make a lot of money that have zero relationship skills and are mad at women. It's a small percentage of people, but they do.
That's not the point. That's not the point. The point I'm making is they're not sounding like Mr. S by saying you can't talk to women or criticize women unless you make this and that. You sound like Derek Jackson. And
we know this is BS. Yeah, we know he's BS. I was just saying to that point, but
okay.
I think Alexa's trying to get in.
Yeah.
Y'all trying to get in without letting me finish. That's not gonna
go ahead.
Hold on. Let y'all Pookie and Tan finish our conversation, and Alexis, you go next.
Tan is
my apology.
Yeah,
CJ don't matter.
So I'm just saying, bro. Like we act as if niggas that make money ain't people. Like they do a lot of the same shit. They just don't do it in this space. And I've had this conversation with Dusto many times. When we want to make points about bad behavior, when we want to just focus on the space, you do it so much so that when you actually talking to a person that doesn't engage in the bullshit, you will reference back to the manosphere. The manosphere is like 2,500 people, bro. Like, it's like, bro, billions on Earth, bro. It's annoying.
Yeah, 7 billion people on Earth, 2,500 people in the manosphere.
I'm done.
All right. Tan, did you want to reply? Or you good?
No, he does not.
He made a good man, Dre, man. Can you shut up, bro? Please.
All right, goddamn it.
Yes,
we don't need somebody in the middle, bro. But yeah, he made a good point. He made a good point, man.
All right, Alexis from Texas. What's going on, Sugar? What's your take? Is it the conversation you just had or just the malarkey that was going on in this video? How are you today? You muted. Alexis, you hear me? She's on the phone.
Oh,
yeah.
My bad. I'm sorry. I was waiting for whoever was talking to finish.
Yeah, you hear me? I said so. Go ahead.
No, I was going to answer. With that on women, and the way it triggered me just a little because that type of talk comes across almost like the Transformers trying to tell me who can have and who can say about women, and I didn't see him no different from saying that. Like,
wow. That's a good point.
I missed the beginning of what she said.
No. Yeah, you breaking up real bad, Alexis, for Texas. Was she? Can you hear me now?
Hold on. No, you ain't trying to clown.
She ain't wake
No,
up.
you ain't. Hold on. Y'all wild for that. Y'all wild for that. Let me get in because I'm in my car on the Wi-Fi. On the light.
You off of that? You off for that bullshit 1G? There's 5G out there, Alexis from Texas. You know that, right?
Do not respond to him. Go ahead. Go. Do not respond to him.
All you gotta do is go to Verizon. Say you want to upgrade to 5G. They're probably going to be kind of surprised you ain't there yet, but it's all right.
Yeah, we can get back to the conversation. He don't know how to do.
We're getting back.
Yes.
When he said that, like I said, it triggered me almost like the Transformers group, particularly the.
You gotta hold on. You gotta close your door or take the keys out because the beat.
Yeah, get you some 5G. It's free.
Wow. It's not gonna stop doing the thing that doesn't help.
Timeout, man. Put him in timeout. Hockey timeout.
You better get benched. Better send him in the back. Pause.
That's so fucked up.
Now, what she was saying was, Tan, she said she took him saying what he's saying the same way she takes the transgender saying who can have kids or who can't have kids, who's a woman who's not a woman. I like that point.
Gays.
Yeah.
But I'm not trying to defend and say that no man can have an opinion. But when you talk like that, you put that in the sense to where it's like you're trying to control a conversation that I don't feel like you should be one up front of the class trying to speak on. However, saying that, I'm gonna say that whoever wants to have an opinion can have an opinion. And I don't think, as far as when it comes to women, that you should be putting a dollar amount on who can talk about women. Because then it's almost like, how are you judging the scale? Where's the scale to where you put out this information almost like it's a criteria that everybody should go by? Like, who are you? What are your credentials? What is all this like? It just makes me feel some type of way that you're trying to say and having an opinion yourself, but trying to regulate. That's just so ununiformed in a way, because up top you have a brain as a man and trying to say, oh, who can talk about women? No, whoever, obviously in this world now, whoever want to say anything about women or what's a woman or whatever can say it. So we're not going to do that. But at the same time, if you're a man and you're dating women and you going through all the stuff that you go through with women, as women go through stuff with men, you can stay and have an opinion on whatever. But don't be trying to be up there big dicking it, grabbing your dick like, oh, if you don't make 150K, you can't say nothing.
Alexis, do you think everybody's opinion is validated? Like, would you take JP's advice on women? J Prince?
Sorry.
Because I think the issue is in our community, everybody's opinion, they feel like it matters when it shouldn't.
Well, I'm gonna put it like this. I feel like again, because my brother world class, and that's another reason why information is important. Knowledge is power. # Schoolhouse Rock. That he pulled up the definition of opinion. Opinion doesn't break down in the fact that if you have 150K, does it? No, it just says formulate, and that's it. But I don't care as far as like who, as far as Jay Prince, because Jay Prince has the right to his opinion, so he can say whatever that he wants. As a person in a community that a lot of times it seems like a specific person isn't there, which is a lot of times in the Black community, we lack fathers. And I was a Black girl that was fortunate enough to grow up with a father in my home. I listen to other people, but when I really need something, I don't have my mom in the world no more. So automatically I go to my dad. That's whose opinion really means something to me, because my dad is my community. So what he thinks, and then he's in my community with me, he's seeing stuff that I'm seeing. So we're formulating and thinking almost together. And so anybody else, anything else they want to add is good for knowledge and to have somebody thinking like, oh, I never thought of it like that. But at the same time, opinions are opinions. And if you want me to really like take hold to what you're saying as like good information, as information to say, hey, here's something that we can put up as criteria, then I'm gonna need facts, not opinions. I'm gonna need facts. So
I agree with you.
that's my standpoint on it.
The thing that automatically irritated me about it is that the fact that I don't do opinions. I don't really care about opinions. I'm just going to take a position with the facts. I made this argument plenty of times. I don't care. I don't care to have an opinion. I even got a video where Napoleon Hill was saying the same thing. When you engage in accurate thinking, which is inductive and deductive reasoning, learn how to distinguish important facts from unimportant facts. I don't have no want to have an opinion about stuff I haven't studied or I don't know. I don't have any care for that. I don't care about opinions. I care for the accurate information that's going to tangibly, physically render me actionable, applicable results right now. I don't care to have an opinion about stuff. So for you to have to make 150,000 net to have an opinion, which who cares? You know what I'm saying? Like, even let me pull it up real quick again, because I don't know why people just say weird shit.
Yeah,
it's just
we're in an unregulated space, so it's expected.
Yeah, it is, but you still human. Oh well, shit.
Humans are unregulated, also. Damn near.
That's a fucking assumption. You should want to give a fuck about your own mind. Opinion is a judgment formed or conclusion reached, especially one based on evidence that does not produce knowledge or certainty. That's why I don't deal with opinions. It's no point. I don't invest in that. But for you to have to make 150,000 to actually use your life, a judgment form on a conclusion reached, especially one based on evidence, I don't really think that there's no, like she said, there's no qualification for that, for 150,000 or to, I don't know, 100,000 subscribers on YouTube or followers. You know what I mean? Like the shit, it's outlandish. So when I hear something extreme like that, I don't want to sully the damn conversation by doing what Aaron O did. Let me have the actual conversation here. Let this guy talk. You know what I'm saying? Because immediately, and he's going to come up in like a couple of seconds, a couple of minutes. He's going to actually start to qualify why he said that, which is weird to me. And nobody stayed there. It was just the dumb trolling. Like there's a time to troll, and there's a time to, okay, this is a new person to the space. He's bringing something extreme. This is actually what you will want as a content creator, a viral moment. Let me get as much information about this as possible to do real content creating. And that part slipped. Granted, I'm doing a review now. They did another review now, but I don't even know where to find this nigga other than today. Somebody, Lauren said he'd be on Chaotic Truth channel. I'm not about to fucking go over there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going over there. So until he come back and I get up on the panel with him, this question's not going to get asked. Where do you get this opinion from that he's going to articulate? You know what I'm saying? So we didn't get to there. We didn't get to that yet. And they didn't go down. Nobody on the panel even went down that road, which irritated me.
Can I say this too, Claire?
Yeah, go ahead.
A lot of times dudes go to the money because it's an intimidation tactic. It's a way, right. It's a way to make people feel smaller in the room.
But who's intimidated by that?
What'd you say?
But who's intimidated by that?
Well, what I'm saying is, by nature, right? Let's just be honest. Black people are very materialistic. You know what I'm saying? So you can come at black people like that a lot of times who really don't know, who value material things, who very vain. Like I don't know how true it is, but I've heard for so many years that we're the largest consumers out of every other demographic. So if that's the case, we really do care about material things. So when you got a guy like this come on a panel, he can use that in his arsenal to try to quiet most of the people in the room and to validate himself more than everybody else. I feel like that's like a tactic that people use.
That's valid. Yeah, that's valid.
But going over there, man, he should know that's a somewhat mature panel. That's not like Lapeef or other clown shows. But over there, I mean, that's like a mature panel in a way. Most times, go ahead.
To that point, Tan, this is why I think they should have had a more intellectual conversation and not do what the fuck Aaron O did, and actually engage to have a conversation. Because I think there's nothing in his speech pattern and how he's presenting himself to suggest that he don't believe what he's saying. He thinks what he's saying is real. He's with this. I think this is shit he say offline.
Yeah, but here's my thing though. First of all, you fucked up. That is not a mature panel. It
Well,
is
that's come on. That's
not by my standards. It's not.
That's neat. What fucking standards do you have? You go hop on panels and troll.
Listen, I've had mature conversations with you quite a few times.
Yeah,
and you have to admit my conversations are far above that level over there.
Listen, I get that.
Go over there I go over there to have fun and troll. Okay, it is what it is, and sometimes it gets pretty pathetic because I don't know why I expect so much out of people, but then when I get disappointed, probably so. I mean, I ain't doing the light skin face right now because I'm kind of sick under the weather, but I do like doing the light skin face. Sometimes.
Is this like a new panel like everybody goes to or something?
Yeah, it's a new channel everybody been going to.
It's another dust panel, Freezy. I promise you.
Hold on, man.
Come on, man.
Since Fight Club,
mature.
It's a fact.
Hold on, it's more mature than the other ones, but we're not saying go traffic to that and to find answers, but it at least gives a person, a mature person, somewhat of a way to communicate their ideals.
So
if you go to Lapeef, go ahead.
Since Fight Club been down, this has been like the space people have been going to more so because there's really no replacement. But the main thing about it is Hamp that's in the top left corner, the way he moderates, the way he conducts the conversations.
It's shit.
No, it's not, bro. It's good. It's good.
It's not.
From the time I watched it, it's good.
Come on. The time. Come on, bro.
No, most of the time, more than most of the time. But see, your criticism is coming from knowing these people. He don't know these people like we know these people. If he knew these people like I knew these people, he wouldn't be having Fatty up there who said he would fuck a 12-year-old. A Hebrew Israelite that I know, and the ones I know wouldn't have a nigga up there like that.
DJ Hamp, Freezy, Freezy.
Which one is it?
Upper left hand corner. DJ Hamp. He claims to be a Hebrew Israelite.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's gonna take his goofy ass over there and
shut up, Dre.
You know what I'm saying? And try to fuck with people who are dumb. Listen, man, there are very few actual people.
I done became a little antisocial, man. I don't know why, man.
There are very few people in this space who are people of actual intellect. They're very few, and they're all part timers, man. My channel is not a Manosphere channel, and I don't think it'll ever be one because it goes nowhere. The same 200 or 300 people who watch one channel bounce around to the rest of them, and people don't want to hear about health, fitness, and how to live longer. They don't want to hear about the longevity of life, quality of life. So you niggas
I want to hear about that, Dreddy.
You niggas can sit there, eat your chitlins and your hog maws and clog your arteries up with all your bullshit and your slave food and die early.
Okay, Mandrell. Hold on. Rock class. What kind of food do you eat, Mandrell?
Huh?
What kind of food do you eat?
That man eat lemon heads and now
lemon heads and now later. No, man. I eat chicken, steak.
From a regular store?
No. I go to a fish market to get my fish, and I buy a calf at the top of the year, and I have it grass fed and raised, and then I have it slaughtered at the end of the year. When it comes of age. And I get the meat there and put it in the deep freezer. Okay. Chickens are a dime a dozen, man.
World Class had a question for you too.
Chickens are a dime a dozen, dude. So I mean,
Google food that's halal, food that's prayed over and clean. Google that and then talk to me about meat.
What's your questions again?
Wait, what is your religion?
All right,
hold on. Your religion question. I'm not talking religion about you.
All right, let's be real. Let's be real. People come on panels and they dust. Why do they do it? I don't know. They're just gonna do it. People say stupid stuff, are stupid, look stupid, smell. It was just whatever. That's expected in spaces. And I know you represent the Dust Enforcement Agency. You usually go and beat them down with intellect and stuff their talking points and BS down their throat. That's your approach.
Yeah.
My approach is, okay, welcome to the zoo. All the cages are wide open. The zookeeper died 6 months ago. Who's usually the moderator or the person who facilitated the nonsense in the first place. Since it's a zoo, I'm not bringing my intellect. It's trolling time. So can there be two different effective ways to stuff people's BS down their throat that still work? Meaning Dust Enforcement Agency as well as the Trolluminati, and get to the same common goal.
You think the direction I take and the direction you take, we gonna end up on the same road? What's the possibilities of that?
No, meaning if the destination that the train is headed is into a brick wall or a garbage can, does it make a difference?
Yeah, because one will allow you to get the people that don't deserve to hit the brick wall or garbage can out while you trolling that guy that set them on that course in the first place. Because my job is to spark up the mind of the people that genuinely don't know any better and want to learn.
Right. Trolling does do that. Unfortunately, when you troll and ragdoll somebody, it does wake up the brain cells. When you flip somebody all the way upside down, and like, oh look, this dude said what? And you dust them off properly, like me or OJ Speed might do, it wakes up brain cells.
Yes, my Reed, Mandrell is sick.
Where are you coming from?
Yeah, man, Reed. Thank you for your concern, my Reed. I am under the weather. I'm not 100% today. Thank you for your candor and your concern. You're the only person who's asked. And Lauren Mack has seen me around, and Natasha Vincent and Just Jay, they have asked me nothing. They have not asked about my health, welfare at all. You're the first person to do so today. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Oh,
that's right. Oh, I'm so sick. But yeah, as far as my diet goes, it's largely alkaline, man. Largely alkaline.
He smokes batteries.
Go ahead with the video, man.
I'm not hearing the problem. Sounds all right to me. Sounds accurate to me. Let's get back to the video.
Oh, really? That sounds accurate.
150K net,
man. Whew.
Damn. So 300,000 of right because the tax rate. So yeah, you gotta make
that was
you said post. He said after tax.
Yeah,
after tax, my man. So 1% or less of the U.S. population has any say so. That's what you're saying. Jeff Bezos or nothing. That's what you just said.
That's not even 1%, but that's not the point.
So listen, man. This is pretty common, actually. This is the problem we have here in the States. It's when somebody has
Mike, you have an opinion, you got to qualify this money first. Cause you heard with the masculine.
No, so tell me about myself. Okay, let me talk about myself. I had a girlfriend when I was making 55K. I got married when I was making 75K. Now I'm well over 6 figures and I've been married for 5 years.
You wasn't a man before you.
So I wasn't a man that whole time.
You was not a man. You heard Mr. S.
I wasn't a man that whole time, Mr. S, and I had no say so over my home. But if I did have say so, doesn't that just make me a better man than you if I was able to secure it without the money?
Bang, bang.
I think, like, the thing is, the reason this is irritating to me is because he's really not up there trolling. He really believes the shit that he's saying, and they take.
I thought he was trolling when I first heard him.
No, he really believes this stuff, Reason. The stuff that the guy, Mr. S, is saying, he believes the shit. He's not trolling. He don't have an agenda. He just think this shit is real. That's why this part is annoying to me, because you saying all this extra shit versus just dealing with why does he have his opinion. They ain't asked it yet. This is literally the reason I'm doing this review, is because you didn't ask any pertinent questions. You just trolling because it's like, I don't know, because whatever. I guess they're trying to validate other conversations they've had on other panels, especially them two Trigger Mike is Lapeef and Pedal Boy is Fight Club.
You know, another thing, class, I don't trust people like that. Like, of course, you'd probably know
like
too.
Mr. S?
Like Mr. S, yeah. Like,
I
of
can
course,
understand
you know too, World Class, and some other guys on the panel probably do too. It's not wise to trust people like that who put a lot of emphasis on money. You understand what I'm saying? Because because what they're willing to do, you know what I'm saying, in order to level up in life or whatnot, they would stab you in the back, man. They they would lie or do anything just to get money, just for that desperation of status, man.
The dismissiveness that come with that mindset is the thing that bothers me. It's but you know what's crazy? And automatically you're gonna see him explain some stuff that speaks to that dismissiveness. But I do like this part is the part that's is the worst. The other stuff that he was saying in this video, I actually agree with him. Me and Hank was kind of saying the same thing with the rest of the stuff he said. This shit is just so outlandish. And their response to it was even dumber, which distracted from him being able to be cleaned the fuck up on that. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit.
Give me 3 traits you take money away that makes a man a leader. 3
traits or tricks?
Traits.
Integrity, honesty, discipline.
There you go. Thank you.
You forgot competence, but he only asked for 3. I get it.
Yeah. The competence is important too.
My show tonight's on leadership, so I'm not speaking on it.
Oh, okay. You got a show tonight on leadership?
Yep.
Gotcha. Make sure you I think Natasha might have put can you put scams live in the chat, please?
I appreciate it.
I'm coming over there to troll.
Everybody need to come over there to troll.
It's dust free zone. Yeah.
Is that a tie or a bow tie?
That's a shirt.
Is that a
It
tie?
look like a suit.
Bow tie.
Oh, my picture?
Yeah.
Regular tie, but I can.
Is that
I wear bow ties sometimes. Is it a what?
Bow tie.
No, I got class, bro.
Just making sure. I'm trying to scam just like you scamming. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to ask you.
I'm not. Tell him, you're not 9 years old anymore, man. You can tie.
Scam be scamming, so let's scam his ass.
That's true.
Fair game. No, I can
Like looking for an answer from me, or
Yeah. So if I'm able to get submission in my own house without the amount of money that you have, and you can't whoop my ass, doesn't that make me a better man than you?
That was weak.
No, Mr. Gentleman, here's what you found. You found.
You said it was weak.
Whooping ass got nothing to do with leadership. Really?
Well, no, you're not talking leadership. He was talking submission.
Even still, but yeah.
A fair point. What did fighting have to do with that?
It's y'all got. It's y'all got. Y'all rocking.
A woman that's willing to work with you. A woman that saw your potential.
Oh, hold on. I gotta go back.
Without the amount of money that you have, and you can't whoop my ass, doesn't that make me a better man than you?
Hold on, what you say?
Let me try to find a point on trying to defend him. As a man, as a leader, and you're trying to lead a family, you do need to defend your wife and your family. I don't care how much money you got, but if you can't shoot a gun right, or if you can't really defend your family and your honor, then fuck all that money. What that money gonna do for you?
I'll say this, and it's scalable.
Yeah.
The best leaders I know do the least combat.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
The ones doing the fighting and all the dumb junk, because they're not leaders, is why they're out there fighting, getting ragdolled.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say this because he's in Houston. I'm in Dallas. As a man, and when I have more home time, I got the money, I got the wife, but I definitely still need to get savvy with a gun because I live in Texas. We all live in Texas, so we need to know how to defend ourselves. You know what I mean? Because we grew up hearing, "Don't play with the gun, don't play with the BB gun, put it down." Your mama told you that. While these other white kids was learning how to defend themselves, which is another topic. We are behind on
what you're saying is credible, but what Trigger Mike said was a weak argument because he actually gave Mr. S an easy out. All Mr. S had to say was, yeah, but if I got more money than you, I can send motherfuckers at you. I ain't got to fight you.
Well, that
I
makes it
can
even
ruin
more
your
petty.
life.
It makes it
If
even
that's
more
the
petty.
case,
I'm just saying,
go ahead.
I'm 43,
Mhm.
been in the Army. I can outshoot probably at 99% of the people. I'm a natural talented shooter.
Okay.
I've shot 0 people, and I don't plan on shooting any. If I
But you know
have
how to
to, I
handle a gun,
will.
though.
If I absolutely have to, yes,
Yeah.
somebody's getting popped.
Yeah.
But nobody's coming in. A woman's not coming. Ooh, how good can you shoot? Oh yeah, here's some submission. No.
But hold on, Scam. But a
Or
woman,
there's not a bunch of teenagers. Can you mentor me? I heard you were the best shooter in Florida. No.
okay, but Scam, the woman that you need in your life, or the woman that should be gravitating towards leadership, should be looking at: are you a defender? Are you a protector? You know what I mean?
I'm saying the best people. Okay, this is what I mean. A lot of the best people and the best leaders can communicate or manage their lives in a way where they don't have to defend, shoot, and stab and punch. That's a fact. If it has to come to that, does it matter? Yes. But
That's what
99
I'm saying.
point something percent, it shouldn't come to that, meaning it only has 1%. Its only importance is about 1%. That's what I mean.
So would you rather not have the attribute, or would you rather have the attribute if it comes down to that?
Oh, yeah. I'm not saying it's not valuable, but
Okay.
I'm just not saying to bring it up. Well, I'm bigger. I could punch you in your neck. Well, I know this. I can shoot. I can stab. It pulls an actual real leadership conversation into the gutter.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Yeah. You're right.
Because
Go
a
ahead.
dude who can't shoot, if they shoot enough times, they're gonna hit me.
Hold on. So you saying the Draco with the wood is accurate enough to hit you by one of these
Who?
youngsters out here in Florida? The
Who?
Draco. You saying?
I don't know who Draco is.
No, it's a gun. You don't know what the Draco gun is?
Oh, I thought you were talking some rapper.
No.
No.
What the fuck is the proper name of that gun?
It's a gun that's always in music videos that niggas
It's an
love
AK,
to
ain't
tote
it?
around.
Ain't this an AK?
No, I don't think it's
It looks like it. It looks like it, but it's
All
not.
guns work. If I got hit with a 22 from behind, trust me, I'm dropping. And a 12-year-old can pull that trigger.
I got you. Yeah.
So I'm just saying to hold that up, like this is the reason a woman should submit. It's weak, and it's usually a cover up for 8 other things.
But he just,
presented as
I guess he's laying into the fact that he said to be a leader, you got to make 150. What Trick Mike's saying is what's really matter is also, can you defend yourself? Also, can you make money, and can you?
It's a whole dusty argument now.
Yeah.
Because
it started with dust. Now it's
because here's the thing: if you wanted to have an honest conversation, I think the conversation would be more so on relationship skills, more so than because when you talking women who are in love with their men, a woman who's honestly in love with their man, it has nothing to do with his money.
About 10%, maybe.
That's a fact.
10%, about 10%.
If that. But she ain't in love. Well, here's my thing: she doesn't love him because of the money. She likes the fact that he has it, and that's a nice add-on. But she's in love with him with for completely different reasons than that money. Money got nothing to do with why she loves him. It's what he does and who he is, and all kinds of other stuff, man. It's because that man is the kind of man that he is. That's why she loves him. You know what I mean?
A lot of those type of people usually
nothing
tend to
to
make
do with his money.
I would argue the best time to solidify a relationship is before you actually get substantial amount of money. Because when you get a substantial amount of money, you don't know why these women are attracted to you. You don't know why they're attaching themselves to you. I just did a show about Rick Ross and how he's so in love with the new girl, Christina Mackey. She's acting like she's so in love. Bro, she's waiting for the money. It's just facts. You feel what I'm saying? So it's just, I don't know.
How you know that, easy?
I had seen her before she was doing videos and shit before, like months ago, that I seen. I was like, oh, she on some cool shit now. And just to see her all in love with him all of a sudden, it's just like, it just seemed weird. I don't know. It seemed weird.
I'm just saying, this is taught behavior. Oh, go ahead.
Let's get back to the school.
Because he got some stuff, some other stuff. It's a whole other topic he's gonna come up with. He's gonna start talking about his wife. So I want y'all to hear that too.
Now, Mr. Gentleman, here's what you found. You found a woman that's willing to work with you, a woman that saw your potential, which women of the past used to do. She saw that you were a six-figure potential earner. And with true hindsight, you delivered. Am I right?
Sure.
There we go. Unfortunately, the women that you have, they don't make those women anymore.
Right.
Hence why, as a man, to shut women up, you need to show your work. It's that simple.
What do we got to do to shut you up? What do we got to do to shut you up? How much does it cost, Hamp?
I digress.
Well, you know what's crazy? John Henry with the 50 ball said, GBG Lieutenant General, laughing like the disrespectful idiot kid in class who doesn't know he's the prime example of the effect. Keep on speaking, Mr. S.
And it's that part for me.
Did this nigga sip some tea?
I don't trust or believe in anybody
Shit like that.
who
Shit like that. Shit like
talking
that.
point
Shit
language.
like that.
What'd you say?
I just can't trust or take anything serious from somebody who stands on something and speaks it in very talking point language. That means they've been studying the talking points and they come up, create a character, and hop on the panel and start talking.
Who did that?
Mr. S.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Anything too much in talking point?
Yeah.
Just no.
And
What the hell is the Dunning-Kruger effect?
I don't even know what that is.
Here's the thing, though. Over there, here's why I call that platform Dusty. They don't understand anything that you say to them unless you speak it in a talking point format. You got.
But this is the same crew that's most of it's the same crew that's been here. With to what just happened just now. Like what's that? Like what, the thing that just happened in this video.
Somebody paying to keep that weirdo on?
No, he wasn't kicked off. He just paid the 50. He paid the 50 ball.
Yeah,
to say what he said, but
somebody paid to keep the weirdo on, right, Mr. S?
No, nobody paid to keep him on. He just giving 50 just to give 50 or whatever. But as right before he does this, the kid Aaron O proves him right. I'm like, what the fuck did what you're saying have to do with what he said? It's like it's dumb. That's so into this stupid shit and whether it's just dumb. It's just the low level of thinking that
world class. The worst thing that I heard in the last year, maybe, I was talking about leadership and I said word communication, which is a foreign word. Somebody in the chat wrote, "What does communication have to do with leadership?"
Like, bro, somebody
everything.
Said what?
Somebody said, "What does communication have to do with leadership?"
Have to do with leadership.
Everything.
Yeah, and the answer is everything. By the way, everyone, we'll give you that answer. Okay, everything. Okay,
this type of people sitting in these chats.
Those are the kind of people who are sitting in these chats. Yep.
What about the people on the panel?
What about them?
We talking about the panel.
Oh, fuck them.
No, I was just saying that because you see what this person typed in the 50.
Okay, well, he typed that right before it comes up. This happens.
You delivered. Am I right?
Sure.
There we go. Unfortunately, the women that you have, they don't make those women anymore.
We couldn't address that. That couldn't have been addressed.
He actually said, "Sure." This what we're doing.
What'd you say?
Oh, but he got a.
No, what did you just say?
He said they don't make these women anymore, and Trigger Mike said, "Sure." That's because he has to agree with it because he got a show.
That's what I'm saying. Why are we not addressing that? Why are we about to do this shit that Aaron know about to do?
As a man, to shut women up, you need to show your work. It's that simple.
What do we got to do to shut you up? What do we got to do to shut you up? How much does it cost, Hamp?
I digress.
Well, you know what's crazy?
That right there is crazy.
So he said, hold on. He said, the guy in the honeycomb suit said to get submissiveness from a woman, you got to show your work.
No, he said to shut them up, you got to show your
them
work.
up.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that? To show your work.
I have no idea.
Because he didn't put a dollar amount to it. Because like first he said 150. Now he's saying something that's kind of solid of to shut these women up, you got to show your work. It's kind of like how us men talk to each other. You gotta walk how you talk it.
That is a little different from his premise earlier.
Of course, I'm saying that. Yeah, it's different now. But what he just said then is accurate. But he shouldn't have put a dollar amount on it the first time he said something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not in the business of trying to have to prove stuff to people, and women either, or waving a paycheck or some form of thing to compete and say, yeah, now you got to submit. That just no.
No, I think you're taking it too literal. Hold on. Scam, if you had a daughter and she graduated high school and she found this dude in college that she liked, you want to see from that guy his show of work. What's he studying? What background is he coming from?
I want to know more of who he is versus just judgment. No, hold on. When I say who he is, it's more from watching how he moves and having conversation and bringing him by versus asking him to show who he is on paper. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you're making that too literal. I'm not saying you need to bring your resume and it need to be
okay. No, I get what you're saying. I'm just going extra.
I mean, yeah, you are.
There has to be something substantive to back up his claims.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, so that's why I don't.
I'm not going to judge him if he's driving a Kia or a Honda. He's in college. You know what I mean? But you still want to see a body of work of what he's doing now. I don't care where he came from.
Yes.
You know what I mean? We all didn't have good upbringings and stuff, especially from Baltimore. But
shout out to the block. Yeah.
But what you're doing right now, I need to see a body of work, and I'm not expecting you as a college kid to make close to $80,000. You know what I mean? Like somebody if he's 21, he got to make six figures. Come on, man, let's be realistic.
Yeah, and I'm not going to tell her to date a 38-year-old man because he's so established and stable. I'm not going to do that.
I agree with you on that.
But what you're looking for more so is character.
Yes.
You know, that's the biggest thing. I don't give a damn if you're a college kid. If I got a daughter, she's dating a guy in college, even if he's driving a Honda, I'm looking for the character in the dude, man, not really the money. I'm looking for, and I think that's what I would train my daughter to look for too, because money can get you in a lot of trouble, man.
Absolutely.
With character, you also got to be careful, because scammers know how to scam, and they know how to put on the front. You know what I mean? So
just got to go through the process.
Yep.
Yo,
welcome, Poppy. What's up, Poppy? What you about to say?
Yo, how you doing?
I like ordered in.
Yeah, good, Brody.
What up,
somebody
Poppy?
sent me. Yeah, how you doing today, bro? Somebody sent me the clip for this joint right here, and then told me they sent me the timestamp for this live stream. I was dying, bro, when this Taliban looking nigga started saying that shit, bro. He started saying that
bang.
If I'm not mistaken, he say that if you don't touch 150 bands, I mean, I think I think he live in a different country too. So most likely he's gonna. I think like in England, right?
Pounds.
In the UK. So 150 band would come down to be.
That's the only reason why we listening to this guy this long. But go ahead, brother.
Yeah, so 150 bang on his money would be around 176 American dollars. So you're not like, if you don't make $170,000+, you can talk to women or talk about women. I think that's what he was implying, right?
He said that you have to, if you don't make 150 net, 150,000 pounds net, you don't have a right, or you shouldn't have an opinion, or not entitled to an opinion about women. That's specifically what he said.
Okay, beautiful. That's beautiful. I do touch that kind of money. So now I will have an opinion about him. I think he's a bitch ass nigga, bro. What kind of man?
Bang.
What kind of man measure? And don't get it twisted. Money is important. However, money come and goes. You see what I'm saying? because I have been in both ends. I have been on both ends of the coin, bro. I know how it feels to wake up to be down to my last $2,000. I don't know how I'm gonna pay my bills and my mama bill 3 months down the road. And I also know how it feels to wake up and have $240,000 in the shoebox cash. You see what I'm saying? I've been on both ends. So money really doesn't mean shit, nigga. If I lose everything right now, bro, I know I'm pretty sure I know I can get it back. I know that for sure. So when guys like this talk like this, bro, he say that because he was trying to pretty much punk everybody that was on this panel right here. He was trying to punk. No, he's trying to punk these people, right? He pretty much trying to say, I'm better than you because I got this money. He also said he live in $1 million. Well, I don't have $1 million home. I do own 2 homes. I own 1 crib over here in America, and I just bought a crib in Colombia. So I got 2 homes right now. But my homes do not cost $1 million. I'm not gonna sit over here and lie about that. Hell no. My shit is like the last time I checked was the 400 range.
Is that house in Cali?
No, Cartagena.
Cartagena.
Yeah, we can try to make some money out of it. It's gonna be a vacational rental property.
Oh, got you. I just came back from there.
Yeah, so damn. What I was saying? Yeah, he was just trying to punk these people. He was trying to punk these people, trying to make it seem that like he's better than all these guys. That's why he throw the money first. But what he doesn't understand, he's the pussiest guy on this panel because the niggas say that he pick up his night bag like a bitch, right? And then he went to go stay at the hotel, so his quote unquote wifey.
Wait. We ain't get there yet, Bobby.
You haven't get there? No, yeah, so the clip, the timestamp somebody saw, it was about like a 12 minutes.
I watched it live.
Oh, okay, I didn't. So I was laughing because this man is the preaching that bullshit, but he getting punked by whatever bitch he live with. So like that right there disqualifies you, bro. They're like, oh, you can have. I always say this, bro. It don't matter how much money you get, bro, but money doesn't make you. Money doesn't make a man, bro. The only thing that money make is you like whatever you already are is gonna make it bigger. If you are a bitch and you get money, you're gonna be a bigger bitch. If you like a real nigga, you get money, you're gonna be a bigger real nigga. If you're a nigga that give that help a lot of people and give money away, you get money, you're gonna just give out more money. That's all that money do, bro. It's make you more than what you are already.
Man, how big of a troll would I be with some more money?
Yes. We hope you stay at $40,000 a year.
John Henry with the 50 ball said, GBG Lieutenant General laughing like the disrespectful idiot kid in class who doesn't know he's the prime example of the Dunning-Kruger effect. Keep on speaking, Mr. S. Damn, man, they might be feeling Mr. S. Come on, Kasim, you've been boring the whole day.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her hold. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her hold.
You know, I'm mad because I had seen that. I had a thought that I'm gonna use it for my donations.
I'm gonna say something. But all you gotta do is put a beat on for niggas. Niggas gonna start dancing and shit. Is that the thought you saying in your head?
No. That particular clip. I was gonna use that, but I found something else I'm gonna use.
Shit like that.
So Aaron, there's some support out there for Mr. S, man. Go ahead.
That's one person.
And then he says it's one person. Now watch this.
I will have.
Wait. Jay Hayward with the $5 said, Mr. S stands on business and speak with authority. Aaron needs to grow up. Oh, wait. RNC with the $5 says, GGG lives in Fantasy Island. 99.9% of the world and throughout human history do not have house husbands. And then while Mr. S was talking, April became a member. So that's one.
April called out as thick as a motherfucker. Jesus Christ.
2, 3, 4. There's 4 people. Oh, wait, hold on. Sophisticated Jerk said Mr. S is a trick, so that's -1. Hank with the $2 says, Mike, you need to shut your broke ass up. Damn, Mr. S got 5 supporters. Jay Hayward with the $5 says, once again, Mr. S speaks with authority. This is an example of authority being taken, not given. Mr. S came and shook the building, man. Go ahead. Let me get up. I do have one qualifying question for Mr. S. I do. Just to validate what you're saying. Do you believe in polygamy?
Define your version of polygamy.
I actually want to skip this.
A man.
Does that mean you have one wife and you cheat with a secretary in your office building that you own? Which one?
I mean a man with multiple wives. That's what I mean.
Would you have multiple wives?
I absolutely would. Not. I find women to be extremely annoying. I prefer one wife.
Yeah, that's okay. That's I don't like that part. It's not heterosexual there. I don't really like that.
Very poor choice of words.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm just gay.
Just him saying that was like, wow.
Super gay.
You can't find 3 of them that can get on your program? Okay.
Yeah, that's super gay. I find women to be like, what? I don't find. Yeah, all right.
Be an asset. I find them to be an asset.
This is what I want to know. Everything that we've said today on World Class Panel, why wasn't it said in response to Mr. S on this panel? I don't understand that.
This is my point, Freezy. This is why I'm doing it. I just don't understand how these things were said.
Is it that some of these guys are socially awkward too? Or
shit. Damn.
Bang,
I don't
bang,
understand.
bang,
I don't understand how this guy is winning the chat over there. I don't get it.
bang, 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 bang.
Exactly. It shouldn't have happened. But this is why these fucking that shit is frustrating me, bro. It really. I'm just sitting there like, yo, what is going on? Why is this happening? Why ain't nobody fighting back?
You see, I tell you.
You know what shit that irritates me, Freezy? If it was a chick, all them niggas would have ran up there and been jumped down her fucking throat.
That's a fact. And all they spidey senses would have woke up too.
They want to nail her down to a point. Not just doing this stupid shit that Aaron doing and the dumb shit that Trigger Mike is doing. Even though I think Aaron, the guy at the bottom, bald head guy, and Caesar's Palace in the corner, they's in agreement with Mr. S. They actually was complimenting a lot of things that he said. Kasim did end up doing some pushbacks, but I want to get through this part because when Joker Bed makes a question, that's when it really starts. When she asks a question, I'm sorry, not makes a question. She asks a question, that's when it gets interesting. This is crazy. All is the women in the space, the women in the space. They always say that, but the only person that asked a fucking fundamental important question was her. That's how we got the rest of the stuff that Poppy was talking about.
World class.
Right.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. What you saying?
I'll say this stupidity is what creates those women in these spaces, or the women. This type of stupidity outside of this space is what makes these women what they are that they complain about. This.
I'm not even going to disagree with that. I'm not going to disagree with that at all. Incompetent.
That's because you can't. They're incompetent. I told you, competence, man.
Absolutely incompetent. This is dumb.
I am in my hotel room tonight because my wife.
Oh, thank God. Here it goes.
What was the question?
No, here it goes. It's right here. It's right here right now. I'm about to go back now.
Not. I find women to be extremely.
I didn't realize he started to say this at this point. I'm glad I didn't skip it because this is where the information came out that Poppy was just talking about. Here we go. Watch this.
Annoying. I prefer one wife.
You see, I tell you something. I am married, right?
So the question was, did he believe in polygamy?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I am in my hotel room tonight because my wife decided to talk some hot air. So what I did was I packed my bag, and I will show you my bag, which is over there.
Hell
I said,
nah.
darling, you have 3 days to calm down, and I'll be back.
Hold on.
Huh?
I don't have to
He
make
left his house, but
$150,000.
he's the leader.
Bruh, exactly. Nigga, get
He
your
left
ass
his
out.
house, but he's the leader.
Hey, go to
I
your
need
mama's house.
understudy trolls to take care of that one. That's not even dust.
Right.
Bruh, I'm not
I need
going
an
to my
intern
house.
troll to handle this dude.
If she's acting up, nigga, you can go to your mom's house.
That's wild. Right. If it's that bad.
You know what
If
I
it's
mean?
that
I
bad,
ain't sleep on
man,
no
you can
fucking
go to
couch.
your mama. I ain't going. Here's the
You go to
thing.
your
What we're gonna
mama,
do
dog.
is here's the thing. What we're gonna do is sit here and figure this shit out. We're gonna be adults. How about that? We're gonna be adults. We're gonna sit here, talk, and we're gonna talk to each other, not yell and scream all that bullshit. We're gonna talk and we're gonna figure this shit out. That's what we're gonna do.
But hold on.
No, he's a leader.
Hold on.
She's supposed to follow what he.
Exactly. He's supposed to have 150 net. Why he getting any problems and kickback from his chick?
He's a leader.
Boy, you just took the you just took the words right out of my mouth, man.
That's what I wanted.
Yep. Yeah, that's
That's the
exactly
conversation
what
I wanted. Go ahead.
So why don't you pop up on the panel, world class? Why don't you ask him?
It was fat.
Super chat.
Sure.
Bro.
Fuck no. I don't fucking super chat nobody.
I'm joking with you, man. I'm fucking with you.
Absolutely not super chat.
Yeah.
Hell
See,
no.
Noble and I on the same page with that. I ain't super chatting you shit.
Absolutely not.
But
okay.
I have been a member on Mr. Palmer's channel for 26 months.
Yeah. But yeah, they should have asked that question. Like, you all this and all that. Why the hell you in the hotel?
Okay. All right. Okay. Initial reaction. Let's see the rest. I see why.
She's in my house, a 1.2 million pound house that I paid out cash. Now, women are emotional beings.
World class.
Mm-hmm.
Your house cost that much, 1.2 million. Nigga,
Pounds.
you should have
pounds now.
Okay,
1.2 million pounds.
That's like 1.7 of
It's like 1.5 at least.
No, it would be around
No, it's more than
1.6.
1.6, 1.7.
calculators. Okay, you calculators.
It's
Let
more
me
than
get to
that.
the point. If your house costs that much, you should have an east wing and a west wing. And baby, I'm over here. You can chill out. Don't come on the side. If your house costs that much, you should be able to stay in your house and not have to see each other.
Now,
if
this
you're
is
a leader to begin with, but that's a whole nother topic.
Man, fuck all that,
We
bro.
playing for what he's saying. Poppy,
Y'all
we
over
know what
here,
you want to say. We just
y'all
wanna
over here
analyze.
coding, y'all over here coding deal with his bitches and shit like that. That's not how life goes, my nigga.
No,
my house is worth about 470, nigga. I'll be damned if I have to leave my motherfucking house for a fucking bitch, my nigga. If somebody's gonna leave, it's gonna be her, my nigga. So that is that I'm gonna if I got $1 million home, I'm gonna leave my goddamn home, nigga. What? What's the point? What's the point to even have money, bro? You couldn't even flex.
But hey, Poppy, what I'm saying is, he's married, supposedly, right? He's married and he has a wife.
Married or no married, she gotta go.
So I'm just dialing it back. If that's the woman you love and that's your wife, I'm not gonna kick her out to the streets. But if I got that much money, like he claimed, I'm gonna be on this side of the house. You be on that side of the house. But my
But why are
responsibility
you
is
having that much trouble out of your woman if you are a half a $500,000 nigga? Like you said.
I know that's, but I'm just trying
He's
to
a 1% leader. Only leader on the panel.
I'm trying to dissect the whole thing, man. How contradicting he is.
I'm
You know what I mean?
now I'm
as a
starting
leader,
to feel like this dude is up here capping because
What do you mean? Wait. Hold. First of all, what do you mean now? Why are you just now figuring that out?
Well, this is the thing.
The
You know,
man
I
said
try to get
300,000.
because we know there's guys with money that you know they reckless and they ain't got sense too. Just because we've established that earlier in the show. Just because you got money, don't mean you got some damn sense, right? So okay, I wasn't going to rule him out having money, but it's just the inconsistencies that he's saying. I'm just using my context clues.
Here's my thing. Here's my thing with it, okay. If he is a man of means, okay, if he has money, then he's the son of an oil baron or something like that. He didn't earn it himself. It's something he inherited, so he doesn't really
No,
respect.
he said
Y'all going
it.
too. Hold on. Y'all going too deep into it. I'm Freezy. I'm taking him as face value. You got all this money. Now a nigga with all this money talking like this, his report card's gonna show he that type of nigga. So as you see, he got exposed by his own self. He in a hotel. His wife acting up. But he said you ain't a leader unless you got money. So obviously she don't respect his money.
Hey man, play the rest of the video.
So a few
I want to see
things.
where this is going. I want to see where this is going.
He said we were raised by a single mother, so he was broke. He didn't come from that type of family. You have to understand that he is Muslim. So I'm gonna go back to Umar's comment. He said in
Taliban.
That's crazy, Poppy. A
Don't
lot of
say that,
racism.
bro. Come on, bro.
He said he said in Islam to not share the bed. It's in Islam to not share the bed.
I love Puppy.
That you would hold on, my John. In Islam it's in Islam to not share the bed. You would leave her with the kids and go to your other house with your other wife. And then he also said Muslim women can't be outside the house at night alone. So he would leave. In his religion, he would leave. That's why he left his house. It's a religious reason. That's why I wanted y'all to get y'all stuff out. But at the end of the day, I can't argue with that because he already said he was Arab.
Okay, so if you
that added some clarity to this, but he didn't say that. Oh
right. Yeah, he's an Al-Qaeda.
He said he was leaving because he was trying to.
Yeah. But that's what you do when you have a problem, you leave. Now, I don't even look at it. I don't even agree with it. And I agree with it. I don't agree with it from a religious standpoint. I just agree with it from a tactic standpoint.
Hold on. So if you got a problem with your wife, you leaving the house and staying in the hotel? Your wife will let you leave, and your wife will let you get it. Your wife will be okay with you leaving and go get in the hotel, and she don't think nothing's funny.
When they were having a conversation about submission, because that was what the topic was about.
Yeah.
And they were asking, how do you enforce submission? What I put in the chat earlier, I can't remember exactly what I typed, but what I put in my position is you enforce submission with a woman by being credible and valuable enough to deny the levy consequences to remove access to you. If you lose access to me, there's not too many women on earth that can get around a person like me who's 28, 38, never drank, never smoked, no tattoos, no criminal record, never tried a drug, never worn my pants off my ass, been vegan since 2012, stopped listening to radio and TV since 2007, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. There's not too many women that can have access to somebody this smart and that has results. I can rattle off about 30 people I've cured diseases. I'm not average. You know what I'm saying? So me removing myself and not cussing the bitch out, putting myself or herself in the position to bring police here, I like the aspect and avenue of denying access to me. You can get mad, break stuff, but you can't touch me because, like Poppy just said, I could lose all this shit, but I can't. Long as I'm me, I can get all this shit back. That's my mind. You need me. I be saying on this channel, I'll find another one of you before you find another one of me. Go ahead.
But for you to have that type of attitude towards a woman that got mad at you for her to put her hands on you, that means you don't know how to choose the right woman. Because the right woman wouldn't put her hands on you. No, not you.
I don't.
Right?
No, I don't think nobody said about putting their hands on anybody. He just said in the video
you just said though, but you said you deny access. Deny access don't always mean that you have to leave the house, world class. You can just, hey, you sit over here.
No. Yeah. But part of what I'm saying is I'm open to those options. I'm just not gonna say so. I'll be right next to you and don't say shit to you.
Yeah. Okay.
To be honest with you, I just won't say nothing to you.
That's the best shit ever.
No,
right
actually,
there,
I got a different opinion.
Drink some tea.
To be honest,
go read. Go ahead.
If he chose to go leave the house, now if that's his choice, of however they decide to work it out or don't work it out, it's whatever. Like you say, you know what, I'm gonna go. If that's his choice. Now, feeling like you're forced to leave your own damn house is different. That's just doesn't.
I agree with that.
But
that might be the option you take to come in. But
it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing wrong with.
No, hold on, Freezy.
Go ahead.
The thing was that he came talking this super leader. Hi, I'm the super alpha man of the planet stuff. And if that's the case, then why are you leaving the house?
This the thing. I don't. There's nothing wrong with leaving your house, getting in your car, and driving a few blocks just to let off some steam. This nigga packing bags and shit though. This nigga packing suitcases.
Yo, let the video play, and it's gonna get worse. Please play the video.
It's more. Let me get these.
Let
Hold on. Let me get these two. Let me get these two super chats. Before then, go ahead, Freezer. Say what you was gonna say.
No, what I was saying was, okay, I done left the house and got in my car and blowed off some steam, and you know, probably went to the store and went in the Subway and got me a damn meatball sandwich and came back. So, you know, talking to my homeboy on the way. But I ain't finna pack no goddamn suitcases. I'm not packing no suitcases and duffel bags and shit like that. I'm not making no changes.
That's the whole right there, man. Fuck that.
Hey, Freezy. I done, like you said, I ain't never packed a bag and stayed in the hotel, but I done left the house to you know what I mean, let some steam out and go pick me up a burger. But imagine leaving your house in a Tesla. You don't get the same. You just get the.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's crazy.
But if
you must say a Tesla.
I got a Tesla, so I can't really burn out.
You just got to drive fast so the wheels spin.
Exactly.
That's like, honk the horn real loud.
Right? Are you hear all right, where she's like, "Oh my God, don't kill yourself." It's just
I'm gonna do the super chats like Hamp. Omar Smith, what's popping with the $5 say? My bad, world class, is that I'm in the chat because I didn't realize you had the super chats. My apology. That's my fault because I'm ghetto and shit.
Bar $20 to the mall.
Niggas be forgetting. Niggas be forgetting to monetize and shit. Hold up, he got another one. Omar said he's saying what Islam says, but trying to act like it's from him. Yo, that is a fucking fact. That's that's something that nobody picked up. That is a fact.
Okay, that what Omar just said right there, that makes sense.
Yes, that's what's going on. That's precisely what's going on.
Bar $20 to the mall.
Appreciate you, Omar. Yo, that right there, that's the kicker. He's trying to act like it's some elite shit, what you do when you make a lot of money, but that's in the culture. So I'm Muslim, Moorish American Muslim. We got the same type of thing. In my culture, we do the same shit. I'm gonna just step off. I'm not about to cut you out. I definitely don't want you out here in these streets. So I'm gonna leave. But the other part to it is why Poppy was like, keep it going. There's some other context to his story. If I leave, you could be in there by yourself, but I'm gonna go be. Never mind.
You're right.
I'm not gonna.
You better than that, man. Come on.
Hey, no. If I leave, I'm gonna be out here doing the light skin fade.
Hey,
yeah, but you don't want me to leave like that because if Freezy leave like that,
do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face. Hey.
That's gonna be me and somebody. That's gonna be me and somebody know the race.
That's the old you. That's the old us, man.
That's the old me.
Yeah, that's the old us, man. We ain't in these hoes' faces, man. We leave, we just gonna leave. Go ahead.
Oh, let me look at this.
Hey, man,
this Baltimore slander. Reba says Baltimore dudes eat it from the back in the alleyways in black hoodies and in one basketball shorts. Because somebody blocked Reba.
Hold on.
Wait. So you got on a wait. So Noble, you wear a hoodie and basketball shorts?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
And one shorts too with the socks from Walmart.
Damn. Wow. The cheap joints from Walmart.
Hey, and one's dope, bro. Come on, man.
No, they're not. It's just polyester, my dude. It's not dope.
It's the hate. It's the hate for me.
It's not hope. I know what that shit is, dude. I mean, come on.
Man, you hating on my childhood, man. And one.
No, listen. You listen. I get it. You're a kid. Your parents didn't have a lot of money, so they went with N1 instead of Nike. I get it, man. I never owned N1 myself. I don't know. I didn't even look at labels back then.
Bang.
So I mean, it is what it is. Shorts and shoes at that point.
Okay, Mr. S Jr., talk your shit.
Shit.
That's right. See, if you're not making $1 million a month, you don't have a right to speak to me on these panels. Okay, you got to make $1 million a month.
Hey, I don't care how much money you make, nigga. Don't you ever wear a black shirt with some black fucking pants, nigga, because I know they ain't gonna match. You bounty
Hold
queen
up.
ass nigga.
Hold on, nigga, I'm sick. Hold on, nigga, hold on.
So he had on.
Nigga, don't
Hey,
even
man,
ever wear a red
man,
t-shirt either.
Man, you're gonna look like a flashlight.
Exactly.
He had
I know,
some
right?
off black. He had some
A
off
black
black
shirt with
pants
black
on.
shorts is nasty, bro. Don't ever wear black on black like that.
Oh my god.
He was
Hold
wearing
up,
off black.
nigga.
You said what, Scam?
He was wearing off black.
He's all black.
Still got the tag on the
Bang,
side, right?
bang, bang,
The Wonder
bang,
Bread tag.
bang.
That's
The Wonder
kind of
Bread
cool.
tag.
Hold on. Who this talking? Hey, first of
Wonder
all,
Bread
when
tag?
does this become Roast Mandrill Day 2.0?
Whenever you come up, pause.
No, it's
Cause you
not.
talking shit about N1, bro. Man, come on, man. I'm a 90s
Fuck
baby,
N1, man. It is what it is. It's cheap polyester.
Niggas definitely was hooping at N1 a lot.
They sure were.
With the polyester shirt. That's a fact. That shit was trash.
That's it
Out of the
is what
bit.
it is. I get it,
Polyester
man.
shorts, yes. Polyester jerseys, no.
No, the polyester. Here's the thing: polyester is a fantastic fabric, except for one thing. It stinks when you sweat in it.
You're in Alabama. You're in the South.
When you said fantastic fabric, hold on. When you
y'all
said
wear them
fantastic
horrible
fabric,
suits
bro.
to church.
Well, the thing
like
is, dude. What the thing is,
your
man.
finger, too.
What the thing is
Fantastic
is extremely polyester is extremely durable, very durable, but and it holds color like none other. No other fabric holds color like polyester will or does, man. Like
like
it is
you.
really good for a lot of reasons, man, and it'll last you damn near a lifetime. Polyester clothes will. But
It whole color, unlike your little light skin ass, right? Let's get back.
but
to
here's the
talking.
thing. Also, here's another thing that's not good about it. Don't cook while wearing the polyester shit, man, because grease and oil, it'll stick to it and it won't come out. Okay. If grease or oil gets in your polyester shirt or shorts or something like that, it ain't coming out. It's just gonna adhere. The grease is gonna adhere to the polyester like glue on glue, my dude. It's ridiculous. It absorbs oil and grease like nothing else, man. It's crazy. That's because polyester is a byproduct of oil.
That was our fashion segment from Mandrill. Omar.
Listen, I own a clothing company, okay?
Yeah.
Listen,
okay. Can I read the super chat?
Listen.
I'm one of the I read the super chat? Okay.
Me and Polly Blanc.
Okay, let's just because he don't fuck around.
Technical.
Omar Smith with the $10. It's how our houses run because they also believe it's from God. Remember, our women believe what we believe. When we speak to each other, we start by saying God, and his prophet said it's different. Talk your shit.
We bar $20 to the mall.
Yeah. You low rent, no good, broke motherfuckers up here hating on me, but you got Umar up here flexing, okay, with his Islam, okay. Umar,
Drilling, not Umar.
Listen, I know what that nigga name is. I had plenty of conversations with Umar. Listen, Umar.
Mandrill, why you sound like that?
I'm sick, man.
He horny.
You sick? Like what's wrong? Like you having what's going on? Like you having like a sex change operation that your voice is different now?
I think I got the flu, man. I think I fucked around.
What the sex change? I can't even find the thing.
See, I'm telling you, listen, y'all gonna get off me, man.
Get off me, it's crazy.
All y'all niggas, man. Y'all see.
Dom DeMarco. Dom DeMarco.
Hey, Pop, you
niggas on this panel. Omar out there in the chat.
No, we won't hear from you. Poppy, let's just do a play-by-play. When you came in when that joke came up in your head, what was running through your mind?
I didn't notice this nigga was here the whole time.
He didn't notice.
I think it was a whole different nigga.
He didn't notice that nigga was up here the whole time. Noticing.
Bang, bang.
Why you asking him questions?
Bang.
But anyway, Omar Smith. I know Omar, man. Omar cool, man. That's the homie.
Leaking light.
Here's the thing. Omar fucked up too, man. Omar fucked up too. I can't say nothing nasty back to him, man, because I respect his religion and whatnot.
Oh, what you said? What do you say nasty to you? What's going on?
Nothing. He come up here,
Very poor choice of words.
He come up here bragging and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you allow this dude to come up here, a Muslim,
to swing his dick around. I don't think I want to be here.
Whoa, okay. He doesn't want to fucking be up here. I'm like, what's going on?
That's a fascinating story. I have one question for you. How?
What's going on with him? I don't know. Personally, I feel like that brother needed help.
I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe. I need an adult. What's going on? What's going on, Hank? God damn, man, Drill. I know, right? These niggas keep fucking with me, Hank. I don't know what's wrong with them. They ain't gonna be satisfied until I slap one of these niggas. That's when they gonna be satisfied, man.
Wow. Y'all gotta understand my Drell's pain, man. He's a major, and he light skin on top of that, man. That's a lot of
stress.
stress.
I'm the same height as you, Poppy.
Bang,
I'm the same height as you, man.
Nah, nigga. You ain't that 6 footer like Poppy, man. Stop it. Stop it.
You ain't no 6 footer either. Hey,
how much you want to bet though?
Also, a better this summer I'm gonna be in your neck of the woods too, man. I'm gonna holler at you when I get out there too.
Oh, whenever you, man, we're gonna go have a drink, man.
Yeah, I'm out there in Phoenix. Yeah, I'm gonna let you know now. I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna hit you up on your socials, and shit. And let you, hey man, I'll let you know both forehand. I'll be there. The date's gonna be there.
What else wild thing he's saying this?
What happened?
I said, what else wild thing he's saying this, Mr. S?
Oh, it's no more.
Yeah, let's keep going, man. Let's keep going.
More than we need them.
You know, shit like that.
All right, so I do have to ask a question.
Anybody gonna criticize him leaving?
I was gonna say, why did you leave your own house? I'm African. We don't leave our own house. Hold on.
Nobody gonna criticize him leaving for 3 days.
Hey, listen, a masculine man left his home and said, "Hey, wife, you're in charge. I'll go live in a hotel until you do what I would prefer you to do."
Guys,
nobody's going to criticize him for that, right?
Mr. S, turn down the music, Mr. S, in the background. Somebody playing music.
Answer?
Yeah, Mr. S, turn down the music though. Turn on the music. Can you hear me?
Right. Yes, loud and clear. Can you hear me? 1, 2, check.
Yeah, you got check. All right, go ahead.
Right. So, what was the question? Let's start from the beginning.
Well, so basically, you told that you left the house for 3 days so she can get her act together, and then they were questioning why the hell would you leave your own house?
The reason why is simple. You see, when a woman asks too many questions, you have to give her a temporary ultimatum. You have to ask, darling, can we work this out, or do you want to give me a headache? If she still keeps on yapping, pack your Louis Vuitton bag or Gucci bag, whatever bag you have.
Shit.
Tell her, are you still sure you want to?
Man, this man is so extra, dog.
Do you want to work this out now, or shall I give you time to breathe? When a woman yaps, the best option is to exit, but come back when the dust has settled. Is that simple?
But I don't.
Y'all take. What y'all think? Oh, hold on. Let me get this before we do this. Omar Smith with the $10. He says, "I swear I didn't hear anything he said. I just know I sent him a message in Arabic one day in a chat asking him to address the problems that exist in his community and not ours. He didn't grow up there. Oh, he didn't grow up where? Well, he didn't grow up where. I think you're saying he didn't grow up in our community. Yeah, I appreciate you, bro."
Bar $20 to the mall.
So what's y'all take to what he just said?
Yeah, just one thing. One characteristic of leaders is problem solving. So you had to leave for 3 days and hope the problem fixes itself.
Yeah,
that's what I heard. That's exactly what I heard.
That's the smartest thing Scam have said today.
Say one more time, Scam. Say one more time.
One key thing of leadership is problem solving.
Right.
Meaning he should be the one initiating and help solve the problem. So he had to roll out for 3 days for the problem to solve his damn self.
That's crazy.
Wow. A man needs to lead. A man
But
needs
see,
to
this is
lead.
It really meant to say leave, and it's just his accent.
Kasim. Who the hell is Kasim? Oh, that's Kasim Madonna. Tommy B, shout out to him. Shout out to my dude, Tommy.
Listen,
B.
we don't shout out light skinned people on this channel.
I'm shouting out my homie, shouting Tommy B. Fuck you, dark skinned niggas. You know what I'm saying? Y'all mad because y'all just black and ugly. Dog. For no reason.
Why does he act like this?
I don't know.
Shout
I'm
out
sick,
to
man. Look, I
What up,
deserve.
Tommy?
Look,
What's
I'm
going on,
sick,
Tommy?
goddammit. I'm sick, goddammit. Okay, I
Y'all
deserve.
don't want to ask blood feminine as fuck. I'm missing This nigga just don't care.
Hey,
what's up, Hank and Omar? Appreciate y'all coming up.
What, Omar Smith up here? Omar Smith up here? Oh, my dude. What's up, Omar, man? It's been like forever since I talked to you, bro.
Don't count no police right now, nigga. That Muslim army gonna put you in your place.
Man,
what's good, Omar?
shit, man.
That nigga ain't finna put me in no place, man.
Truck. I don't know. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Omar. What's good, brother?
All right. I just need like 2 minutes, man. So y'all got all these opinions about the things he's saying and if he is leader and what he should have did. We not on autopilot in Islam. Everything he did, he read a book about it before he did it. Because Prophet Muhammad said, do this and then do this. And then she's supposed to do this when you have it. So it's not a freestyle. So it ain't like he's on autopilot and he just left the crib and like Cam said the problem won't fix itself. No, her mother and her father gonna fix it by telling her, yo, you know what God say, get that shit right before that man get back home.
I see what you're saying.
We're not on autopilot. He's not trying to figure life out. Our life is already down to a T. The way we brush our teeth, the way we go to the bathroom, everything is already etched out in stone for us. So no Muslim is just floating around trying to figure life out.
Right. I see what you're saying.
Fair game.
Yeah, because he responded to what Skane was saying, like it's supposed to fix itself, but like he said, the parents are going to get involved, and help her get her, whatever going on straight. Because this is the problem I have with what's going on in the panel. They're not asking him any questions. If it was a chick, they'd be super intrusive by now. You know what I'm saying? What's her name? Is she fat? All this other shit. You know what I'm saying? They would get into it, but they're not asking him anything about the situation. They just reacting to anything he say like a girl. It's weird.
And like I said, man, all that is out the fucking window. And I hear you, Omar, but he started off by saying, nigga, you're not a leader unless you made this amount of money. That's crazy.
$150,000 per annum after taxes.
Thank you, my lawyer. But I don't know any Muslim with that type of sentiment in America.
I don't either, nor in the Middle East.
Well, did he say you're not a leader, or did he say you don't have a say so with that woman? I thought I remember him saying.
He said you shouldn't have an opinion on anything about women.
Yeah, you can't have an opinion on women if you own that $150K. What was you about to say,
He didn't say
Omar?
you're not a leader. I think he said you don't have a say so on women. Yeah, what Scam just said.
Even worse.
All right, well, you know he being a little extra. He being a little extra for entertainment value. But our religion do tell us if a man can't take care of a woman in the house, he has no business involving himself with her. So if you don't have a job, if you don't have a way to provide, you can't. This is in the religion, and it goes every country, not just one. It's the rule for every country where Muslims live in. If you can't provide, you don't get no woman.
Absolutely.
Right, but if you put it in proper context, if you put it in proper context of what this dude's saying, he ain't saying if you can provide for your woman. He's saying if you don't make $300,000 before taxes, you ain't shit.
Nah, he didn't say you ain't shit. He said you don't have a say.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Don't freeze it. Don't do that. Say what he said. Say what he said. Now, don't do that, man, like that.
Okay. Quote me if I'm wrong. He said if you don't make $300,000 before taxes, you're not an adequate leader for a woman. A woman is not going to listen.
All right, well, play world class. Play that video, big brother. Let's hear what the man said.
You don't have an opinion, is what he said.
Okay, well, that's a different.
That's worse.
No. What he said verbatim is if you don't net $150K after taxes. Like if you don't net 100, well, that's what it means. After taxes, you never. That's not your bring home. Then you don't have a right to have an opinion about a woman.
Yes,
that's precisely what he said.
But
okay, my bad.
That's totally different. Saying that man is not a leader. That's totally different from anything what we said so far.
Okay, but do you agree with
and
that?
Omar explained, you said it, that's part of their religion.
You have to be able to provide in Islam.
No, part of religion is part of, nobody pushes back against Omar.
But he put a number on it, though. He put a number on it.
Real quick, hold on. Freeze that once you finish Tan and then Scam. And then we'll get
the point I was trying to make was...
Can Omar get back in? He said he only got a few minutes.
Wait, Scam, goddamn! I thought World Class was the moderator.
No, I'm just asking because Omar said he only got a few minutes. He the only Muslim. I'm just
go ahead, Omar. No, he my brother. Go ahead, Omar.
No, I'm chill. Go ahead, bro.
Okay.
He said the main thing.
So okay, Hink, right? Okay, I was being a little extra. You know, that's how I talk. You talk like that too, Hink. So I don't know why you getting on me like that. But anyway, the point I'm trying to make is the point I'm trying to make here. He put a number on it. He said if you ain't netting, like World Class said, 150K, you don't have the right to have an opinion on women. That's ludicrous, bro.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
That's crazy. It ain't kind of. It's crazy.
Yeah, go ahead, Tan. It's on you.
I hope y'all niggas sickness don't spread through the speakers. You niggas sound different as fuck.
Me? Do I sound different?
Nah, Freezy sound different. Mandrell sound different.
Yeah, because
Mandrell. I think Freezy
I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone.
On his phone.
I think Mandrell got a cootie.
Oh,
So what about the man? What about the man what about the electrician man that makes about 70 bands and then his wife is idle packing? Now I guess he cannot say nothing to her then, right? Because he don't touch the 150.
Hold your question. Let Tan go, then Scam, and then we're gonna get Tan again. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm just saying he had to go. God damn it.
Whatever he said, and I don't know about Batum, but I know what he said. That's ludicrous for you to say if you don't net 150, then you don't have an opinion on women. And I net that shit, and I don't have that mindset to say that.
Right. Go ahead, Scam. So, oh no, was you done, Tan?
That's Tommy B next, man. God damn. Have some courtesy for the light skins, bro.
Go ahead, Tommy B. What you got to say?
The hell going on, Tommy B? Go ahead, man.
Oh, Scam dropped out? Okay, go ahead, Tommy B. I'm sorry you light skinned to death.
So I want to tell everybody you're welcome. I'm on the panel.
That's crazy.
Nigga, that shit sounds stupid as fuck, bro. Like, even people putting this number on shit to somebody else, that ain't shit. So.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
I just don't understand. Anybody can make a number and somebody else will come along and say that ain't shit. So that's obviously a number that he's reached and he think is like a milestone or a pinnacle. So it's no different than like the people in this space. They hit 10,000 followers and they throwing a party and oh my God, and there's somebody else out there going, that ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand how people think that you have to hit a certain number or something to do anything. Like, money don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it can afford you different things, but to say that, you know, you don't have an opinion or you can't say shit, that shit just wild.
Exactly. Yeah, the opinion shit is crazy. It's caping at a level that don't make sense. Plus, you can't quantify that number at all. It makes it's just like Freezy was saying. Like, you're just trying to flex. You're trying to intimidate people.
Yeah.
Reaper, what's up, bro?
What is he?
What up, man?
Yeah, I forgive you for being Nigerian, by the way. Go ahead.
Yo, fuck
I
you,
don't.
man.
I don't.
Yo,
I don't
fuck
forgive you
off.
for being Nigerian.
My man,
no business being born in Africa.
It's okay, man, Joe. Back in the day, we would have probably would have burned you at the stake because that's what we did to albinos.
No, that's what y'all do today. Y'all still burn niggas up on tires and shit like that. I've seen
albinos, the sickly looking light skin.
No, y'all burn them and then you pulverize their bones into powder and eat.
Does your light skin
powers and shit?
Does your light skin in this like form like venom? Like you could just call it any time and just engulfs your body? That shit looks milky.
That's how that shit
nasty.
works, man.
Reaper, what's your opinion, bro? Hold on, Reaper. What's your opinion?
Jealous.
My opinion is, I mean, and this is not me bragging. I may give money, whatever, right? So I would have told that. I would have told that nigga. I'm serious. It doesn't mean anything. I don't. What the fuck am I?
Yeah, I know, because you're scamming for it.
Yeah.
That's why I don't mean shit to you.
That nigga is fucking evil.
Well, hold on.
Yo, man.
Dom DeMarco. Dom DeMarco.
That's crazy.
That was actually good. But
Let's get some solid before we get into this little YouTube goofy shit.
I'm sorry, my bad. Real quick. I just want to say
this.
this.
Niggas on the panel. 80 of you niggas ain't netting 150,000. Let's just put that on the fucking table.
Oh no.
Who? What?
Okay.
Who?
I just want to put that up where everybody say that they fucking rich.
Who? Rich
who?
is not net. Hold on. Rich is not netting 150,000, nigga. I own my own truck, nigga.
I'm not saying rich, nigga, as in that's.
But you said rich though.
That's the way that nigga is saying 150,000 is just that's like this.
Yeah, that's not even.
So did you say everybody on this panel or that panel?
No, I said if there's 9 people on this panel, 8 motherfuckers is not netting 150,000.
All right, let's stay locked in.
We got a panel.
Let's stay locked in. Let's stay locked in. What we on?
200,000 a year. Like,
so, but nobody said everybody on this panel net 100.
All right, what we talking about? What we locked in? So I look, I ain't got a problem with what my man said. I don't agree with him about the money thing. That I don't agree with that. But everything else he said on that show, I don't know how far. I think 2 hours in. I don't know if y'all got to watch the whole video yet. I have no problem with everything else he said. None at all.
Wait, so wait, did he say that he gave his girl the house for 3 days so she could get over the argument or some shit?
That's in his culture. In his culture. That's what they do, and that's we're just now finding out by Omar.
What culture? Sorry, was he Muslim?
Islam, he was a Muslim.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's what they do in their culture, that's weird. But it's
you
also
got of them over there in Africa, man. Don't act like
you got weird cultures like in certain sects of Judaism where you have to go to the schwitz. Was it every time before and after you have sex? Like, I don't know. That shit is weird, bro.
So what do y'all have a problem with? Is it because he left for 3 days? What if it was 24 hours? What if it was 1 day?
The problem is the issue is that we found in the beginning was as a man you can't have an opinion unless you net this. That's crazy.
We passed that. We all know that's crazy.
No. It's a part of it. It's a part of it, Hank. Let me tell you why it's a part of it. Because the way he's talking, he said you don't have a right to have an opinion. And if you don't make 150K, right? We got that. That's wild. But when you say stuff like that, right? Because again, like I told you before, I'm with you with that. When you say stuff like that, then you're saying, I got to get put out of my house. To our ears, that sounds crazy. Until Umar came up and said what he said, it's like, okay, then it puts it in context. Because like Umar said, this is something we do in our culture, but he acting like it's him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's why.
That's why I'm saying.
I think he's explaining it because they first like there was a language difference. And they was giving him a hard time just on GP. I thought those dudes was being assholes, in my opinion.
I did too. Absolutely.
And he was shitting on them, and they didn't like being shitted on, so they started acting childish. And that's the way they sound. So what he gonna do? Okay, fuck it. Let me do what I know. You small motherfuckers ain't making enough money, so shut the fuck up.
Oh, so we was like flexed on this.
Yes,
I didn't see that before.
I gotta watch the whole thing then.
He said he watched it.
Man, let's keep it a bean, man. That nigga's a bitch, bro. Like, I don't know why you niggas capping about this pussy ass nigga, man. Come on, gang. Come on, gang.
Now we getting somewhere, Poppy. Why do you think he's a bitch?
He looks like a bitch. He sound like a bitch. He move like.
Now, Poppy, somebody say
I'm gonna tell you why he's a bitch. What kind of nigga? First, he start talking about. He said like he told the whole money shit right there, right? Like, I pay $1 million. It's cool, right? How the fuck you gonna if you such a what's the word that they use around here? You such a alpha. You an alpha monster, right? You an alpha monster. How the fuck you let a little bitty bitch nigga send you out of your crib, nigga? Like, what the fuck? That's a bitch to me, bro. That's a bitch, my nigga. There is no way around that, bro.
So I get what you're saying. So let me explain this. I think complaining about women all day, you a bitch.
Oh,
I
nigga, we
agree.
been saying that.
I agree. We've been saying
We
that.
been saying
I
that.
agree.
You
Okay.
understand?
I'm with you on that one.
That's just
on
my
that.
opinion, right? So with that being said, he's coming from a different culture, a different religion. All of a sudden, he see a panel full of grown ass men. I think they was old dudes up there complaining about women all goddamn day. Yeah, I'm gonna think you a goddamn bitch too.
We agree.
Okay,
I
there's two
mean,
women up.
hey, we literally been saying that from the get go, man.
Hey, there was 2.5 women up there. There's 2.5 women up there.
That's crazy.
Hey, look,
That's crazy.
I'm only
2.5.
Oh,
He said 2.5. So you saying that's Lil Wayne up there on the left?
Oh, hold on. What you say,
I'm just
Omar?
saying.
I'm only here to defend Islam, not to defend the brother. But the woman can't pit us out because we don't move in with women. Everything is ours. We don't even practice shit like want to go stay in the chick crib. We don't practice none of those behaviors that make a woman think she equal to you. So we don't have none of those kind of like issues. Now with the money thing, I know that a lot in our culture we think that if a dude got money, he marry a girl that comes from money, so she should be impressed. We marry girls on our level. That's why we don't have all that problem. So you don't marry your daughter to a dude that don't make what you make, because now the way she was used to growing up and living, he can't do. Now she not happy. You get what I'm saying? So we marry on levels. So even if he spent $1 million on a house, her fucking dad's house costs $1 million. So it ain't like she impressed by his money or his house because that's where she come from. That's how we marry, because they say that's what keep a woman content. You got to give her exactly where she comes from. If you marry her outside of her what she used to, she gonna become like when you take an American girl, for instance. When you take an American girl to an Islamic country and you stay in a place that's not westernized, she always want to come home. Because the shit she might got to wash up in the bucket. She like, yo, I ain't trying to wash up in no fucking bucket. What we doing? I don't care about learning religion that bad. I want to go home. So our religion always shows us what we see it in reality. So it ain't like he's saying he impressed his wife. I think he was just trying to shit on whoever was on the panel just to be, an asshole.
Yep.
So I
say that.
I agree with what you're saying, brother. And this is the thing about it. We know women's, as my man Stan like to call them, the women's, they love attention. And a part of getting to a woman is taking attention away. So what's the better way about taking yourself out of the equation? Now, I know y'all may say, oh, well, you're a bitch, you let that woman. No. Like Omar said, that man runs that house, he own that. He can go and come as he please. Ain't shit she can do. Now, if that woman has young kids, I wouldn't want the woman to have to pack up the kids and get up out. No, I wouldn't do that. Now, I wouldn't say
fuck that hoe and fuck them kids. She got to take her kids with her too.
I got you. But that's not me. I don't believe that. I understand what you're saying, Poppy.
I'm fucking with you, Hick. I'm fucking with you, Hick.
And goddamn kids. I got you. Now, I don't agree with the 3 days. I think that's extreme. But 24 hours, yeah, I could dig it.
I think the 3 days is a part of the flex. Because he said he gonna pack his Louis Vuitton bag. I think he goes on to say how much the hotel room costs a night.
Louis Vuitton bag.
I look at it differently, bro. I think because he said this is something that happens once every 2-3 months, right? I saw this whole place like
you jumping ahead. You jumping ahead. They ain't seen it.
I thought it already played.
No. We just getting to the part where he said he was out the house 3. He didn't get to none of that other stuff yet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad. I thought he said my bad. Yeah, okay.
Hold on.
That's why I was asking. I didn't know how. I see you 2 hours in the show. I thought you started off, and I'm just behind. My bad, bro. I didn't mean to ruin nothing.
No. You know Mandrell up here. He always got to make everything.
Yo, it's that nigga Hank and Mandrell fault, my nigga. They throw the whole show off, bro.
It is. Fuck that.
And another clarifier is he probably left the house because he's not strong enough to control his sexual desires. So if you lay down with a woman, she assumes everything is okay, regardless of what problem she caused earlier. So the reason why he probably left was he wasn't strong enough to be in the same environment and just not practice, whatever with his wife. So he probably just removed himself from the whole situation.
Yeah, because you don't want to reward bad behavior by fucking them. Yeah.
don't
You
leave my
guys
own
do
house.
not understand.
Trigger Mike, you listen to that masculine man there. Go
Yes,
ahead.
you listen to that masculine man that all the women in the chat supported.
I'm never leaving my own house.
Trigger
Women
Mike,
in the chat,
Trigger
make
Mike,
sure
you're not a
you figure out
masculine
whether or
man.
not you want to
This
suck
S is
dick
the
or shut
masculine
up.
man. Chill out. You let that masculine man tell us how we supposed to live our life and what men really are. You let him do it.
Are we? I think you left your house because your side piece about to come over to be.
Nah, he left his house because she wanted him to leave. That's why he left the house. And that was the right thing to do because you got a Louis Vuitton luggage. You like, man, I got this luggage for a reason, so I might as well exercise using it. It makes sense to me.
My question to him would be, how often does this happen? Between how many months does this happen where your conflict resolution skills is not up to par and you have to vacate your premises?
This was a great question. Shout out to Kasim.
That's a fair question.
Very, very fair question. If that part he slid in where your conflict resolution skills were not up to par, I thought that was a good little slide in. Pause.
Let's see how long.
Definitely was a shot.
Definitely.
I have a question also.
Mr. S?
Yes, I was muted. I want everyone's questions first before I answer, please, if possible.
I can't
How
get
often
no question from a nigga that like that, blood. Like I don't. Maybe I'm the only one that see it. I'll be seeing this nigga up here with a little pose, blood. What the fuck? Like the little pose where he hold his watch up to his chin, like that shit don't even seem natural to me. That shit's weird as fuck. And it looked like he stands the entire show.
I don't know. I think there's a few people that stand. I don't know. I think he do stand. Oh, he got one of them chairs where you can still touch the. Like, I don't know.
But like,
Yeah, I think he got like a bar chair.
Yeah, like a bar chair. That's what I'm
like,
saying.
I don't know. Is that just me? Am I just being dumb, or do y'all not just?
Who you talking about?
Bro,
Man,
just give me fashion designer
I
vibes.
think that's the hate you have for dark skinned brothers, man. I think that's what it is.
You said what happened?
Wow. I think the hate you have for the dark skinned brothers, that's what it is.
He just want to stand in like fashion.
Which one you talking about, Tommy B?
The one right here in the middle, the top.
He just like fashion.
Right in the middle.
Oh, okay then.
He in New York.
I don't know. Like when I be seeing him on the panels, it just like fashion designer. Like
he sound.
No, he is. He's in fashion. He's in fashion.
He sound like
that's okay. Okay, got you.
He sound like he fruited, man.
Nah, he's straight. He's straight. He's straight. He's straight. He's straight.
No, I know he got a wife and stuff. I'm just
he married.
That shit don't mean nothing.
Why
If
we worried
you
about
ever
his
hear what's going on in
sexuality,
Atlanta,
bro?
that shit don't mean nothing these days.
All right.
Why are we worried about niggas' sexuality, man? Come on.
Damn.
Come on, yeah.
Nigga, I'm making an observation. You put your ass out there to the public, niggas is gonna observe.
That's a fact.
Damn.
Wait, who said that? Who said why we worry about nigga sexuality? Who said that?
I did, man. Just pay attention to the question you gotta say.
Man, I know we ain't
motherfucker because I was wondering.
Niggas. Man, see, this is what I'm talking about.
Play that video. No, we ain't gonna hear what Freeze about to go left. JP Jr.
Go ahead. Play
Does this happen where the conflict resolution skills are not up to par and you have to vacate the premises in order for everybody to calm down?
Her punishment is my presence not being there.
And honestly, this is precisely what I agree with.
That's the shit. I ain't gonna lie.
That's this is where I agree with him at. That's the same thing I had to do. Now this tactic, nah. But like I said earlier,
really,
I'll be right next to you and I say a motherfucking thing to you. Like your access to me and what I think and how I'm gonna do shit is gone. Like that's my punishment. Because they was asking earlier, like I said, how do you enforce submission? By being credible and valuable enough for you to levy a consequence when I'm removing access to me. Because there's a lot of 5'11" niggas walking around, but they're not me. And they don't talk like I talk. They can't do what I do. So me denying you access to what I do and how I do it, the things that you like about me, I think that's a route. Now, his route is expressed as, I'm going to leave for 3 days, pack the Louis Vuitton bag, be in a hotel room, $300 a night. I think he can get to that part, but that's what he said. And she can be in that $1.2 million or $2 billion pound house without me. You know what I'm saying? And like Omar said, if you used to that lifestyle, that shit ain't shit to her. You know what I'm saying? So I can see it. I don't think it's as egregious as people making it out to be. But I do understand and I can acknowledge if he's talking this big guy shit and to us it's like, but nigga, you the one leaving. I can understand what y'all saying. But when it's in context, I can agree with what he just said. I'm with that part.
So right, when you said it right here, it's when I was on his side.
Yeah, this is the part I'm on the side right here. Yeah, absolutely.
Right here. When he's talking about ignoring her, taking your her currency away, which is attention, because we know it's not money, because she has it, according to him. So what is it? His attention. And he said, fuck it, I'm taking it away. Now, again, I said 3 days is extreme, but I understand.
But Hank, can I just ask a question?
Yes, sir.
Nigga,
that nigga's getting played, bro.
That's what, like, couldn't you do that in the house? You just take away attention from her while you're still in the house? Because I don't know. I feel like she might think it's a power move. Like, yeah, I got that nigga to leave, get the fuck out the house. And, you know, he's spending money. Like, I don't know. In a weird way, it's almost like, not say it's giving her attention, but it's giving her power where, like, she's in the house you bought and you have to go and spend money elsewhere.
$1.1 a Reaper. You gotta say the numbers right. 1.1
I don't know the
cash.
house amount. I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
1.1 million cash pounds.
I got you. But Tan, there's a difference. He doesn't have to go. He chooses to leave.
I didn't say that. That was Poppy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that was me. That was Reaper.
That was Reaper.
I was asking Hank the question.
Hey, I'm sorry, brother.
Let me say this, Hank.
I'm gonna tell you what's going on in here, bro. Because he said it's a pattern, right?
I can hear you.
Go ahead.
Poppy's foreign ass keep talking. I can't hear you.
Let's just be real though. Let's just be real. It feels good when you leave the house. It does feel good to leave from that contention. Even the Bible said it's better for a man to be in the wilderness than to be around a contentious woman. So I'm not against him when he says leave the house. But when he get all extra and say pack your Louis Vuitton bag, he's not even talking about leaving the house. He's still on the money shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like, bro,
I think that was the shots they talking about though, Freezy. Like, I think they was just. I think he got to the point where he was trying to get petty with them, pretty much.
Okay, but I do.
I think you're missing the point, though.
Go ahead.
Hold on. So, how often is he leaving the house?
That question just got asked. Yeah, that just got asked.
If he's leaving the house every 3 months or whatever, I'm with Poppy. That nigga's a bitch, bro. He don't got his woman in place.
Yeah, I don't
care what religion you got, nigga. I don't care what religion you got. If you leave in the house that often, it don't depend. If you leave in the house that often because your chick out of order and she don't know how to tame her tongue, you chose the wrong woman and she don't respect you.
But Tan, he explains he does give context to that time frame though. But go ahead, Tommy.
No, it depends. If your female is really on you like that, that your absence is gonna hurt. You feel me? And I think
I agree.
Too much over here, the broads feel like they got too many options, and so we can't even fathom doing some shit like that because, like what Big Mike said in the comments, the first thing we gonna thinking is this bitch might slip another nigga in there. She got me fucked up. You feel me?
Did she answer the question?
But if she
did he
really
answer the question?
on you like that, and you do decide to do that, then yeah, that absence will hurt, and it can be an effective way to do it. Now, how often he does it, that is a little bit wild because it's like, why is y'all getting into it that much to where you got to do that, where you got to use that tactic? So I don't think the tactic generally is a bad tactic, depending on how she feel about you. I think it's just the amount you have to use it is where the problem comes in.
Yes, I agree with that.
I agree with you, Tommy.
I agree with what Hank was saying in terms of the 3 days being extreme, though, as well.
Yeah, did she answer the question? Work class.
Who?
This little retarded nigga.
Mr.
Mr. Suspect. Yeah.
Oh God.
Damn.
Why? Answer.
All right. I'm about to play it right now.
I'll go after and then go ahead.
Jesus Christ.
How many times does that happen?
Maybe 2 times every quarter, every 3-4 months.
Hell
when she's
no.
on her period.
Hell no.
So it's
it's a pattern going on, which means that she already know how to read this nigga like a book.
Yeah, she getting some dick.
It's a hold on. It's
This nigga can get the fuck,
He can
so
talk
he
all
can
the
get
shit
the
he
fuck
wants
out.
to. We're
Go ahead,
dealing
Tommy.
with our
Listen.
chicks on their period. You can't.
So she gonna start a lot of shit with this retarded nigga, right? Because she already know that homeboy gonna get back his clothes.
What?
Hold on. So he gonna
Hold on,
yeah.
let Poppy finish. Go ahead.
She already know that this retarded nigga gonna pack up his Louis Vuitton bag and his Gucci bag and bounce for 3 days because she already made plans with the next guy, fam. That's what's going on in here, bro. It's a pattern going on, dog. Like, man, like, come on, fam.
That could happen. I don't know about all that, but
go.
him leaving as much as he's leaving, I don't care what you gonna say, Umar. That nigga don't leave nothing. That don't leave nothing. And I got
Omar,
Muslim cousins and brothers.
And to present it as if you don't have these problems that Americans have, the nigga's leaving his fucking house every other month.
Exactly, Tommy. Exactly. I got Muslim family members and they ain't leaving the house.
She got his side nigga, Tommy.
Go ahead, Omar, because I think you was about to say the same thing I was saying. I don't. It's like you might get worse.
Omar, yeah, Omar.
Like I think y'all think it more dramatic than it might be, right? I don't know his situation, but I'm gonna give you my own humble one. I just did the night the Eagles lost, right? So we had a little football party thing. I didn't like the way my wife was talking to my daughter. So instead of embarrassing my wife by checking her and yelling at her in front of everybody, I removed everybody from the house, went to my other house. And I don't know how to explain to y'all, but ain't no woman can run me nowhere. So I don't know why y'all thinking that a man leaving his house got anything to do with her fitting him out. Like, we don't even live in girl stuff. Like, we won't, some things that y'all say, right? You know, I be online with y'all, it's funny. But we couldn't even fathom. I don't know him, but I know how Muslims live. Like, y'all talking about her letting another dude come in the house. She'll be executed. Like, what are y'all talking about? Like,
only one person said that.
I mean, we was lightweight saying that shit tongue in cheek, but at the end of the day, this nigga's having a lot more problems than I have in a fucking relationship. Because if I had that many problems with a broad, she's fired. Period. Point blank.
He said every time she on her period. Hold on. He said every time she on her period, she leaves.
No, but hold on.
No. Go ahead.
We missing the whole point though. In the beginning of the conversation, he painted a picture like a man shouldn't have
an opinion.
Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? Like, okay, obviously he got Louis Vuitton bags, and this man, he's well off. Why is you leaving your house for 3 days? I'm saying, if you the
this freeze me off.
This is what I'm saying. If you the quintessential man, why is this quintessential man having problems and having to leave his house for 3 days?
All the time.
And like I said, like if it was a tactic you use every once in a while, that's one thing. Every time she's on her period, you can't handle it. What the fuck, bro?
Every quarter means every.
Yeah, but he said every 2 or 3 times every quarter.
Yeah, that's
so that's every 3 months, 2 or 3 times. It's almost once a month.
Yeah, it's almost once a month. Yeah, that's correct.
3 months a quarter.
But y'all gotta realize
I bet
already. Y'all gotta realize we already on a rotating crib. We only stay at the crib for 2 days, and then we go to the other house.
What?
Omar, you breaking up real bad, bro.
We're not hearing nothing you saying, my guy.
Omar, we ain't hearing nothing you saying, bro.
We can't hear you breaking up real bad.
He's trying to say that. He's trying to say that they lightweight. They low key already on a rotation. Because if you got multiple wives, he's with one wife a few days, then it was the next wife another few days. So he's in a rotation
I didn't know.
anyway.
So he got multiple.
I don't know if that's.
I don't think he said. I don't think he confirmed it, but he did.
Yeah, he never answered that. So you gotta assume he only got one because that's something you would have say off the rip. Like I got 3 wives. The way he flexed, he would have said that, bro.
He definitely would have brought that up.
Yeah, that would be the first thing. Like he would have flexed.
So what? But if he had multiple wives, why the fuck is he in this conversation? It don't pertain to him.
He ain't say he got multiple wives. You gotta assume that he only got one.
Okay.
But this just proves that money is not
exactly
is not the key factor. And what he just disproved his whole his whole disposition by saying that he's packing his Louis Vuitton bag, money. He leaving for 3 days, staying in the hotel, money. Your money is taking you from the house, not keeping you in the fucking house.
Even worse, Freezy. Even worse. He said no nigga he cannot say shit about a bitch, right? Unless you made 150, right? His bitch don't even think that about him either. He be like, nigga, you can say shit to me. You gotta get the fuck out of here.
That's a fact.
So we really we do a lot of speculations in here, man. You realize that, right?
It's the internet. He ain't got so what?
I got you. You right. My bad. I'm gonna stand back.
Nothing else to do, bro.
I got you. But I understand what Freeze is talking about. He's flexing his money. It is what it is. Everybody has issues. It doesn't matter how poor or rich you are. Everybody got issues. But let me tell you what the biggest flex is. What he's saying, you motherfuckers got to stay in the house with that same ignorant ass heifer who got out of line with you and listen to it. Well, I'll take my shit and get the fuck away from this heifer. And guess what? She better be here when I get back. And her shit better be in order. That's what she's saying. Because we know motherfuckers, they get out of line, they come back, them heifers are still out of line.
But a regular dude, a dude that don't make 150K can do that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, what the money? This is what I'm asking. What is the money coming in?
Freeze. Oh man, can y'all hear me, man? I'm in the
we can hear you.
Hey, listen.
Sound like you're in the basement.
So, you mean to tell me you think a regular man can leave his house every fucking couple months for 3 days at a time?
What I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. A man that's in control of his house, which in my opinion has nothing to do with how much money you make. It has nothing to do with it. So,
I agree with that 100, right?
Yeah.
I agree with it. Don't matter how much money you got because I've been married to my wife for 20 years, right? And they get used to the money, so that shit don't do nothing no more. But my point is, he's able to do these things because she believes she's pleasing God also. It don't have nothing to do the way y'all viewing like, oh, because he got money, she's listening. She would have did that shit if he had $10 if that was the husband she chose. Because God told her, yo, this guy gets to get another wife. This guy gets to leave for 3 days to punish you. Like, it don't have nothing to do with his money.
Yeah, but we're assuming that he has another. He never disclosed that he got other wives, right? He never disclosed that. He's just saying he's going to get a fucking hotel room
every quarter, every 3 months.
Yeah, but this what I'm trying to convey, Breezy. Regardless of what he chose to do, whether he got more than one wife or not, she know that all that is a go. All that is a framework. We don't make our own framework. All we do is come into the framework and we live within it. We don't do like y'all, how y'all be like, all right, well, I'm a freelance and do this over here. Oh, I might pay the bill this week. Our religion say, yo, pay all the bills or don't get her.
Correct.
Yeah, the point in here is very simple, bro. He said if you don't make 150, you shouldn't be talking pretty much about these bros, right? Cool, no problem. But he got the same problems as the regular nigga anyway.
Thank you, Poppy.
That's the point here.
But the thing about it is, this is the difference.
So the money's supposed to be an advantage for you, and obviously it ain't because nigga, you having the same exact problem that the plumber nigga on your complex.
But
the only thing that's different is you leaving somewhere.
But Poppy, that's nothing new. The most wealthier people, even more wealthy than him, has issues. We all know this. But the thing about it,
I agree with you.
When he came home, that heifer was still there, wasn't she?
No, but Hank, listen, Hank.
Get the fuck out.
I agree with you 100%, Hank. But here's the thing: he was trying to make it seem. He was trying to make it seem like he don't have no issues, bro.
I don't lose these benefits.
Hank,
hey man,
what if she do this on
can I say
purpose?
something real
Just
quick?
to get some time to herself. Hold on.
You might.
Hold on,
She
Big Mike.
could. You might be right.
Yeah.
Let me say something. Let me say
Hold on.
something.
Let's finish and then you go ahead, Big Mike. Appreciate you for coming out, bro.
You older than me, and you know how women work. You know what I mean? What is she doing this just to get her free time? Every quarter, she just want to go get her free time, so she's gonna throw a hissy fit.
We seen it happen, big brother. So I ain't gonna disagree with you.
Okay, there you go. Go ahead, Big Mike.
All right, Big Mike, go ahead.
I want to know what a married.
Hold on, Omar. Hold on. Let Big Mike go, and then you can go after him. Go ahead, Big Mike.
Statistically, poor people stay married longer. The divorce rate is lower amongst poorer people. That's a number one fact. Second thing is, if his wife is on him that hard and it's not about another woman, which I assume is not, because he's not going to lay up over there for 3 days every 3 months.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's something else going on there. I'm not going to disparage the brother, but maybe he getting a break and going to do his thing. You know what I mean? Because your wife, why would your wife be on you if you rich, you got money, right? She in a 1.2 million pound whatever spot. She's not on you because of the bills. You don't have another woman. So why is your wife riding you that hard?
It's because she's unruly.
And you said,
That's why.
Big Mike, he said he is a good leader too. So you bring up some good points. Why is she riding you like this every quarter?
Why she riding you like that?
He blamed it on period.
Somebody trying to get away to do something that they not supposed to be doing.
The money is funny.
You know what I'm saying? That's all I had to say about it.
So you saying, Big Mike, that nigga buying pussy at the hotel? That what you trying to say?
I was gonna lean more to buying pussy at a hotel.
Wow.
So he got to eat with a nigga then.
Because if you got a chick, bro, you gonna go lay up over her spot.
Bang. Exactly. Well, hold on. This is what I want to say.
I don't know the guy.
But Big Mike, it may be one of those things, man. Why would I go to another chick's house and I just left a nerve-wracking chick? I'm not trying to hurt. Maybe I just need some peace and quiet.
This is what I want to say. This
Our side girl is always giving you quiet and peace, bro. Your side girl always like that, bro.
Hey, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, why is his wife riding him that hard if it's not about another chick? But if it's about another chick, why is he spending $900 to go stay at a hotel for 3 days? That's rent. That's a bad rent.
Hey, Mike, you might want to hold that because
that's a tax write-off.
It's some information in this live that's similar to that information.
Before you play that, World Class, I want to say that since we talking about Muslim culture, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Before me and my wife got in the truth, and we understood the truth of that we were Israelites, we used to argue before we got married. Okay, my wife possessed some elements of unruliness early on, but once we got in the truth, we understood how important communication is, and first and foremost, more importantly, my wife understands how important it is for her on how she communicates with me, her leader, her husband. So I can never see myself in a position where I have to leave my house for 3 days and pay for a $900 hotel room, pack my damn luggage. If I have to do that, first of all, my wife does not know how to communicate with me, and she's being too disrespectful, and that's a big. You got more problems on your hands. See, we ain't really dissecting this shit like it need to be dissected, because we talking about Islam and all. I'm pretty sure Islam women should have a code of conduct, and if a man feel like he gotta leave his house for 3 days, pay $900 and do all that shit, bro, that's childish.
Every couple months too.
But what I'm saying
is, I think she's a Western woman. She's not an Islamic woman. That's the thing. Maybe y'all missing. She's not an Islamic woman. She's not a Muslim woman.
It sounds like he's not a Muslim man.
He's bragging about how he loves black, ebony colored women, and I think that's what she is. I don't know. What do you think, Noble?
Why you say she ain't a Muslim because she's black? What the hell?
Well, no, because he never said she was.
How she acting?
Now she might have converted. I'm not saying that, Omar, but she could have converted. But I don't think when he first met her, that's what she was.
Yeah, but we'll be speculating at this point.
Yeah.
But no, Omar. Only reason I acknowledge that is because he said a statement about however an ebony woman blows or comes to him like that. He said a statement like vague statement like that. However they come to him, I'm like, so you pretty much taking in whatever just because of how they look. But go ahead, Omar. What was you saying?
Man, that nigga getting shit on, bro.
And listen, this is no disrespect to you, Breezy, so I don't want you to take it like that, brother. But I think that in our community, we so used to moving in with girls and getting our bags and shit put out. Y'all viewing this like this was World War III in the crib. Our World War III is putting our foot in her ass, not moving out the crib. Like y'all viewing it, this was a minor infraction and she's being punished like a child. Okay, you can't have the pleasure of my company, woman. I'm leaving. It ain't no, she wasn't in there fighting him and grabbing on his clothes, and it wasn't no drastic thing. But y'all hear drastic because I think in our community, we used to moving in with girls and they get telling you get your bags and get the fuck out. So I think that's how y'all interpreted it. Like the girl was like,
no, we're not. Absolutely not.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
do
let
the
you
moving
explain
in with a
that, bro.
bitch thing.
We're not
I
gonna explain
didn't
that, bro.
But
interpret it like
understand
that. I
this.
just say it's
I think
childish.
another part that you're missing
One at a
is
time.
we're also talking about the amount of times he has to do it. It's not just that he has to do it. It's nigga, why you got to do this damn near averaging once a month? That's another problem. Now I think you're missing what we're saying is you have to discipline this chick this way once a month. That's odd.
But see, that's what made me think it's another chick. He getting the shit off.
Yeah,
You know what I
because
mean?
I don't want to be in a
It's something
relationship
else
like
going
that.
on, bro. It's something else going on, man.
Who wants to be married like that? Who wants to be in a relationship? That's childish, bro. I don't care how you slice and dice that shit. Yeah, okay. Omar say, if it was World War whatever one or whatever, he'll probably have to put his foot in that, bro. To me, I don't want to be married like that. I don't want to have to put my foot in my wife's ass. I don't want to have to go get no $900 rooms and leave for 3. If I have to do that shit, I wouldn't have never got married.
Bro,
I don't have them problems, bro.
But most niggas don't want a beard either. That's what I'm telling you. Most niggas don't want a beard.
Here go the other problem, Freezy. We can't just divorce the girl because we upset like y'all would do. We can't just say, "Oh, I'm done with you. I done fucked you. You done had these kids. I'm gone." We don't do that. Yeah, we don't do that. You saying that if your wife was being unruly, you wouldn't want to be married to her. So that means you'll divorce her? We don't.
Hold on. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, let me explain myself. What I'm saying is that my wife take her faith serious. You understand what I'm saying? She ain't around here playing. So my wife, I'm not in a situation to where I have to remove myself from my wife, or I feel like I have to remove myself. We playing childish high school games. We don't play childish high school games in my house. Like if my wife, she's a woman. I'm not saying my wife is perfect. If she does get slick or something, we check that shit right there. Right then and there. I don't have no problem. I don't have problems where I'm cracking my, oh, you know what? I'm finna go then. I'm leaving. I'm not doing that shit, dog. I'm not doing like it, dog, man. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I have a different perspective of marriage, bro. You know what I'm saying? My wife ain't finna be doing. If I have to leave my house for 3 days,
every quarter,
spend $900, and then Poppy said, I don't know, Poppy or Tommy said he doing this shit every 2 months.
Yeah, every quarter.
Yeah, he said 2 or 3 times a quarter, which
that's
average out to almost
childish.
once a month.
That's childish, bro. I don't care how you slice that shit.
But Freezy, let's put it like this: in America, what's the number one thing that couples fight over? It's finances.
Finances.
So you don't even have the main thing that we over here fighting over. That issue is out the window, and you still got the same issue as us. That means you picked the wrong one, my nigga.
That's exactly what I was saying, Tommy. That's exactly what
I think
I thought money's supposed to be an advantage.
Hey man, that nigga leaving the house because he want to every three months or whatever. He leaving because he want to, bro.
That's what it sound like, Mike.
He want to,
that's
and she
exactly
probably
what's
want
going
to.
on.
Because no different than my Tyler in here. She figures out patterns, and when she figures out that pattern, she gonna use it to her advantage, and that's exactly
I
what
say
the
that.
do.
Yep.
I say that.
I think you're making an assumption that we move in with girls, and whenever we get married, we get divorced. That's not what we're saying. What we're saying is every quarter he moving out, he leaving to another hotel. you're not leading anything. So scratch the money, how much money you make, because we all said money don't mean nothing to your leadership. So even in the Muslim culture, you got to leave the house every 3 months. You got an unruly woman. Tackle that point right there.
The thing with Buddy is the thing with Buddy is that he came over there and he pretty much was trying to. I don't care about the flexing part, man. Like, hey, man, you got money, flex it, bro. I'm good. I'm okay with that. He came over there pretty much to make it seem like he was better than all the niggas talking to him on that panel. Like, yo, nigga, I do this, I do that, and I don't got those kind of problem. But once you let him talk, this nigga got the same problem as the nigga that work at McDonald's. The same problems. You got the same exact problems, bro.
Hey, Poppy, unruly is subjective too. That's not across the board thing. Unruly is different to different folks. So you know what I mean? Like it sounds like the dude is coming up with reasons to leave. Because if somebody's that unruly, you're gonna kick them out of your shit before you move out.
Mike, I'm gonna tell you what I think it is. I think he's up there. I think he's up there trying to say some macho shit. And they let him go too long on that stupid shit. They let him go too long on that panel, and now he's just saying stupid shit.
Right.
They didn't question. They didn't actually ask any questions that delve into it. Go ahead, Omar. Go ahead.
That's what I'm trying to say. Freezy, you hit it on the head, right? But in the process of y'all attacking him, y'all kind of like attacking the way he lives, right? So that's why I'm just interjecting. But it's exactly, he's exaggerating because he's on Front Street, he's on YouTube. But the Muslims all around the world leave the house. Like, it ain't that deep. And like, it could be something which maybe she don't wake up in the morning and pray. Maybe she don't want to get up at 5 in the morning. So she get up at 5:30. That could be the argument. Not, oh, we don't got bill money. Oh, you was at the club. Because y'all thinking about all this wild shit that don't even come into play with Muslims. This don't even come into play in our argument.
Well, I think with him bringing up the price of his house and Louis Vuitton luggage and all that, he comes across more worldly than anything. As opposed, that's why we're not looking at it from a religious standpoint.
That's a great
comes
point.
across real
That's a
worldly.
good point.
So you know
That's
what I'm saying? That might be why the religion isn't being considered.
That's a good point. Yeah. What do you think about that, Omar? Because that is a good point.
Yeah, I believe that he was stunting, and I believe that's what it might be. And you know, I'm just sensitive about Islam. I'm emotional. I'm and all that. I'm emotional. So whenever I hear Islam, I just got to be present to try to like clarify the issues. I ain't defending him because I don't know him.
I feel you. All right, that was a good back and forth, good dialogue, y'all. That was dope. Y'all, every thought I had, y'all, somebody said it. That's why I wasn't saying as much. You know what I'm saying? Every question I had. So y'all made a lot of good points.
So if you know that you can pretty much forecast it happening, right, when she comes on her period every quarter, wouldn't it be in your benefit to kind of have enough insight to meet that head on and stay in the premises and not waste extra money to go away?
You see,
that was a brilliant question, and that's absolutely brilliant and thorough. I ain't gonna ask you.
This is a lifelong relationship. We are married.
Oh yeah, I want his explanation because a lot of stuff y'all said he gonna address it right here though.
Money to go away.
You see, this is a lifelong relationship. We are married. Boundaries do get stepped on, just like any natural relationship, whether it be a friendship, a wife-husband relationship. It's natural to have boundaries stepped on. You must draw the line, whether you love the person with love or you cherish the person as a wife. You have to understand that as a man, if you make your wife tread on your toes, she will tread on your face eventually. She must learn as I have to learn. I miss her and I know she misses me. And the sex is always great after when I turn back home.
Talk your shit.
This is my question. This is my question. I don't care what religion you are in. You're married and you're the leader.
why is she treading on your toes and face if you know how to openly communicate to each other?
Thank you.
Well, I think he was saying. I think he was kind of rebutting that. I think he was speaking to the opposite of that.
Hey, world class, after you done, brother.
No. That's it. That's all I was saying. I think he was kind of. I don't think he was supporting that. He was just saying that if you let her, he basically saying if you give a nigga an inch, he'll take a mile. That's what he was saying.
Okay, yeah, but she been taking them out every quarter though, right?
Well, his rebuttal to that was
everything he just said right there was gospel. I ain't got no pushback for what he just said.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm pushing back on it, because he's saying that, listen, this is a lifelong commitment. You're going to make infractions, irrespective. So it kind of supports what he was saying before. You're going to make infractions, and you're going to step on each other's toes eventually, because this is for life. You know what I mean? So when you go, if you this guy, why are you going through this every couple of months? Hey, she's on her period. People get tired. I often say on this channel, every 30, 60, 90 days, your brain is changing. You know what I'm saying? You create new neurological pathways, or you're reinforcing them. So I know for a fact that's basically what, every quarter, every 90 days is every quarter, you're going to have different behaviors. So it's on brand for humans to trip every once in a while. Kind of the chicks that I've dealt with, seems like every quarter they hit me up like, what's going on? I miss you and shit like that. I've had so many chicks do that. I don't know. It's weird. That's what they do. So I'm not dismissing what you saying, Tan, or what y'all been saying about nigga, this shouldn't be happening every quarter. But I do. It's not like it's out there. It's too far out there. It's not as far as it wants to be.
I'm not saying that you're going to.
Hold on.
He said 2 or 3 times a quarter. That's where the
thing
came in. But
I'm not saying that you're not. I'm not saying that you're not going to have disagreements. Disagreements is part of life. It's part of relationships. Me and Hank disagree sometimes. Me and you disagree at times. That don't mean I just don't visit your page and block you and unfollow you and not fuck with you.
He said it's natural for a woman to stomp on your face every now and then.
No. This is my thing. Because this is my thing.
I think y'all missing the point. Y'all missing the point.
I never had no trouble with my woman. We've seen Italian mobsters. These niggas murk people, and they come home and they wife are getting their fucking face. So it amazes me that I meet regular everyday Joes who just they wife would just they die first before they give them an attitude.
Well,
I think he's right. You're gonna have an attitude every
this
once
is
in
the
a while.
question.
That's a woman.
This the question I got for the whole panel.
Go ahead.
So when is a relationship considered toxic?
When you gotta leave every goddamn month.
Yeah, right. Tommy.
Hey, when it costs you $900 a month and outside expenses.
That's y'all opinion. In Islam, a relationship comes toxic when your girl be fornicating and committing adultery with motherfuckers. That's when it's over.
See, that's why I asked the question, because I want to hear everybody answer. Everybody must got different opinions on that.
It's hard to hear you, Omar.
Toxic is like unruly. Toxic is subjective. Everybody can take different levels of toxicity.
Let me tell you what that is.
Go ahead.
I think when it gets to the point she's not bringing you peace, that's toxic.
So Tommy, if you was with a chick, right, married, and let's say every 3 months, you feel like you gotta leave the house and get a hotel, how long are you gonna stay with her?
You muted, Tommy. You answering the question?
Oh, my bad. We would have to have a serious talk about that, and if it continues, she probably gonna get fired. We always talk about the one thing that we want from women above everything is peace. That's literally the definition of not giving me my fucking peace. If whenever I open up that door, I don't know who the fuck I'm walking into. I get it every once in a while. You might be on one, this, that, and the other. But when it gets to the point to where if I have to leave once a month, when I open my front door, I don't know who the fuck I'm coming into. That's the problem.
That's true.
Like y'all got to think. Y'all got to think in here. Y'all think that it's best to divorce a woman and break the home and leave y'all fucking children. Like I can't believe you talking about a divorce over an argument. She ain't even get nobody to pussy, and you want a divorce because she disagreed or argued with you. That shit wild.
So my first comment was
hold
on. My first comment was
I agree with Omar saying.
Conversation
I
about
agree with it too, but he's talking. Okay, Omar's
Let him.
talking.
But hold on, y'all two.
Motherfuckers on some
Hold
extreme
on,
shit.
Tan.
And that's and
Tan,
hold on, man.
Let
That's
him.
what
Let him
irritates me
finish.
about
Tan.
Muslim niggas,
Let
bro.
him finish. Hold on. Let him finish. He never even finished. Go ahead, finish, Omar.
Yeah, I was just explaining that we don't like the way y'all like so carelessly replace your family. We don't even see it that way. Like I couldn't imagine anything short of my wife committing adultery for me to just be like, yo, I'm done with y'all. Like when you done with her, you done with everything you built for the family, all that shit. You can't be the best dad in the world not being there. I don't give a fuck what y'all done trained yourself to believe that you can come on the weekend and be the hero. That shit is dead.
So how you the best dad and you leaving every quarter for 3 days?
Bro, 3 days versus fucking 30 years? What are you talking about? 3 days?
Nigga, you would have. Hold on.
Hey, every month is actually 36 days, my nigga.
And you picking a chick to where you got to leave the house. Like I said, I don't give a fuck what religion you're on. That's bad. That is
every
bad.
month.
Tommy, hold on, Mike. Hold on, Mike. Go ahead, Tommy.
This shit up in like a cake.
Y'all keep going back to you have to leave the house. Nobody is fitting this man out of the house. He's making a decision. How do I want to get our consequences?
It's his own decision. I
Making
get
a
it.
decision.
Okay, if he made the decision, he did make the decision. But if I got to make the decision to leave, that's bad.
In your house, you can decide not to leave. You can decide to talk to your wife until she blue in the face. You can decide to do whatever you choose to do. Like it's not a thing where she's making him do anything. He's choosing. That's the best option that works for him.
I think we're asking why is he choosing that? You got a $1.2 million crib. You can go to another part of the house. You can go to another part of the house.
But Big Mike, so can she.
Or kick her in the ass. That's the other logic. Argue and fight with her or beat her ass. And you don't want to do that.
So every room you go to, she has a right to, right? Every room you go to, she has a right. As long as you're in that house, she has a right. But if I take myself out of the equation, I'm talking about out of the equation where I'm not in that house no more, she can't come unless I tell her where I'm at.
But as a man, I'm gonna be honest. Am I talking with Hank?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Hank, what's up, man? Hey, but
What's
as a
on,
man,
Mike?
bro, them 3 days you ain't at the house, and somebody else could be up in there. And I ain't talking about no dude she cheating with. Anybody, you need to be a man securing your house with your kids or your wife. I don't care. Every month you leaving the house 3 days and they ain't on business, then that means somebody's not protecting your house or your family. It's something wrong here. It's not.
I agree.
It can't be rationalized. Something wrong there.
Exactly.
And I agree. And that's why I said it's extreme. I think 3 days is extreme. Now, 24 hours, 1 day, I can understand. 3 days is extreme. I agree with that, Mike.
Hey, man, go to Hooters with your boys one good night. Go to the strip club or whatever and blow off some steam. Come your ass back home. Sometimes, man, being married, I don't know how many brothers on the panel are married. I'm married. But the leaving is the worst thing you can do, especially when things are bad.
That's the worst thing you could do because
you don't want to leave.
I'm gonna tell you, I echo Big Mike because you don't want to intensify division in your house. You don't want to do that because an idle mind is a devil's playground, man.
Facts.
And I'm gonna tell you something. If you're supposed to be the leader of your house, guess what? How in the hell you can lead if you where you lead that them 3 days every month, every whatever was quarter, whatever. I'm just saying, like you gone.
But
you gone.
Let me say something real fast. Let me say something real fast. You got to know yourself, right? You got to know yourself. And if you don't have the maturity level where you can hold not only your tongue, but your anger, your frustration, you lashing out. You got individuals like that who will go left in a drop of a dime. If you don't have that self-control, that could be a problem. Let me say one more thing is, one thing you don't want to do is put your woman out there. I'd rather leave than put my woman out there because she's going to think off emotions and she's going to do some dumb shit off her emotions. I'd rather be out there because I'm more logical. I'm going to take care and be on point.
I think no, go ahead, Tommy. I'm gonna say my vote.
No, so when I originally responded, the first thing I did say was I would talk to her. I would have that conversation with her. I didn't say I would just leave her. But a lot of people, you know, they run that, you know, if you leave, you know, your kids and stuff like that, which I agree with. But nobody ever talks about the other part. What is your kid seeing if you're sitting in a toxic ass environment? What is your kid seeing if you got to leave the motherfucking house, you know, once a month? And literally, if you leave in the house once a month, I'm assuming it's a serious enough issue. And again, what people don't seem to understand is kids watch all of that shit. Kids see all of that shit, and they process all of that shit. So it gets to a point to where what is going to be a healthier dynamic? Us being in this shit and it's toxic as fuck, or us splitting up and doing it that way. Now, again, I think everybody agree that the better thing would be to stay together. But if that's not an option, then sometimes you got to figure something else out. But to sit there and think that one, I'm gonna have my kids raised in a super toxic environment, which no bullshit, that damn near is what that sound like when you got to leave once a month. That shit don't sound like it's helping out my kids either.
Exactly. Hey, I'm gonna be honest. Some things that this guy said that kind of strike me, and I'm gonna go ahead and stick with my original hypothesis is that he got something else going on, and he wants to leave every few months or every month for a couple of days. If that's the case, that's fine. If you're in an environment where it's frequently that toxic, you see what I mean? If the frequency, it's certain things like the sex ain't gonna be on point. If you know what I mean, when you get back, if it's that damn toxic. And if she's that toxic to where you got to leave for the sex to be on point, the sex will really be awesome. The sex would be awesome if you whip her. I ain't gonna lie. It'd be awesome if she that type of chick.
Yeah, they just fuck you with more passion. That's all.
That's all it is. That's what I'm saying. The story is not adding up. This dude got something else going on. He got another chick somewhere, or he got another situation somewhere that he wants to get away to every month.
What about her, Big Mike? I think it's her, Big Mike.
I think she'll take advantage of the time. Look, man, I know dudes that have smashed niggas' wives while they went to the store. A chick that told her husband she going to the store, man, a nigga hit her from the back behind a dumpster. Bro, it don't take 5 minutes. You know what I mean?
Smash your wife at the same time.
Yeah, I think she developed a pattern now that she know what bound to push at this point. So now she gonna press the issue, make that nigga go, and she gonna do her thing, bro. Man, that can be a real good option right there, man.
All right, I've heard y'all say that a few times, right? I gotta support Umar's point. We talking about regular American hoes, or we talking about Muslim culture, like the real Muslim culture, women from the real Muslim culture? What we talking about?
So they don't cheat. So a Muslim woman never cheat.
Exactly. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But we're not speaking about the action. We speak about the likelihood. If it's happening, because to Tommy's point, the frequency in which that happens, right, which would suggest that the likelihood of a regular chick from Baltimore doing what y'all talking about is fucking 90%. But in a real Muslim culture, I don't think it's nowhere close to 90%. Maybe 40.
If she got that pussy and she breathing, it's a chance, bro.
I'm not saying the chance is eliminated. Go ahead, Mike.
But we just keep alternating what kind of chick this is. Either this is a worldly chick that's not in the religion that we talking about, or you know what I'm saying. I think they're worldly people, and I think they're leaning back on the religion, like we all do. We all start quoting Bible verses. I ain't been to church in 30 years, and I'm gonna quote that a woman should respect and submit to her. When my wife get out of line, I'm gonna start quoting Bible verses. Bro, I ain't been to church, and God knows how long.
But not only that. Go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, bro.
Well, I'm finna say not only that. It's just not good to let the sun go down on your wrath.
Don't let
it's not good to do that, because no matter how much of a man you think you are, no matter how much money you think you got, okay, this woman still has her own mind. Okay, she still has her own mind that needs to be led at all times, especially if you're in a marriage. And we haven't talked about conflict resolutions not one time.
I was gonna get to that.
This dude said it's normal. This type of shit is normal. No, that's a toxic relationship. That's a toxic relationship, and so that's why I be careful with a lot of these spaces when these dudes be sounding real manly. You know what I'm saying? They think they saying some manly shit when they talking about money all the time and oh, I can leave my chick and when I come back we gonna fuck. See, that to me that shit sounds childish. It's not mature. And so, okay, like what Hink said, I'm gonna levy back off of what Hink said. Hink said if his temper gets to that point, he has to know. A man has to know himself and lead. I agree with that. You should not, get to the point where you subsequently put your hands on a woman or some shit like that. But this is where I have to meet the fork in the road. We have to hold men accountable too. Okay, it's like, bruh, you mean to tell me that you haven't got to a level of maturity to where you can conversate with your woman and your woman can conversate with you and you guys understand how important healthy communication is in order to sustain a healthy marriage? Because let me tell you something. I have not seen a marriage work out where a dude is leaving every 3 days. I mean, every 3 days every month. A marriage is not going to work out like that, bro. Whether you get divorced or not, it's people that have been separated for 30 years and never got a divorce. You might as well get a divorce.
Hey, Freezy. So for Muslims, he is following our conflict of resolution, was written for us. That's the process he's doing. The 3 days is the max till you could leave your house. That's the max, right? So he's doing his conflict resolution. He called her to what was right. That's the conversation. Yo, God said this. The prophet said this. We can't agree on that. Okay, next stage of resolution. I'm removing myself. Give you some time. Give me some time. All that's our conflict resolution. We don't go get no books wrote by nobody else and say, yo, they conflict resolution better than ours. No, we stick with what's actually stone for us. So I don't know why you say it's not conflict resolution. That's what the whole thing is about.
So Umar, hold on, real quick, Freezy. Hold on, real quick, Freezy. I just got to say this.
Go ahead.
Just to give you pushback, Omar. What you're saying is valid, but what the position that they have is, granted, right? You're not going to make up a conflict resolution because Islam says to do it this way, that way. The prophet said do it this way, peace be upon him, to do it this way, that way, and the third. What they're saying is when you're popping shit, saying that you need to net 150,000 before you have a opinion about a woman. If you popping shit like that, why are you not picking a chick, or why is your chick not submitting to you to where when your initial resolution is not working?
That's all we're saying right there.
And I can't. Go ahead, Omar.
World class. My argument not about him, bro. I'm just defending this.
No. I get that, but even from your position of defending the religion, right? They're still focused on what he said.
Listen,
right?
150 ain't no money, and my wife still got to get checked. 150 ain't no money, and Wade and Mac, my wife, we done all been together in Atlanta, New York. We done traveled to go visit them. Everybody done seen my wife. 150 ain't shit. My wife still need to be checked because 150 get normal after you have 150 a bunch of times. How long y'all think a woman's gonna be impressed by your 150?
The one caveat though is why is it every quarter, 2 or 3 times every quarter? You know what I'm saying?
And we're not saying because you make money that you can't have indifferences. But
that's
why is it where you gotta leave all the time?
Because that's when his chick fly in.
This why you gotta leave. Like this where I think we having confusion at. Y'all want to say some white folks just wrote in a book for y'all, right? So they told y'all conflict resolution being soft with this girl.
No.
Hear me out. Let me finish.
No.
Let me
finish. I can't let you get away with we read what white folks say in a book and we do it. People learn conflict.
Yeah, I don't understand where that comes from.
People learn conflict
resolution. I'm ready to tell you where it comes from. Tell me where you got your conflict. Hold up, wait. Tell me where you got your conflict. Listen, I got mine from the East. Tell me where your conflict resolution comes from, the method you use. Where that method come from?
I can tell you. I got mine from the East too. Yeah, I got mine from the East.
Where that's at, so I can go check it out.
No, you can't live by experience, bro.
Because reason why I say that, Breezy, we already know I ain't trying to do whatever he did, but we know our own property in Africa. We already know I've been around all these cultures, living for years. We know I'm fluent in Arabic. Show me where in the East that this conflict resolution that y'all discussing exists. What country?
But Omar,
show me
with
where
all
my
due
conflict
respect,
resolution come from white folks. So you trying
That's
to
all you know is what white folks did. You only been in America. You only know what white folks taught you. You only been here in the West. What do you mean? That's how I know it's from white folks. That's why you eat hamburgers, hot dogs. That's why all that shit. That's why y'all celebrate 4th of July.
Nah, hey, Omar.
Hey,
I eat halal food, bro. So chill out, bro. Chill out, man.
I've been to Mecca, bro. Have you?
Been where?
Mecca. Have you?
Mecca, of course.
Okay, I've been to Saudi Arabia several times.
Of course, that's Mecca.
It's not just in the West, bro. It's
That's
not.
Mecca.
You don't know me.
So now the question is this: what year you went to Mecca? Because now we gonna know if you telling the truth. What year you went?
I went.
But see, hold on. But see, now we got to do conflict. Hold on, Omar. Now we got to do conflict resolution for real because
no, we don't.
No, because the conversation is taking a turn.
No, because now we talking about Mecca, and non-Muslims was not allowed in Mecca until 2 years ago. So if it wasn't 2 years ago, you ain't been in no Mecca. The new princess now changed the Islamic rule and said now anybody can come to Mecca. All before that, you had to know how to say the Fatiha.
Wait, Omar, listen,
brother,
with all due respect,
I was in
bro.
the military, bro. I've been all over Saudi Arabia.
All right, well, you better get on a military base. That ain't knowing the culture.
I just said I went on a pilgrimage to Mecca. I just said
But Mike, it don't even matter. It don't even matter, Mike, because even if you follow the laws and statutes and commandments of the Bible, the original text is come from the East too. It's a Hebrew scroll, so it don't matter.
Yeah, that's what
we this is a moot conversation. It's a moot conversation. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, Mike.
Crazy. The Bible tell you to leave your house when you white period. Right?
Bro, did you come over here to just like pump your chest or some shit? Like you got
Don't the Bible tell you to leave your house when you're white period? Come on, Freezy. It ain't tell you she was gonna leave you that week that her period was on, that somebody else was gonna come in her house, that the relationship was gonna be ruined.
No, the Bible does not. Hold on, let me answer that question. The Bible does not tell me to leave my house when my wife menstrual come on. It does not say that. Okay.
Don't touch it.
It says don't touch my wife. It does not permit me to touch my wife or have sexual relations with my wife. That's what it says, bro. But the point I'm trying to make is we're going off on a tangent. You understand what I'm saying? Because I don't want us to do the same thing that Turtleneck doing up here on this damn panel. On this might be risky. You know, it's like all I'm saying is that everybody making good points. But all I'm saying is that if you have to leave your house for 3 days, that's not a good thing. And I'm pretty sure every man on this panel can agree with that.
Yeah, and
right?
every man faces conflict with a woman, but we don't have to leave our house to resolve anything.
Every man in every Muslim country that you know of would disagree with Freezy.
So Freezy, what he's saying is that 3 days is specific to the conflict resolution. That's the max, is what he was saying.
Right, I understand that, but
you saying,
what I'm saying, I'm not questioning the Muslim faith, because I don't want Omar to feel like I'm questioning the Muslim faith, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is that if your wife is unruly and you subsequently leave the house, you pack your bags and you leave the house for 3 days, what have you taught your wife? When you come back and then you have to repeat this behavior all over again the next month, what are you essentially teaching your wife? Can somebody tell me that?
You ain't teach her shit.
Thank you.
Nigga, I don't care what religion you want. You ain't teach her shit. If you leave in the house every 2 months, 2 times, nigga, you ain't teaching her shit.
Nothing. And then too, the dude is in the UK. The UK is the Western world, bro.
Yeah, come on, man.
So Europe is the West.
The one thing you would teach is that you will leave.
Okay, but you do it every 2 months. Come on, man. Where's she gonna take you seriously?
When that support stop. Because
but she only gone for 3 days though. But she know the pattern. World class. She know the pattern every 3 days.
She already know you gone for 3 days.
Exactly, man. Come on, man. Let's be real about this shit, bro. Let's be real.
Hey man,
she know the pattern.
Soon as she buy pads, she know you leaving. Soon as she get them pads, she know you leaving.
And she can do whatever the fuck she want to do.
Right.
Come on, man. She's still a female.
Hey, and this niggas that'll smash while she on her period too.
Shit.
I know.
Well, in world class, world class, that's another part
that our minds is. That's why I keep getting confused. Our minds is so deviant and sick. It's crazy.
Bro, I didn't say I would. I just said it's
no. I'm not even saying that. I'm saying that. Why you think somebody's wife gonna go sleep with somebody just because he left for 3 days? She gonna sleep with a guy if you there. Then if she gonna do that, she gonna do that anyway.
Omar, that's
the nigga leave 36 days a year. It's not just 3 days. It's 36 days a year. For no apparent reason.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I done been in a whole nother country for years.
You want business?
Listen, I'm saying I don't think my wife laying down with nobody or she wouldn't be my wife.
It's different if you want business. You just leaving just because.
No, he's not leaving just because. That's my whole point. He's leaving because Prophet Muhammad said, yo, y'all not getting along. He warns you about what the law say. You said what the law say. Y'all not agreeing. Somebody needs to separate, and it's you because you can't go outside at nighttime.
Listen,
you can't go outside at nighttime.
hey, world class, could you bring up Reckless Ray's comment earlier about what if you leave on business or something like that?
So I was gonna say also when you had the mindset of, you know, this is being forever, which I understand, you know, that's what marriage is to be. It's gonna be hard to teach somebody that too, because if they know you ain't going nowhere, then what's to learn? Nigga, you'll be back.
Where's coming up?
I just think dude leaving because he want to leave.
It's up a
and he got
little bit.
something popped
Up a little bit earlier. But he wrote a comment saying, basically Reckless Ray's shout out to Reckless Ray. His stance is you should be able to leave your house. If you can't leave your house for 3 days, that's not your woman, right? But then he wrote another comment saying, what if you have to leave on a business trip? That's not true. What if you have to leave on a business trip every month for 3 days, whatever? Okay. The difference is it's an understanding. It's a mindset, and it's an understanding. It's a respect level that your wife know that you going to handle business. You might kiss your wife before you leave the house. You understand what I'm saying? You might pray with your wife before you leave the house. That's a different mindset. That's a different understanding. But if you call your wife a bitch and then pack your Louis Vuitton bag and leave the house, that's a whole different understanding.
Yo, that's what he did, Freezy.
Hey, let me draw another.
It's a lot of speculation going on. Freezy
let me draw another.
I'm saying you leaving in the heat of an argument, though.
Yeah, Freezy's just throwing some sauce on it, Omar. He just throwing some
sauce on
it.
Hey, bro. Say you on a cruise. Say you on a 7-day cruise, and the captain leave the boat 4 of them 7 days. Really feel safe on that ship. Every day, the captain gonna be gone for 4 of them 7 days.
As long as we got a co-captain, I guess we'll be fine.
And we're not even bringing up the fact of somebody kicking in that door.
Somebody kicking in that damn door.
Go ahead, Omar.
This is what I'm trying to say to you. See how your mind went to a man calling his wife a bitch?
I was just joking, man. I was just
No, but listen. No, you ain't joking. That's our culture. I get it. But listen, we argue with the best of speech. That's why we saying what God said and what his messenger said when we dealing with each other. So we don't do our own little ignorant shit and be talking about bitch get out of here and all that. That was the whole point. That's why that's the steps of saying what God said, what his prophet said. And if we ain't coming together on that, I gotta get distance until we calm down. And so you don't get y'all. I think y'all taking like leaving meaning like y'all two was in there fighting, stabbing each other, hitting each other with 40 bottles. You know, we don't drink, so we don't have all those issues.
No.
I was
the frequency, bro. It's the frequency.
I was just responding to Reckless Ray when he said, "What's the difference if you leave on business? If you have to leave on business every month for 3 days?" There is a difference. There is a difference if your wife make you a lunch or expecting you to be on business. That's a different respect level, right?
Yeah, those are distinct things. Yeah.
That's the two. Those are two different departures.
Yeah.
But if I'm leaving and I'm going to a hotel room 15 miles away out of spite.
But you know what? But I think what Ray is saying, because he said before, if you can't leave for 3 days, that ain't your chick. So if we saying if she leaving, he gone for 3 days, a nigga fuck her on her period, this, that, the third, the fourth, and the fifth, the stuff that Umar was saying, where your mind go, which is what I was saying to Poppy. We kind of got trauma from how these chicks operate, and we thinking in that situation and just opposing or superimposing our experience with that situation. And it speaks to Omar's and Reckless Ray's point of it's just 3 days. If something gonna happen for 3 days, it's like if you had to go in again. So now I see why he asking. If you had to go on a business trip for 3 days, are you having all of these fears and concerns? Granted, like I just said, those are very distinct situations.
Okay,
She's
but
upset with you.
World Class, I want to say this, and I hope I don't sound weird when I say this. But this just my train of thought. This been my train of thought for a long time. I don't trust my wife. I trust God, bro. My wife is my wife is human, bro.
I understand that.
I don't put my wife on a fucking pedestal to where I feel like, oh, she ain't gonna never do this.
Mm-hmm.
She ain't gonna never do. I don't do that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm with that.
I feel like my wife is a great woman. She's a good woman. That's why I married her. But I don't trust women. I don't trust niggas. So the point I'm trying to make is that I move. You have to understand. Once you have that type of mindset, you're gonna move wise. You're gonna understand what you're dealing with. I don't leave it up to my wife to make the right decision. I don't do that. I see. Once I married my wife, I understood my role. I leave this house. This my motherfucking house. I ain't finna leave my house for no 3 days. No, I'm not leaving my house for 3 days. Now, just like what Big Mike said, I might go through the goddamn sub sandwich or go hang out with the fellas and drink up under the tree. You know what I'm saying? And talk to my homeboys, and you know, I might let out some steam. But I ain't finna let the sun go down on my route because I know a woman is vulnerable, and women are very emotional, bro.
So I agree with all that. I wanna say this. I'm gonna ask this question, and then I'm gonna bring up Natasha's question from earlier. Are we, because we I've heard everybody say the same thing. I ain't leaving my fucking house. I ain't leaving my fucking house. Are we in some type of traumatized situation? Are we traumatized about possessions because of how we grew up in this country and what we know about ourselves and possessions in this country, or how we was raised? When it comes to that,
y'all niggas start using that trauma word, man. Nigga, it's reality, bro. It's reality. It's reality.
His house.
Well,
everything doesn't have to be. Everything doesn't have to, nigga. People don't got trauma like they make it see on the internet, my nigga. They just use that word because it's cool to use that word for the past 3 years. And shit
okay,
like that. Like,
okay, cool. Okay, cool. You out in the club, a nigga coming to you, reaching into his jacket, fast, looking you straight in your eyes, but he getting his phone.
Well,
You not worried? You not thinking about it? You're not processing
absolutely
nothing
not, man.
yet? You think about caravans?
He's supposed to have it out already anyway. So that's not how that plays out.
But is that trauma or muscle memory?
Same thing. They the same thing.
Okay.
It's muscle memory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
it's like, go ahead.
My house isn't as expensive as old buddy's house, and honestly, you know,
1.1 million pounds.
Yeah. As far as I make money, we might make about the same, me and him, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know what it takes for me to pay for my house. I know how it feels when I get to my house, the shit I'm out in the world fighting every day for. I'm not going to live in a fucking hotel, ever.
understand
If
that.
Amber got a problem, she gonna take her ass somewhere. She can go to her mama house for a few days and she can cool down. I'm staying at my shit. That's just
Facts.
how I feel. You know what I'm saying? I'm staying at my house.
World
If
class, I
she
don't even sleep on the couch. If you got a problem, go sleep your motherfucking ass on the couch.
go sleep on the
I'm
damn
cool.
couch. We got a room that you can go sleep in downstairs. I can literally be in my house and not have to interact with her at all.
Okay.
Except in the kitchen.
It's
Except
just
in
a
the
question.
kitchen. But
It's
you know
just
what
a
I'm
question.
saying? But
Go
yeah,
ahead.
I'm not gonna make myself uncomfortable, and I'm definitely not gonna spend $900 more. See, the thing about it, how you can tell somebody got new money or somebody that got money.
Yeah,
New money don't mind spending $900 on the room just to say they spent $900 on the room. People who got money ain't spending $900 on no dumb shit.
Way
When you
more
got a house.
frugal.
Yeah, you frugal,
fact.
bro. You're miserly. You know what I mean? That's how you know the mentality behind the man with the money. Anybody can get money. We already exposed that about your boy back in the day.
Well, hold
Anybody
up.
can get money.
Shout out to Kasim. He just hit the panel. Appreciate you for coming up, bro.
Yeah.
We just got to your question in the video, so I know you was up here on a panel with him. I'm glad you came through.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Now, but finish what you were saying, Mike.
No, that's all I'm saying is like I could go spend $900 every month on rooms, but I'm not gonna go spend $900 every month on rooms. That's stupid. That's a waste of my resources. It's disrespectful to me. If you need
It's
to
not
go
even all
somewhere
of that,
because
bro.
you unruly, you take your ass somewhere for 3 days.
It's not even all of that, bro. It's just that Buddy was trying to make a scene that he was like the Bible for the man, for how men should move. But that nigga got more pro than the regular guy, bro. That's what it is. Like he put himself on this pedestal. This nigga got issues too, fam. And the whole thing about the money is,
but we got to take
no. But hold on 1 second. But this is what I'm about to say, right? He say the whole 150 part, the bread part, right? Cool, no problem. So what? So does that apply for the man, the bus driver, man, that making 50, 60 bands a year, fam? Like he can put his bitch on check, my nigga, because he don't make enough. Does that apply to him too?
No.
But hey, Poppy,
hold on.
keep their wife in check. Niggas who don't make a lot of money keep their wife in check. I'm sorry.
That's a fact, but no. That's a fact. It's cool, but I want to keep the conversation just like he was saying. What did he actually say? He said you have to net. If you don't net 150K, you don't have a right to have an opinion about women. He didn't say not about putting in check. He wasn't about putting a chick in check. It wasn't about leadership. It was about whether you have an opinion or not. Which I agree with podcast when I watch him stress it. That shit crazy, but let's not extend it past what he said.
So I got an opinion about him, my nigga. I think he's a bitch. That's my opinion about him.
That nigga count, bro.
I know what you're saying, Poppy. I know what you're saying, but we got to also get the context. I think y'all forgot what was being said and what was going on prior to him coming up for his reasons why he even come up anyway. And they were talking about that house husband shit. That's what the shit started. That's why he started flexing and talking about being a man and doing this and that. He's tired. Why y'all acting like this? Because he's talking. These dudes were talking about being house husbands. Now that's unheard of.
I don't agree with that. But what's the problem?
That's
if
not
niggas
want
to be
what's the goddamn problem? Now hold on, Poppy. You gonna call this man a sin for leaving, but you okay with a motherfucker being a house husband?
What do you think? What do you think, Nick?
Listen to what I'm saying, Hank. Listen to what I'm saying, Hank. I say I don't agree with the whole house husband part, but what's the problem? I wouldn't do it personally. Hell no, I need my money. I'll be thankful to ask a bitch if to give me fucking $100 to hit the club or something. I don't see myself doing that. But however, for the niggas, for the guys that want to participate, what's the problem?
Yeah, that's a big problem, brother.
You could probably carry
everything about that is a problem.
Everybody can't carry a rich chick. That's not something every man is comfortable carrying, and there's nothing wrong with that. But there are rich women out here. There are rich women who need companions. There are rich women who need a nigga at the house.
And that's what I was referring to. Like, if the girl can get enough money.
If you that rich, why do I need to be at the house?
Dude, it doesn't make a man a bitch if he does it. I wouldn't personally do it. But I'm not gonna really in 2024. I'm not getting ready to cast dispersions on a dude that's in that position. If you got
I got you.
Everybody equal, right?
Hey, Mike, we call it. But I heard people calling this man a bitch because he's leaving for 3 days.
I never
He
called
ain't
him
got his house.
That's honestly that's absolutely that's not balanced at all. He can't be a bitch for leaving for 3 days, but a nigga gonna be in the house and waiting for his girl to come home to give him money. Like that's come on, bro.
He's stir frying chicken and making sure her slippers at the goddamn door. I'll be goddamn.
But
long as she come in and she transform into the wife, I don't give a fuck what she do during the day.
But Mike, you know, most of the times them heifers ain't doing that. They still in boss bitch mode.
A lot of times they ain't doing it, bro. But Hank, I did a show about Fonnie Willis, the DA of Atlanta, last night. And this attorney, she fucking, he a working nigga, she a working chick. Now they both about to go down. They in trouble. You see what I mean? So
you talking about you talking about the Georgia situation with Trump?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is the way the dynamics are today. A lot of times you're gonna find, especially if you're dating women of color, black, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, a lot of times today you're gonna find a chick that make more money than you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You have to know how to carry that.
We're not talking about her just making more money. Okay, we understand that. They're talking about staying at home, being a house husband, not working, being at the beg and talk. So your wife is a stay-at-home woman, you a stay-home dude.
Well, if you have kids, I see where you could be doing that. If you don't have kids, don't nobody need to be at the damn house. In my opinion, it's 2024. Everybody need to work.
Well, in that demonstration, in that example, had nothing to do with kids.
Right. If it didn't have nothing to do with kids, then I see where it's problematic for me. But I'm not really going to cast dispersions on dudes that carry rich chicks and they niggas at the house.
And that's why that's why I made the statement. But we're going to look down to this man for going out for 3 days. He can't run his household. His woman's unruly. Why is he leaving for 3 days? He's a bitch.
Hank, I've been saying the whole time the nigga got something else going on.
Yeah.
That's all that is. He got something to get away from.
The reason
you keep that
the reason what I said like when the house husband shit, right? That thing only will work if the woman is like she just got money out the ass. I'm talking about homegirl just bringing like 500 plus type of numbers, type shit, right? I would look at it like a money play. And it would make all the sense in the world. And hold on, let me explain why. Because at that point, and the reason why I look at some money play is because if she decides to leave, she got a whole lot to lose, fam. Now, she got to pay that nigga alimony like Mary J. Blige to whatever her husband. She had to pay that nigga. Guess who's gonna get the kids? Whoever spend the most time with the kid, it would be him, right?
Right.
And pretty much the whole house, the way I look at it, the house husband shit in 2024 is you playing the same game as these women that they leave when they leave this rich ass nigga, they get like $30,000 a month plus child support, alimony, all this bullshit. That's pretty much kind of like even the game out.
But Poppy, depends on what state you in. That's what it depends on what state you in. Or if them rules apply to you like that. Some states that don't
we just saw. We just saw. Hold on, one more thing, bro. Hold on 1 second. We just saw that guy, the coach, the both Udoka, I think that's his name was. It is. He got to pay near alone 32 bands a month, my nigga. Now, if you play the whole house husband shit, a nigga can be getting that too. So, to me, it's like a financial type of play, bro. Like that's the way I look at it. So,
and Poppy, man, we can't.
Hold on, Mike. I want you to.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I want you to go. Then I want to get Kasim and Eda Man in here. Appreciate you, Eda Man, for coming through. It's the first time you came through, and I want to get Kasim.
Well,
go ahead,
I'm
Mike.
Say this. This is kind of indicative of what the problem is. The whole discussion. So women can't be housewives because they want to be housewives, right? But they can't be housewives because we look at housewives as not being work. They look at housewives as not being work. They look at being mothers as not being work. Do you know how much work it takes to maintain a house?
Yeah.
It takes a lot of.
It's a job. It's a job, brother.
No, it takes a lot of work to maintain a house. If you actually,
no, it does not.
Yes, it does, bro.
It's a job. Nobody paying to eat. It's on you, Big Mike. Go ahead.
Yeah, if you gotta cut grass, you gotta fix shit. You gotta if pipes.
Women said that it's slavery, Big Mike.
Dude,
they say that's slavery nowadays.
If you gotta take care of kids, if you gotta do that, that shit's work, bro. That's not you sitting at home doing nothing. So even just maintaining the house is work. In certain situations, it might be more beneficial to have a man at home maintaining the house. You don't have repairmen having to come in and out. I know how to do plumbing. I know how to do carpentry work. I know how to do things like that. And houses need all of that constantly. You always have people coming in and out doing shit. That's costing you more money. That's taking more resources out the family. So, it depends on the setup.
I think the point of bringing the house husbands up was what was happening on the panel and the things that were said on the panel, not so much the disparage house husbands in and of itself. Yeah. I'm not in agreement with it, but if we gonna be on the panel, like Poppy said, Poppy got his reason. I think he was explaining his reason. If we gonna say this nigga's a bitch for using his conflict resolution that's related to his religion, and not a nigga waiting home in his booty shorts for his girl to come home, I think that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? We're not going.
World class, you wearing some booty shorts, dog?
But yeah, man. If you,
damn it, y'all know I'm joking, but I'm not dismissing the fact that it's work to keep up, to keep a household. It's work, and I do agree that it is beneficial to have men around when children a little bit more, and the household is safer. That nigga just need to be making some money in there. So I agree with you saying, Big Mike. But go ahead.
If a woman makes enough money, you don't. Money might not be the problem. Sometimes money isn't the problem with everybody. Some women make enough money they can't ever spend the shit. They won't ever be able to spend the amount of money they make.
Yeah, that's a rarity though. Go ahead, Kasim. Appreciate you.
I think we're missing some really crucial points when it comes to this house husband thing. There's a study shown that when men stay home, like the majority of the time, their testosterone level lowers. Right? And we all know that female nature runs supreme. At the end of the day, that female nature is going to come out and she's going to be looking for the man to have certain attributes and certain characteristics. They can say this house husband, blah, 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 but I'm betting all of my money, all my chips in on female nature kicking in, her not respecting him, her not looking up to him, and her not appreciating him. I'm betting all in female nature going to kick in.
Yeah, you know what? Half of my reason was what you just said. I didn't even bring the testosterone up. I just know that you being home all day, you're gonna lose respect for you. Because I know how these chicks is. You know what I'm saying? They have consumer mentality.
Go ahead, if you want a black woman, especially if you're expecting the black woman to do that, oh hell no, that is just not gonna work. Not for long anyway.
Do you think that the Nicki Minaj respect that nigga you with?
Hell no.
Hold on.
Yes. Motherfucking ass.
I think
she respects that nigga. She respects him.
She respects him.
I think it's relative. Go ahead, Eda, man. Go ahead. What were you saying? You said it wasn't necessarily. She used two things you want to rebut. Go ahead.
Can y'all guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, it's like so. First of all, there's no disrespect to nobody on the panel, but a lot of people really have no idea what they talk about when it comes to stay at home. I have a stay at home mother, right? She do everything in the house before 9 o'clock. You know what I'm talking about? We talk about in 2 hours she clean everything, she put everything in the
boom.
Wash the clothes.
I was about to say that.
Like this idea that this work.
Is that him or me?
It's him.
But I got a question.
He got a stay-at-home phone service.
Does she fix the leaky pipes before 9 o'clock?
Yeah, but how often does that happen, fam? How often does that? Yeah, but the grass is understandable. But you shouldn't be working this stuff in your house. You should be doing pipes and glue the shingles and stuff like that every couple of days or so. That doesn't happen often enough, fam.
it doesn't happen often. It doesn't happen very
I
often.
cut my grass once a week. I don't know about y'all.
Let
there
any
is
man
a certain
finish what he
amount of
was
maintenance.
These niggas ain't got no grass, man.
Oh,
So
they
I
okay.
don't.
Ain't got yards. Okay.
So
Go
I
ahead,
don't
man.
believe. I don't believe in the
They don't
stay-at-home
got backyards
husband
either.
God
that
damn.
stay.
Hold on, y'all. You said you don't believe
It's
in
his
what?
phone. He probably
Yeah,
driving his phone.
Yeah, y'all guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you
Now
now.
we hear you now.
Yeah, the whole point that I said, I don't care if it's a stay-at-home wife or a stay-at-home husband. It is wrong. You shouldn't have it. Only reason somebody should be staying at home if kids are involved. I believe in stay-at-home fathers. I believe in stay-at-home mothers. But there's no way you're supposed to be sitting there idle doing absolutely nothing for 8 hours a day. So yes, if that's what the kids need, for example, my wife's gonna stay home because we're gonna homeschool our kids. I understand that that requires her attention. But for example, if my kids was in school, she need to find something to do while those kids are away from the house. She just don't sit around for 6 hours and do nothing. Like, so that idea of somebody just sitting around while other person work is completely a bad idea. One of my great
I think,
friends, he
but
is a
that's what
stay-at-home
that's.
father.
But that's
Oh,
why I'm
go
trying
ahead.
to say the negative implications of the word stay at home. Stay at home don't mean be watching TV. It's plenty of stuff to do around the house. You don't have to replace shingles every day. You know what I mean? You don't have to, fix leaky pipes every day. There's yard work, there's gardening, there's all types of things you have to do around the house every day. That takes work. Cleaning up, mopping, sweeping, cleaning bathrooms. All of that stuff is legit work, bro.
See, but
You ever
this
cleaned a
this what
bathroom for a living? I have.
well
In
no
college, I
this
cleaned
this
bathrooms. So that's
this
work.
is why I disagree with you, because if you clean it right Monday, you shouldn't be having to scrub the bathrooms on Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday. Like, this idea of maintaining a house is not that complex. I see my wife do it. She's done in 2
Yeah.
hours.
How many kids
That's
you
a
got?
fact. I do it all the time.
How
That's
many
a fact.
kids you got? How many kids you got?
I got 4
2.
kids.
So 4 kids. You don't think she gonna have to clean the house every day?
No,
Nope.
see. First of all, if your kids is over the age of 10, they should be cleaning up behind themselves. They should.
Exactly.
But what if they're not? What if they're
Listen,
not?
I have
They're
a
not.
2-year-old.
That's your fault for having them kids so fucked up. That's your fault.
Listen, I have a 2-year-old that picks up her toys after she finished playing with her toys.
Dude.
I have a 2-year-old that folds her own
There you
clothes.
go.
What are y'all guys
Okay.
talking about? You supposed to be teaching.
But how
It's
many
called a
days a week?
structure. It's
So
called
I
a
don't know what
structure.
type of cleaning up
How many
your
days a
old
week
lady
do you
does,
have
and
to
that's her
chase her
business.
around?
I believe in a thorough cleaning. I don't believe that half-hearted cleaning, that surface level cleaning. I want a deep dive clean. I mean, baseboards got to be clean. Ceiling fans got to be clean. You
Every
clean
day?
every goddamn. And these little kids, their dirty ass hands touching my walls. You got white walls or off-white walls. You wiping them down things every day. And them kids ain't gonna be able to wipe them down for you. You gonna have to do it.
So
This is
are you
Yes,
saying
you
that?
teach them structure, huh?
Hey,
Hold
answering
on,
4 kids'
no.
questions. Answering 4 kids' questions in the course of 8 hours is a job in itself.
Oh yeah, boy. Oh my God.
And if
Yeah,
you
that's-
homeschooling, that's a
Dealing
lot
with
of education. That's a lot of help, a
Hey,
lot of tutoring you're doing.
That's a
just
lot.
tutoring and educating 4 kids in a day, doing homework for 4 different kids or 3 different kids if you
Yes,
got 3 in school.
listen.
That's
I'm
freaking work, bro.
I'm not saying being a teacher is not hard work. I agree
I'm not.
with you. Hold on, no, because we're talking about a stay-at-home wife. We didn't talk about a stay-at-home mother. They're 2 different things. Now, a
That's
stay-at-home
facts.
wife.
That's facts. That's facts.
Now, when
No,
I
we
hear
talking about a house husband.
I know, but when I hear that you're gonna be scrubbing the baseboard, nobody scrubs the baseboards every day. That happens like every 2 or 3 months. Like, it's easy to
Shit, you
maintain a house.
got 4 kids, E.
You got 4 kids.
Y'all telling
bro.
me y'all scrub y'all boards every month, every day.
We don't have any kids in the house anymore. So
No, I
we
don't have them
scrub
anymore
it.
either.
We
That's
don't
a
have
once a month situation.
Yeah, well,
It's not no everyday thing.
No, it's not every day. It's once a month though.
Once a month, bro. Pick a Saturday or Sunday.
Say this though, you're not doing every room on the same day. You're doing one room one week or one day, and you may do the bathroom another day, and you may be doing a bedroom or the kids' room once a day. So yeah, it's going to be a week's worth of job you doing right there. Look, that's just my opinion. My fault. I didn't mean to cut y'all.
Yeah, but hey, this is the thing though, fam. You're mainly just maintaining. Once you do a really good scrub of the walls and stuff like that, it's just maintaining. And when you maintain, it don't take as much time.
Yeah, but that's
4 kids though. I'm using E's example. He's talking about with 4 kids, and you said you got a couple kids under 10 years old, right? E, you still with us?
He probably on the delay.
You can't hear me? Yes.
Yeah.
I was asking. You said you got a couple kids under the age of 10, right?
Yeah, I have 2 kids. I have a 2-year-old and a 1-year-old.
Oh hell yeah, they touching the shit out of them baseball.
No, they're not.
No, they're not.
Let me tell you how we do it. Okay. We don't let our kids roam around our house. We have this big playpen thing, almost like a bouncy house, and that's where they spend majority of their time at. They're not just walking around.
You put your kids in prison, E?
Yeah, so your kids locked up all day.
Listen, this the point is, I have an Asian wife. You think she gonna let somebody just wipe their dirty hands on the wall? Like, we have structure in our house. We don't have those problems. The kids know that they got to play.
You may not see them doing it though. That's the thing about it. You may not see them doing it.
Honestly, though,
changing the diaper one child, the other one's touching the baseboards.
Well, if they in prison, you can see them all day.
But you said something.
You're right. They are in prison.
Just then. You said something just then that proves our point. E. Who created the structure? Now you just said you have an Asian wife, so we were supposed to automatically assume she creates the structure in the house that you come to and have peace in after you work. Being at home is a job. Making a home is a job. Not having a house. Not having.
Yeah, okay, you're right. Hello, how about
that's a job, bro? So that's what I'm saying.
I agree with you guys. It is a job. It's a part-time job that you do an hour and a half a day. How about that? Let's equate that to an 8-hour work week.
That's a fact.
Hour and a half.
That is a fact, bro. I got 2 little kids, bro. I got 2 little kids, bro. I cook, I clean, I do all that. I help. Go ahead.
Hold on, those soap operas was made for who?
Sick. Your wife might not even wake you up, and she been in there with the kids.
Who?
You wake up in the morning, and she be like, "I've been in here with them all night." She bothered you all night.
Go ahead, Tommy, and then Poppy.
Mike,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is a 24. Absolutely.
If they've had soap operas on since the 50s, and those are specifically for stay-at-home wives, that means they have enough time to watch this shit all day and have since the 50s, if not before that.
Right, that's a fact. That's a fact.
At my job, I ain't got no. I mean, I'm driving, but I'm saying I don't got enough time to just sit down, kick my feet up, and chill and go watch that shit. So I think what happens is, especially nowadays, like somebody was saying earlier, if you make it to where you're just maintaining instead of actually doing the work every day, then it does become a much easier situation to be in. I think a lot of women these days don't put themselves in a situation to just maintain. They're always doing, and it makes the job a lot harder.
It's more work on the man. It's
well, most of them are not stay-at-home wives anyway. So,
hey,
yeah,
Tommy, can I say one thing though? Can I enter one thing about the soap operas? You know why they're called soap operas, right?
Nah.
They're called soap operas because dishwashing liquid companies would advertise during the soap operas. They would sponsor those shows back in the 50s. So they were advertising for women to bust suds.
I learned something today.
But Big Mike,
women to bust suds. That's why.
But Big Mike, back in the 50s, they didn't have TVs in the kitchen like we do now. We got TVs everywhere now, so that makes sense now. But back then, in order to watch the TV back then, hell, when I grew up to watch the TV, you was in the living room.
Well, Tommy, you never listened to the TV before? Well, just have sound on while you doing stuff.
I mean, yeah, I can see that. But
the 50s was outside of the 40s, which was the age of radio. So people were used to listening. That's why they used to listen to it. That's why they put the soap opera commercials on there. But
they used to listen to Cowboys and Indians on the radio.
This whole thing holds having a housewife, that shit is a scam, family. That shit is a scam, family.
What's the scam?
Because it is that's what I'm going, Big Mike. Because listen, first of all, I give you that in the first two, like 3-4 years of the kid, she got to be there, whatever, right? After that, she ain't gonna be doing absolutely nothing, family. Okay, because guess what? 3 or 4, you send your kid to kindergarten anyway. Most people know getting homeschooled. Let's keep it 100 over here. Most people is going to an actual school from 7:30 to goddamn 2:30, and then after that they're going to some fucking kid after program inside the school from like 2:30 to like 5. Yo, listen, I got 2 little ones, A and 3 one, bro. Listen, I cook, I clean, nigga, I help them do their homework. I do all that shit under 2 hours, family. So that's what made me realize. So I see why they're trying to fight to be a housewife, because they ain't gonna be doing shit during the whole day. I know a couple rich ass niggas, man. Nigga, their wife don't do absolutely nothing, bro. Nothing, fam. That's what they want. They like that shit.
I agree with you. On my fault.
Hold on. Omar Smith with the $5. He says, "Appreciate you, bro." He says, "Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to defend and attach." LOL. Respect to all the brothers. Appreciate you, bro.
Respect to you.
Bar $20 to the mall.
On YouTube, what's happening?
Yeah, I just got one pushback, and that's on the clean once. You know, the do the big clean once. Hey, Jobs do that. McDonald's will they'll break down their grease machine and shit and do that big cleaning. But they still gonna call them the same employees in all throughout the rest of the week.
Most people that got a house work class, they clean 2 times, bro. Like you do your big cleaning on Saturday or Sunday, and then on Tuesday or Wednesday you clean again, bro. But most people don't clean every day like they're trying to make it seem, bro. Like that's cat, bro.
No, I don't know about them making it seem, but at the end of the day, you'll do your big deal or whatever, but you still gotta do shit every day. Them dishes gotta get y'all.
And if you put your kids in a structure, bro, it's all about how your kids is, bro. Like, and that's what you gotta teach the little niggas since little, bro. Like, hey, man, whatever toy you touch, man, you can play with those toys. Just know you gotta put it back.
You compartmentalizing it to just cleaning. Okay, how long does it take for food prep for the week? How long does it take to actually cook every week? How long does baths take? Brushing your teeth, folding the clothes, getting the clothes on, getting that boy to get his damn shoe. Where the fuck did you put your shoe? Where them socks at? What I just explained is 5 hours of shit. Just that.
No, bro. That's not true. You do that shit in the 2 hours.
It's true. Y'all just eat like shit. No, y'all I'm listening to you when I'm hearing y'all talk. Y'all have horrible health because food prep when you're healthy is gonna take about an hour.
That's fair.
Hour and a half.
What are you preparing, a cow?
Preparing to live, nigga. We not just fucking eating fucking.
Nigga, we eat real beef over here. We don't eat lettuce and fucking grass like you.
You do need some protein. You do need protein, brother. So hey, look here, man.
Hey, man,
you said, we're just reducing it to just cleaning, and it's more than that.
Yes,
the man said he had 4 kids. So I only had 2 kids. Well, no, let me take it back. I had 3 with my stepdaughter. We had 3 kids all at once in our home. That shit, talk about cleaning twice a week, that's bullshit. That is bullshit. If you wash clothes with 5 people in your house, you're gonna be doing that.
That's a whole day.
That's 5. I'm talking about 5 people, man. It may take you 2 days. It
may take
you definitely right.
Washing clothes for 5 or 6
sheets, towels.
Yes.
Sheets.
Please.
Bathroom.
Family, you powder the clothes,
Appreciate
bro,
you,
and I do laundry, bro. Listen, when I'm doing laundry and cooking and cleaning, I'm doing all that shit all at once, bro. All of it. All you have to do is separate your fucking clothes. What are we talking about here?
Poppy, look,
hey, y'all super Negroes. I got you. I understand.
Because we know you put your clothes in the dry cleaner. Come on, Poppy.
Hell no, that shit's expensive, bro.
Your shit to the dry cleaners.
Your bougie ass. Poppy,
I wish. No. But bro, listen. I don't know how long can it really takes to do laundry, bro? Like, what are we talking about here?
No, bro. My wife.
Laundry take forever, nigga.
I don't
30 minutes.
By the time I
You're talking about 45 minutes a cycle. It's 45 minutes a cycle. And it depends on your washing machine. You can't load them all the way up like you used to. Like these newer washing machines, you can't load them up like that, like you used to the old washing machine.
But Hank, listen to what you're saying, family. The machine is doing it for you. All you have to do is just separate your clothes. That's it. You can literally put your clothes in the washing machine, take you out to the store, and come back and switch it up. What are we talking about here?
Yeah, you got to multitask in between that. You're just not sitting there with a stool looking at the laundry, waiting for the laundry to finish. You're multitasking.
You know how that hard.
Now you go into the store, you go into the grocery store. So now instead of throwing another load, even though that 45 minutes done,
exactly.
To get to the store.
No, but listen, what I'm trying to make it sing is listen. You got a machine doing it. You got a machine doing it for you, bro. It's not like you fist. You know who had it hard? My grandma. My grandma had to wash her goddamn clothes with her hands, bro. But 13 kids. That's work.
I agree with you, but you making it sound like it's still not work. It still got to be work to be done, though, big brother.
Well, the washing ain't
Are we serious?
The washing ain't necessarily work, but it's time consuming as fuck. And then folding the clothes
that's the point.
is fucking work. Because folding the clothes and washing is a time consuming. I don't give a fuck what you got going on. That shit take.
You better make your kids fold that clothes.
Hey, look, Poppy's the type of dude that puts his towels in his washcloths and the sheets all in one load. We see how that always turns out.
No, man, I learned how to do laundry thanks to my mama, man. Shout out to my mama.
Hey, man, look.
Poppy got a clean corner.
Shout out to
He just
Mama
bought
Pop.
clean clothes in the corner.
Well, let's take other things into consideration. In the wintertime, you're gonna have more clothes because people wear more layers.
And they're heavier too.
And they're heavier. So you still, it's a time.
Unless you're in California.
Hey, and here's the deal too. It may be 5 hours of work, but it's an hour, from 8 to 9, or it's an hour from 5 to 6 in the morning, getting the kids ready for school. If you're cooking breakfast, you're doing that. You busting the suds after you cook the breakfast. You sweeping up, mopping up, taking out trash. You might have the TV on. You might be watching something. You're paying bills. You might have to run out and actually run some errands in town, like getting groceries or things like that, unless you're on the Instacart tip, like myself. You know what I mean? So
I think the biggest sell is the time frame. It's the time.
Yeah.
It's not really
you gotta have good time management skills.
Absolutely. It's not in the tediousness of it. Like that's how
and you
tedious
won't
it is.
call 24/7, 365.
That's a fact.
You won't call 24/7, 365. Anything can happen anytime. You got to be ready to do it. You got to do it.
Go ahead,
I got a question.
Shout out to Beans. Beans hit the panel. Welcome back.
What up, Beans?
What's up?
Fuck all y'all.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Hey, put him in the bathroom.
He in the bathroom because with the potpourri thing. I used to hate that shit.
I hate that fucking shit.
I hate
that was the worst.
I wonder.
Podcast seem more like a lavender type guy. Am I right, Podcast?
Yeah.
I need work class to explain to me. I need work class to explain to me how he's spending 5 hours doing pre-meals and shit like that. Like, what the fuck are you preparing over there?
What you saying? 5 hours? No, nigga. I named a bunch of shit. I said prep take like an hour. Food prep.
What the hell are you doing with that takes an hour, bro?
Cutting the fucking food and preparing it. You fucking heathen? You just eat slob? Like, what do you mean? You have to clean your food.
We eat real man food, bro.
You don't eat no real man food. You eat from the store.
Eat off the side of the road. Don't argue.
We eat beef, nigga. All that shit, chicken.
People run over. That's
pause.
Yeah, that's pause. Yeah, you gotta relax. That shit crazy. We eat beef. Wow. Why you do that?
Probably when you gotta literally cook chicken real good. I mean,
very poor choice of words.
you got really clean chicken good, man. There's different ways to clean chicken. I just
vinegar and lemon.
About 30 seconds. Yeah, exactly.
Are you guys
salt water?
Go ahead, Tam.
Are you guys saying being a stay-at-home life is hard? Is that what you guys are saying?
You say what?
If we saying that, we were just saying it's work.
It's work.
Yeah,
I'm saying that staying at home is work. It's not just.
That's all we're saying.
Oh, okay. I thought y'all were saying it was hard. Like it's the same as a man couldn't get in here. And,
no. Nobody said it, but it's a job. It is a job.
Yeah, it's a job.
What they saying?
It's a part-time job.
What they're saying is they're using a different language to pander, because they're feminist.
But the problem is that what they're not telling you is, what they're not telling you is that, yes, you can argue, right, that they're going to do multiple things. The problem is that you're not making room for the fact that each one of those things could be an hour. And then they're sitting down for 4 hours. And then another hour. And then they're sitting down for 4 hours. Like, that's what it's. I've been the stay-at-home guy with my son the first 6 years of his life. So I got to see exactly what that was like. And that's what I'm saying. When you have, especially after you create your own system of how things are going to go, you're able to say, okay, I get up, I do this, that's going to take an hour. Then I'm chilling for 3-4 hours. Then the baby need to be changed, this or that, whatever, need to be put down, fed. That's going to be an hour. Then I'm free for another 3 hours, 4 hours. I mean, it was way more of me and my homies sitting around playing the Madden than it was of me getting up scrubbing floorboards.
But Beans, you base it off of one child. We base off what E said. He has 4 kids. That's a difference.
I think he said
it depends on living situation too, man. It depends on where you live.
So him having 4 kids, he said his wife enjoys, and it wasn't as hard.
No,
as what you guys.
He's saying it's not hard. It's not work. That's what he's saying.
Absolutely. I mean, 'cause even if you put it that way, see, that's what percentage of us actually have 4 kids? On average, we probably got 2, right? So that's what I'm saying. Let's just keep it real. After them first 4 years, 3 years, you could argue, it starts to die down because you really get into the act of you pick up your toys on your own, stuff like that.
Yeah. But that's what Poppy
start
said.
showing them how to pull their linen up to make their bed. It don't got to be perfect. You know what I'm saying? It's just little stuff that you start getting them to do on their own. That's the point. So if we're looking at the work in totality, not just going, let's go to the most extreme. Nigga got 12 kids. Like, how you making it work? Like, no. Let's look at it in a generalization, right? And then let's look at it for what it specifically is. And you saying, in reality, it's a whole lot of time of you not doing nothing.
So since you brought that up, so you should be against house husbands then, right?
Absolutely not.
Why not?
Because I believe men deserve.
Just arguing against it.
Hey, but here's the deal.
I'll respond to you when I'm allowed to.
Go ahead.
Because I believe men deserve the same life of luxury that women do.
All right, there you go. Shout out to Beans.
I don't think vagina is any more important than dick. The only reason why vagina is more important than dick to me is because I like vagina. But to a woman, dick should be just as equally as important. So they don't deserve any more than we do.
So, but hold on. Things you say you based on the kids get a certain age, you still have to monitor these kids, even when they do the little things you ask them to do to pick it up. We got to go in there and monitor, make sure they did it and did it right? Make sure they made the bed correctly. Make sure they wash the dishes correctly. And make sure they fold the clothes correctly. Or if we have them clean it up, we still have to monitor them and make sure it's time consuming.
Hold on, let me get this super chat over. Hold on.
Or not. You don't have to.
No, just shut up. Appreciate no captivity with Freezy with the $10. He said, this is a great conversation, bros. 100% world class, great job. No cap. I'm out. Love y'all. Appreciate you, Brody.
Bar $20 to the mall.
From what I'm
go ahead. What were you saying, Tam?
From what I'm getting from Hink and Big Mike, y'all making it sound like it's a chore to just like be a stay-at-home mom. Like it was like on some Cinderella washing floorboards type shit.
Man, when the fuck anybody said some shit like that? When somebody said something about Cinderella, man. Let's be honest.
I said you making it. I said you making
we're not making it seem like Cinderella.
No, I said it's a job.
Cinderella, bro. It's a job. It's real.
Like this guy. Who's this guy?
But he was saying
motherfucking Cinderella, bro.
But he was saying something about cleaning the floor.
You talk to him, Hank.
I got you.
Somebody was saying something about cleaning the floorboards, and you got to be spick and span. And that's when E said, or Poppy said, you're going to do like maybe once a month.
Facts.
Yeah, we far along in that, Tam. But I know what you're saying. I said me. I believe in a thorough cleaning. That's me. So yeah, I mean,
I'm telling you, with the deepest,
I'm doing mine twice a month. You know what I'm saying? Making sure it's clean. Girl, that's just me.
There's nothing wrong with that, Hink. There's nothing wrong with that. What we're saying is this, right? In real life, though, just being honest, bro. My mom is one of the most meticulous cleaners of her house I have ever known, bro. Like, and here's the reality: it set in with the first time when I had my own crib, because I realized, like, my mama bathrooms be way cleaner than this, right? You know what I'm saying? So I could just imagine what she's actually doing. So to your point, I can understand that. The problem again is, though, these jobs are not full time. They're not taking up so much of your time. When you have a specific order in your house, like what I realize is that if I keep my stove clean and my counter clean, even if I got some sink, even if I got some dishes in my sink, my kitchen is clean. And all I got to do is at any point just come and wash my dishes, and boom, my kitchen's clean.
As you said, your mother would consider that dirty if she seen dishes in the sink, right?
Absolutely,
I would.
Absolutely, she would. Yes, absolutely.
Okay. I'm somewhat like this mindset, like your mom. Yeah, I don't believe in no dirty dishes in the sink, because that's, to me, that's my house is dirty. I don't care if it's 2 cups.
Right.
It's dirty.
I don't believe in that either. And that's what I was trying to ask Big Mike. Like, I wasn't trying to show you. I was just trying to see where you was coming from with the whole it's hard or it's complicated.
It's all good, young brother. Go ahead.
I'm not okay.
No,
hold on, because do you have a stay-at-home wife, Big Mike?
Yeah, my wife stays at home and she works. She works from home and she takes care of the house.
Do you stay at home too and work as well?
No, I work out.
Okay, so do you juice? Do you eat clean meats? Do you eat clean food?
My wife cooks clean food. My wife shoves vegetables down my throat.
So to her,
but when I'm out, I might grab some Zach. I ain't gonna.
At least she's trying to keep you alive.
And that's
she's trying to keep me alive. So
okay.
Shout out to Amber.
Okay. Well, there was no trolling, bro. I was just trying to ask questions, man.
I'm not trying to disrespect you either, man. But like we talking, man. Just come in and say what you're gonna say. You don't have to elaborate Cinderella and all that. That's offensive, bro.
Okay.
We're not women having a discussion about a prince in knight shining armor. We're talking about real deal stuff. And if you want to have, I don't know if you have a wife or not, but if you get a wife, you want to keep her.
I do. I got one. Yep, I got one. She worked with me.
If you want,
after this super chat, can we approach the question the right way?
Man, go ahead and like get realistic. That's all I'm saying.
It is realistic, and she works with me. She come home and she makes good meals, and she's a vegetarian. Yeah. So all I was coming up here and saying is all the shit that y'all complaining about it being hard. She don't think it's hard because she finds love in it. And that's what you was kind of saying.
Hold on.
We were saying it was a job.
It was a job.
That's why. Okay. That's why I clarified and asked me. My bad. Go ahead.
Man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry for being disrespectful.
All right, let me get this out of the way. Shout out to Ashton Wings for the $5. I almost sound like Hank and shit. Hamp and shit. Hank, he said, do you watch Grey's Anatomy while you folding clothes too? Damn.
Bang, 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 bang.
Now, normally I do it on the weekends, Ashton, for your information, you bitch ass whore. I do it on the weekends, so I watch college football and NFL football games. That's what I watch.
Yeah.
I watch NFL and college football on Saturdays when I fold clothes.
So because this nigga's scared, y'all, don't let this nigga run away, because this nigga's scared right now, right? What's your main disagreement with the house husbands movement, world class?
Yeah, that shit doesn't make any sense. It's bad for your life. Like what Kasim said earlier, it's bad for your testosterone to be in the house. Your body is designed to move. That's why the people that live the longest.
All you have to do is drink. All you have to drink sea moss and maca. Sea moss and maca, bro. Your testosterone gonna be through the roof.
No, that's not how it works.
But
so,
Big Mike, listen
Big
to us.
Mike, what state you live in? Do you have it?
I stay in Atlanta, Georgia.
Yo, why you study? Like, what's going on with his whole life matter you so much? World
No,
class.
because I'm trying to say something. He likes
Right,
Zaxby's
but
and
I'm trying
chickens.
to have you just literally seeing me just try to start this dialogue with world class. So why are y'all interrupting that with what Big Mike got going on in his life? Like, that's crazy.
All right, Big Mike, if
I'm
you like
trying to get
chicken,
an understanding real
okay,
quick, brother.
okay, can you stop? Big Mike, if you like chicken, you like eating out, eat Dave's Hot
No,
Chicken.
I'm
It's
not gonna
very
stop.
clean
You're
and
gonna
it's
stop.
halal food.
You're being rude.
Zaxby's is bad. I'm not trying to be rude.
Hit me in the private
But you
chat,
are,
man.
though.
Let Beans go and kick it off.
Okay.
Hit me in the
Go ahead.
private chat, and I'll answer your question.
All right, go ahead.
Go ahead, Beans. What were you saying?
No. It was on you.
No. Repeat it. Repeat what you asked. What's my biggest?
Yeah. What
Well, but the thing with
the
Cheeky,
house husband movement?
the thing with Cheeky, I would ask him. I don't really know his position other than I don't know when it comes to him explaining what house husband is to him. I can't give a clear and definitive reason for it.
Mm-hmm.
I understand the premise of it being that he's assessing these females and he's going, the deal that y'all giving us is on some fuck shit, so fuck y'all. Role reversal type shit. I'm always against role reversal because of what I am and where I come from. Natural law, universal law. Switch like somebody put in the chat on Hamp channel. 99% of life in existence, we've not been house husbands. We've been out. We've even had that argument when women are whining about men being there more. Men have never been in their children's lives like that. We've been in our children's lives in this generation more than anybody in history. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I don't think that's genetically and fundamentally sound. I'm always against any type of tick for tat shit. I don't give a fuck what it is. I don't think you're positioned to just be to tick for tat. That shit doesn't make any sense. I'm not going to do something or be who I am just because you're an asshole. I am who I am irrespective of your existence. So I will always be against a thing that exists solely because you're doing something. My life is not about to be, or my identity is not about to be your counter. That's not who the fuck I am, and I'm not processing it. I do at the same time have to acknowledge the accuracy in what Cheeky has said. You know, I don't fuck with Aaron at all, but I do have to I have to acknowledge the stuff that he's acknowledging about it. But I for an identity purpose and for the aspect of longevity, that's not something that's gonna last. That's a fad at best. It's not thought out. It's cute at best. But I do understand the research and the thought process that goes into it. So that's my position.
What I think is that I think Cheeky is taking women's word at face value like men do, right? Because when we're talking with one another, we take things at face value, and he's applying that logic to what the women say. And we all know, obviously, that women say one thing, but they want and desire another thing. And like I said before, that female nature reigns supreme, and I'm putting all my chips in that she eventually gonna gravitate to that faster.
Yeah.
What I missed, world class.
Extreme part
hold on, Mandra. Let me get back with Beans is saying. What's your response to that, Beans?
So let me address the extreme part first, because the original part would be easy.
Go ahead.
When you talk about the tit for tat part, right?
Right.
The problem with that is that's not what this is.
Okay.
Right. So this isn't tit for tat. What this is saying you want something, and that thing that you want comes with something, right? So when you talk about us reversing a role, it's not necessarily a reversal of roles. The reason why is because women are already working. All this is saying is you're the one who's providing for the essentials of the house. That's all that is saying, right? And the reason why is because you want to be equal to men, according to your own words. You want to be able to work the same job as men. You want to be able to make the same amount of money as men, right? And you think that this other position is either beneath you or not valued enough, right? And that other position being a stay-at-home submissive wife, right? You want to have your own bag, but for some reason you think that you are entitled to keeping that bag to yourself. So no, let's play this out, right? Then you take the role that I've always had. Now you get to go get the bag and you get to go get the money, but now that money has to be divvied out to not just you, not just a kid, but however many kids we have and in your spouse. And let's see how you actually feel about it, right? Now, the first part that you argued was about not moving around. But we just listen to all y'all make these arguments about the fact that housewives moving around. Y'all trying to make it like all they do is move around. So now you put a husband in that position, somehow he's not gonna be moving around. I thought he was gonna be cleaning floorboards all day long. Thought he was gonna be prepping food all day long, washing dishes and changing diapers all day long, raising kids and doing homework all day long, right? So he absolutely wouldn't be moving around by y'all's assessment. First of all, and second of all, we already know that most men are not gonna operate like that anyway. They're gonna find some way to do something. So let's go with Big Mike's example. When he was asked, "Do you have a stay-at-home wife?" He said yes. But what else did he say about that stay-at-home wife? He said she works from home. So just because we're saying house husband doesn't mean that the man won't necessarily have a income, but just like when it's a wife in that role, that income won't necessarily be required to maintain the standard of living. So I don't necessarily, the only thing that you can argue is the a role reversal is the man paying the majority of the bills. But guess what? Women out earning men is also a role reversal that nobody's complaining about and nobody's protesting against and nobody's trying to stop. So what comes along with that, I absolutely believe we ought to let it play out, absolutely make it come faster so that the women can get back on track and understanding where their value really lays at. And it's not in their fucking money.
So this is like an experiment being. So basically, you know that after this thing is over with, you know their female nature is going to kick in, and they're going to change their mind and be like, "Nope, this is not what I was. This is not what I really meant when I said that. Let's go back to the other role."
Exactly.
Correct?
That's
Well,
childish.
yes, a bigger percentage of them, we believe that is what will happen. Yes.
Exactly, Kassim. That's
Right. So
exactly.
then, if we know that, and we're really leaning on female nature, we're gambling on female nature. Why even bother going through this?
Exactly. Thank you.
The
Why?
reason,
We know, yeah, we know female nature. We know that they don't mean what the hell they say.
Mhm,
We know this time and time again. So why even bother going through this experiment?
mhm.
Exactly.
You want an answer?
That's precisely my point. Go ahead.
So here's the reason why you bother going through the experiment. Because the thing about females is that they do whatever they think they can get away with, and they also do whatever they think is necessary for them to survive. Right? So right now, they have been put in a specific position, and they're this close. Let's just talk about our women, right? They're $4,000 away from out earning us in general, median income on average. So at the end of the day, you're not gonna just put that genie back in the bottle. It's not gonna happen, right? You have to allow things to play out sometimes for people to get the result. We're dealing with people who hate accountability. So you cannot just tell them, hey, this is what it is, and this is what's wrong, and this is what's gonna happen. And then they go, oh, the light bulb go off, and then they just change. That's not how that works. They have to put their hand on the stove and get burnt first. And that's why you let it play out.
Beings, but again, female nature, fam. I'm never gonna take my eyes off of female nature. Right?
No,
That's what I'm focused on, and that's what I'm holding on because that through all of these social constructs and all these social norms, that has remained constant, and that's what I'm gonna focus on. And I think every man should
hey,
focus on that.
hey, brother, let
How?
me tell you something. Hey, hold on, Beans. Let me jump in real quick. I mean, the if you're so rigid in your philosophy, that goes against the whole concept of philosophy. Think about that. Being
Explain
be,
your point.
being so rigid in philosophy goes against the whole concept of philosophy. Period. It might take a minute. I'm not trying to be funny, but flexibility. You can't just depend on one thing that used to be. Nature's changed because evolution is real. It might
Mm,
not be monkeys becoming men, but evolution is real. Nature's changed due to social and environmental conditions.
mm,
Social and environmental conditions have changed. So I don't
mhm,
want you to be flawed in your approach by just depending on what you thought female nature was. Female nature
mm,
is changing. That's all I got to
Yeah,
say.
but it's not changing to such a wide range where it totally shifts everything. There are certain principles that those
Well,
women
what
are
do you
hanging
mean it
on
don't
to.
shift everything? Look at society. Do you think this is a society men created?
Yes,
Yes, men
absolutely.
created the society. Yeah.
Really? You think
Yes,
men
absolutely.
created this society?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
So, yeah.
People murdering each other in the streets, motherfucking
Yes.
trainings, and all that shit.
Yes.
We created that.
Yes,
This is
absolutely.
what females have been empowered to create over the last 60 years historically. This is what they've been empowered to create. This is
You
the
said,
result of that creation.
I think
Now,
you're talking more about
what's
responsibility than creation.
Yes.
right?
To be honest.
I mean,
I think you're speaking.
men are ultimately responsible for it because we let it happen. Men can violently end anything when we feel like it's too much. Just know that, and women
All
know
right.
that too. You
I'm
see
just
what I'm
clinging
saying?
on to this. I get you,
But
fam. I'm just clinging on to this. Women don't really mean what they say, and it's been proven time and time and time and time and time again. That's what I'm clinging to.
man,
That people are
that's
taking
trauma,
women's.
man. How many times has it been proven to you in your life?
What do you mean?
How many
I
times?
have a girlfriend, bro. I
Not
have a
what
girl.
happened to somebody else. How many
No,
times
fam.
has it
I
been
have.
proven to
Listen.
you in your
Hold up.
life?
Hold up. Stop. Let me break it down to you. I'm 53 years old. I was married for 8 years, and I'm in a relationship
God
right now for
damn, you all.
17. Okay? I know how women are. I know how female nature is. And time again, they say one thing, but they don't really mean it, and they do the complete opposite of that. I know that, and I'm aware of that. Wait a
You
minute, let me
like
finish.
that
Let me
though.
land. Let me land. And because I know this information, I move in a different way towards my benefit. Because I know if she's saying,
You've been in a
I know if she's
relationship for
saying,
17
let
years.
me,
Jesus Christ.
yes,
And you've been
yeah,
in a relationship for 17 years and you move a
yes.
different way. I don't believe you.
She's
You
a
need more
woman.
people.
No,
You've
she's a
been in a
woman.
relationship with the same woman for 17 years.
Yes.
And you
What's
move
wrong
a
with that?
different way.
What's wrong with that?
I mean, you
What's
sitting
wrong
here
with that?
talking about all of this negative female nature, and you've been in a
No, I'm not.
relationship with a
No,
woman
fam.
for
Stop.
17 years.
I
Jesus
Bro,
didn't.
I'm
No,
just
I didn't
saying.
say, fam.
Hey,
You fucking up. Stop. I didn't say there
I'm
was
fucking up.
anything negative about female nature. What I'm saying is, throughout
You
all of
just
this
said
time,
everything you said
the
was
only thing
negative.
that's been constant is female nature and how they move, how they
What did you
operate, and
just?
how they think.
No,
That
no, no,
has
What
been
no.
did
the
you just say
constant.
about female nature? What did
Hold
you
on,
just
Mike.
Wait
say?
a minute, man. Wait a
Hold on,
minute. So wait
hold
a
on.
minute.
He didn't say
Hold
nothing
on,
negative about it.
hold on. You got to stop. Mike, he didn't say anything negative. He
He
said
didn't say
we know
negative.
how it's going to end. He did say that. He
He
said
said they lied, they say this and that, but
they
this
say
man has
that.
been in a relationship with a woman for the same woman for 17 years.
What's the point though? What does that
What's
have to
wrong?
do with
No,
this?
let me. All right. Do you want me? Do I need to read? Do I need to give you my resume right now, fam?
Not at all.
Dude,
You don't. No, you don't.
Let's
I
not get
feel
that.
like I do.
obviously
You
you
don't.
like it, is all I'm saying. You like
What do you
female
mean?
nature if you've been with
Yeah,
the same
yes,
woman
I
for
do. I get
17
no fam.
years.
Look, I get a
That's
lot.
all
Look,
I'm
I get a
saying.
lot of benefits. I get a lot of benefits from my woman being in her feminine nature. Absolutely, that shit benefit me. Hell yeah, I love it. I
I'm
like
ready
it.
for this
What
shit.
man doesn't? What man does not like a feminine woman? But let's say, for instance, you had. I always use this analogy. Let's say, for instance, you had a hard day at work, right? And then you decide to go to the bar, get your little drink, right? You get at the bar, you sit down at the bar, you had a hard day at work. The nice bartender comes up to you and she smiles at you and she's, hey, you look like you had a bad day. What can I get for you? And you looking at her smiling at you. You can't tell me that femininity does something to you and has the power for you, fam.
Jesus Christ. Father.
I know, right?
No, bro, you crazy.
No,
No,
can
you
we? Can we?
crazy.
Can we
You the one
please?
that's
Can
freaking
we?
crazy.
Hold on. Can we please
All
send the
right, man. I
conversation back
feel
to
you.
where it
I
was,
feel
though,
you. Let's go
respectfully,
back to where it
fellas?
was. I
If
ain't
we could do
understand where
that,
we
I know
went.
your name is Big Mike, but can you like use your little mic for 1 second, bro, and just let's send the conversation back to where it was, because world class. I'm gonna give you an example of something, right? So let's say world class is married to Courtney Michelle, right? Let's say I'm a bomb maker. I make a bomb. I create the bomb, right? And I give the bomb to Courtney Michelle. World class is standing there. Courtney Michelle lights the bomb goes off. Who's responsible for the bomb? Who's responsible for the effects of the bomb out of that scenario?
You, because you gave it to him.
I would say you, because you let your wife talk to another dude and let him give her something without it going through you.
But I didn't give him a bomb. That's an extreme.
I mean, the whole thing is a hypothetical. I mean, I'm gonna
Yes,
play.
but
I'm
it's
gonna play along.
but it's based on what we're exactly
But
talking about, though, right? So this is what I'm saying when we look at what the society has become for Black people, right? What you all just did is absolutely beautiful because it's absolutely the same dichotomy in every conversation that we have, which is somebody gonna blame the Black man for not controlling the Black woman, and then you got another demographic of people that's gonna blame the white man because we understand he facilitated all this bullshit. Right? So, and then you got the other people who like to blame the Black women, of course, right? But my point is that yes, the state in which we live in, it is what it is. I like the route that Big Mike was going at first when he was talking about you cannot depend on what the nature is of women you can't depend on what the nature of women has always been. You know why? Because even when Kasim talks, you know what pisses me off to the moon and back about when Kasim talks? Is that this nigga is a 1%er. You absolutely have no place in these conversations. None. I know you may think your life looked the way it looked because you cute, but for the rest of us, we just think your life looks the way that it looks because you got the bag.
Wrong.
So
no, hold up. That might be how you feel, but I didn't tell nobody about my finances. The only
very poor choice of words.
We can't be
the
calling
only
people.
correlation that I have in this freaking conversation is I deal with women and I got a woman.
Somebody else land their plane. You can't argue about that. That's hypocritical. You can't do that.
You wrong, Beans. That's how you feel.
I could be wrong.
I don't ever.
I'm literally talking about my own opinion, so it can absolutely be wrong. I literally said,
right, cool. You wrong.
You may think the word "may" means it's not absolute. See how that works?
Okay. So for the record, for the people that's listening on this panel, that opinion is of Beans.
You got the bag.
If you have seen me on any other panels, you have not seen me be flaunting what I got or talk about what I got. I speak to the subject, which is relationships between men and women. That's what I talk about. No, but you think you Beans, you called me a 1%er, fam, did you not?
Absolutely.
Okay, so then what do you think people gonna correlate that to? And if somebody don't know who I am,
a lot of money.
That ain't got nothing to do. That has nothing. Beans. That has nothing to Beans. That money has nothing to do with me as a man and how I treat women and how I move, fam.
You're inferring things that nobody said.
Look, I know. Listen, Beans. I know plenty of dudes.
In their head, bro. I know
Beans,
it's me.
no,
so
you wrong, fam.
I'm asking you not to. Nobody.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying. No, you're thinking because I have a certain income that I'm not. That's not true. I know plenty of dudes.
You didn't even
dudes that's making way less money, and they got girls, and they got wives, and they have good relationships with them. It has nothing to do with money.
Absolutely.
Stop with that BS, Beans.
So you just said that I'm thinking because you have a certain amount of money, but you didn't finish that sentence. What is it that I think because you have a certain amount of money?
You think that I'm not allowed to be in these conversations because I'm from the 1%, and I got a different mindset because of my money.
Absolutely.
My money ain't got nothing. Let me finish my shit.
When we're talking about how
Beans.
When we're talking about how we conduct ourselves,
look, Beans. For me, money ain't got shit with the way that I move. It might make shit a little bit easier, but it don't take nothing from me from my character as a fucking man. Are you kidding me?
The problem is that you think I was talking about you and I wasn't.
You just said that your big problem that you have with
Absolutely.
Kasim.
If you stop fucking yelling and listen to me, you will understand that my point is that the women in your life will move a certain way based on your success, which is exactly why I'm saying I don't think you belong in these particular conversations when we're talking about how women move with men, because you have an ultimate advantage.
Beans. You're wrong, fam.
Wait, bro. Wait.
Hold on. Let him finish.
You niggas was letting Freezy say whatever the fuck he wanted to say uninterrupted. Now I'm trying not to go there. I'm asking nicely. I keep saying hold on and please. But then when I be Beans, I'm gonna try to make it seem like it's something wrong with Beans.
Go ahead, finish your point.
Just go, man. We don't have to argue. What I'm saying is this. On one hand, when I'm on these panels, and World Class can back me up on this because he know it for sure, niggas will always argue that divorce rates go down when niggas got the bag. Am I lying, World Class?
That's not true.
They always make the argument that divorce rates go down the more money niggas have. Now, when I'm sitting here posturing that okay, since you got money, we can't use you as an example of how women operate with men. Somehow I'm stupid.
Dude, the men with money, the niggas getting
Let me say this to you, Beans.
I never heard
Beans,
that.
let me say
Because you
this
got
to
money,
you.
you
When
less
I
divorce.
Beans, when I go outside and I'm just out and about, them women have no idea who I am and how much money I got. They have absolutely no freaking idea. But you know what the real big difference is? I learned from my marriage. I learned from my mistakes that I did and how I communicated and what I did, and I decided to make a change. I took 2.5 years out the game to get my shit together. Right. And then once I got my shit together, then I was ready to be in a healthy relationship. And that's the result of that. It had nothing to do with my money. It had the result to do with my freaking mindset that I wasn't a very good person to deal with. I wasn't a very good person to be around. And I decided to make a freaking change so I could have something worthwhile. That's where that comes from. Whether I got money or not, that principle go hold firm.
Absolutely, Kasim.
Kasim,
Absolutely.
did you
Now watch
start with
this.
the man in the mirror? Did you start with that guy?
Absolutely.
Hold
Absolutely.
on.
And it's
So
worked out
Kasim,
for
let
me.
me give you.
All right,
Kasim,
hold
let
on,
me
hold
give you
on,
my
hold on,
perspective.
hold on.
I was trying to lighten the mood a little bit, Tan. That's all.
I know,
Hold
right?
on. We getting completely away from the conversation.
Can
Hold on, Big Mike.
Can I speak real quick?
Hold on, Big
Go
Mike.
ahead,
Hold on. We getting completely away from the conversation. The conversation was supposed to be about house husbands.
Right.
That's what we're supposed to be talking about.
Right.
When you make your point, just make your point. Don't take shots. Don't direct it to nobody.
Absolutely,
just make
I'm
it.
not, and that's what I'm saying. Like people, if you
Don't
misunderstand
get
what I'm saying about me, correct it.
you know how to talk to be able to, so somebody won't even construe that. Just make the point so we can keep the intellectual level up here. Let's speak to principles. Stop using people. We can speak to principles. If we speak into a principle on how niggas talk on the panel, we don't got to mention the nigga. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree with you, but that's going to be difficult because I'm talking to people.
But we have the skill set and the intelligence to do that.
Absolutely,
up here, yes?
absolutely. I like using these niggas. But here's the thing. So what I'm saying is this, though, right? So, Kasim, to the point that you just made, when I was outside and I was doing my thing and I was looking fly and I was walking up on women and doing my thing and smashing and all of that, guess what? They didn't know I was fucking broke. Guess what happened after they realized I couldn't provide them with the lifestyle that they thought they wanted? Guess what happened when they realized I couldn't pay all their motherfucking bills for them? Guess what happened after 2 years or after a kid or two when they realized that shit was never going to happen? They changed. It wasn't about I got my man, this my man, and that's all it's about. Nope. It was about this nigga can't pay all my bills. He can't afford for me to lay off work and be a stay-at-home mama. He can't make all my dreams come true. I'm going to mistreat this nigga until he leaves. So what I'm saying is, I'm not taking a shot at you. What I'm saying is we all know when you're in a position of money, right, and influence, women act differently with you. I'm not taking nothing away from who you are. I'm just saying, to me personally, I like to speak in generalizations. We can't generalize with a nigga that's making over 6 figures. We can't do it. It's just impossible. That's just the reality.
But I know I got peoples in my real life, fam. I got peoples in my real life that's not making a whole lot of money, and they still get that same cooperation. They still get that same nice peacefulness with their girls.
Absolutely.
They do.
So
I see it, man. I see it every day because there's more.
Hold on. So all of that is based on the men, right? That's because of the man who they are, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what you're implying right now is that every other man who does not get that same level of cooperation doesn't get it because he's flawed. Are we supposed to accept that?
No. Nope. What I'll say to that is women have specific criteria of what they're looking for in a man, right? And they will sacrifice on some of those freaking criteria if you got enough masculinity, if your swag is right, if other areas are checking those boxes. Right? We all know that. We all know women say they want X, Y, and Z, and come to find out, like, hey, wait a minute, this dude is really not like what you said. Yeah, but there's just something about him. That's what I'm saying.
Right, no doubt. But the problem is that's not long term. That's what I'm trying to get you to realize. For most men, for a majority of men, 51% or more, that's not long term. And we're talking about house husbands. So that's why I'm trying to get you to realize why the house husbands movement, to me, actually makes sense. Is because it's saying, look, y'all want everything, all of it, everything. And the more that society allows for you to have, the less you value us. We literally reacted to a video yesterday. I think World Class was there where the girl said, the dude was like, you know, we got people here that been to the Oscars and they never acted one time. You can go hang out on the yacht, but a man has to build himself up to go purchase the yacht. And the girl said, well, we could purchase the yacht too. We just let y'all do it, because if you're not paying for everything, then what the fuck do we need you for, dick? Yo, this is how they really be thinking.
But
I know that being you preaching to the choir, fam.
So the point of the house husband movement is, okay, we're gonna put you in this position to be the provider of livelihood, to be the provider of the essentials. You pay the rent, you pay all of those bills. It's not saying we're gonna be some lazy niggas sitting on the couch playing spades all goddamn day. It's just saying you're gonna be the one who makes the provisions for the family, and let's see how the fuck you like it.
Yeah. This is why that's dumb. This is why it's dumb, because it's just like saying, like, you had a person with autism. I'm gonna let you drive the family around from one side of the country to the next. We know how the shit gonna end. It's dumb. It's still tick for tat. I've been waiting.
Autism isn't arguing for the position to be able to drive the vehicle like everybody.
No, it's similar. It's similar in principles, because we know they're not capable of doing it. This is what I need you to understand. That's why I agree with Kasim.
Exactly.
We know they're not. Right. So if they're not capable of doing it, then why don't you have a problem with them working? Why don't you have a problem?
They're already working.
Wait, why don't you have a problem? Yes, and they're already providing. They're literally
providing what? They spend 72 cents out of every dollar that comes in the community in the first 6 to 24 hours. Fuck the getting part. Just to your point. Hold on. Just to your point. It's not about getting it. You said the same thing that Kasim said. You walked up, they don't have no idea that what you make. But at the end of the damn shit, you either got money or you don't. They figure out that you can do it or they can't do it. Yeah, they provide, they make money, but that shit flies out the fucking house within the first 6 to 24 hours. That shit doesn't make it to the next day, the next week. So since I know how it's gonna end, why would I play the dumb game? Why would I save myself a century? But by the time it take y'all to figure out whether house husbands or not, and just do the shit that makes sense right now?
Because it's not working. That's the reason why. Because it's absolutely not working.
What isn't working?
That's the point.
What's not working?
Look at the marriage rate. Look at the 2-parent household rate.
No, you got to be clear on what you're saying isn't working. What are you saying isn't working?
Yes.
The opposite of house husband, which is housewife. It's not working.
It does.
Housewives doesn't work?
No, it doesn't.
It does work in communities. It does work.
I don't think the opposite of house husband would be housewife. I think it would be a working man, and we don't have enough men working. They're working.
Well, that's the same thing, right? The reason why it's a housewife is because the man is working.
Hold on. It's not the same thing. The manosphere exists and the conscious community exists, and these communities exist because men don't have the information they need. These masonry groups, these private groups and organizations, they exist because people don't have the information that they need. It started all the way back in the 20s with Napoleon Hill. People don't have the information. You understand?
I'm not trying to outshine the master world class. So let's not do semantics. What I'm saying is the opposite of house husband is absolutely housewife. Right? It's the literal
No.
Not the man. I'm talking about the position, not the man. I'm just saying the position itself. The opposite of the position of a house husband is a housewife. That's the opposite of the position, right? You switching the roles, right? Okay. What I'm saying is
the point is not for the position. The point is for the person. That's why it doesn't make any sense. They're not saying it before.
Your mic muffled a little.
My fault. They said the point is not for the position, it's for the person. They're not saying house husbands because of the position. They're saying house husbands because of the role switching situation that they want to do to put these chicks in these positions. They're not moving the position from one thing to the next. They're putting the chicks in the position to make a decision and have to experience what they're claiming they want. So the opposite of a house husband would be a nigga that's competent, not a chick. But the position isn't the subject.
They're already in it. That's what I'm trying to tell. I can't remember exactly what the study was, so forgive me. I have to make I'm prefacing this statement by telling y'all I'm making up some numbers real quick, right? But in a specific demographic and age group, somewhere I think towards the mid-20s to early 30s, not only are the women out earning the men in specific markets like a New York market, but they're buying houses at a higher rate. They're already doing it.
I've already rebutted that.
They already have the jobs. They already have the houses. They're already paying the bills.
They're not retiring. They're not
marrying a man and putting them in the house.
They're not retiring. They're not retiring. They're not saving. The money is not staying. it doesn't matter what they get. They don't keep it. So it doesn't, just like you were saying to Kasim, we know the end results. I know the end results. If I don't have the bread and she realizes that she's gone, when they get the bread, it don't stay no damn way.
Absolutely,
so they can keep getting, and they can close a $4,000 gap all they want. That's going to leave faster.
Correct.
Like Big said, more
Absolutely,
money, more
but
problems.
world class, I think that's not fair, right? Because we're specifically what I specifically address are women who aren't at the retirement age right now. So you can assume that they're going to do the same thing that the previous generation did, but they're already not, because they're already making more money. They're already going into careers like STEM and trucking that they weren't going into before. They're already buying houses. They're already getting more into the financial markets. They're doing things that the generations before them haven't done.
Hey, Beans.
Hold on. Everybody hold on. Let me get this one rebuttal and then y'all can go in. They are clearly doing the same thing. The black female has killed 24,117,000 children. They killed 649 children a day. They're doing the same shit with important things that he did before right now. I don't have to assume. All right. Fuck the shit. We can use very important things. They're doing the same thing. They will kill a kid in a heartbeat.
Yeah, but bro, the whole
they're not going to STEM. They're not in STEM like that, right?
yeah, but I believe the whole house husband shit, right? It will help actually before it hurts. It will help. Because now the woman that's getting all this money, now she got skin in the game. It's gonna be a little bit more complicated for her to leave your ass.
Poppy, when the dope fiends hit the dope, they'd be great for that first hour.
Yep.
Bro, do you think that a female will leave you if she making 300,000-400,000 just like that? And then the whole child support shit that a lot of these niggas be talking about this shit. Listen, female. I know they're not that smart, but they ain't that dumb either. They ain't that dumb either, bro.
I think y'all looking too forward to getting payback. Les Brown said people rather get even than get ahead. Y'all too. That's not gonna solve anything. Like tick for tat positions don't ever work. It's all tick for tat. You just don't.
Actually, it does work.
It don't work.
It does work.
The dope fiend feel good the first hour, but then it don't end the way you want it to end. You don't actually get the results you want.
Nope.
Yeah, you go get high again.
But I think
you become a dependent. Go ahead, Mike.
I think we're looking at it from a skewed standpoint at this point, because what we're describing as if it's something new, it's actually something old. Black women in particular have been getting jobs in corporate America for the last 30 or 40 years. They've been getting state jobs. They've been getting these things. Black women have been stable for the last 30 or 40 years. They're actually more unstable now than they've ever been. They're not going up. They're going down.
That's a fact.
How do you make that? How do you make that assessment? Based on
I make that assessment based off of my social strata. How I grew up, the black kids I grew up with, even if they were single mothers, they were nurses, they were professionals, they had college degrees, baby boomers. They had that. They got state jobs. They had insurance. And that's like 70%.
What makes you think that's changed?
It's changed because if you look at the poverty rates, look at the poverty rates going up amongst black women, younger black women. Unemployment rates are the highest they've ever been of people between 16 and 30 right now, especially black people. So they're not going up. Less black women are in college now than they were in the damn 70s. That's a fact.
They're doing OnlyFans, that's what.
So they doing OnlyFans, they getting the bag other ways.
Strippers.
You know,
absolutely.
But, yeah, and you got some chicks that are going and getting the education and becoming doctors, lawyers. You're always gonna have a certain percentage that's gonna do that anyway. But our parents' generation had a higher success rate when it came to jobs, security, things like that. They had a higher success rate than we got now.
So this is why the assessment that you're presenting is flawed, right?
It's not flawed.
Well,
and I'm gonna explain something to you real quick, Beans.
So go ahead.
Beans, there is no little Mike. Little Mike don't exist.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but it's not flawed, bro.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. It's serious. If you go look at the stats, Look at the
I
stats.
do all the time.
Okay, so you see the mental health rates, you see the poverty rates, you see that shit rising?
No,
you don't. What stats are you
absolutely
looking
not.
at?
I don't want to stat debate with you, right? Because
Okay, well, you
if I
said
say
you
I got
looked
my
at the
stats
stats.
from ABC and you got your stats from XYZ, then we'll be
No,
arguing over whose
I was
stats
just
is
gonna go.
right?
I was just gonna go look at.
No. That's neither here nor there. What I'm
All I
saying
was
is this:
gonna
the
do.
reason
So
why
look
I'm
at
disagreeing with you,
look at
the
what.
reason why I'm disagreeing with you is because if I look at what the women are actually doing, right? You're saying, you're taking the bottom percentage of the women and you're saying it's more of them. I don't think that that's true based on the numbers, based on economically how they're doing. 40% of black women don't work. 40% of black men don't work, right? So it is what it is. But we're talking about the actual people that work. The median, think about it like this. The median income for black women right now is $46,000. That means half of them make more than that. Half of them make more than that. We have way more black people, black women going into STEM, trucking industry, politics, all of that. So I'm saying it's way more of that happening than it ever did before. Way more of them are purchasing houses. Way more of them are financing vehicles on their own. Like it's way more of that happening now than it was in the previous decades. So yes, while the bottom percentage may be getting worse, that middle ground and upper is getting better, right? And it's not it's not like it's what
But the
I'm saying
bottom is
is
growing though.
Yeah, but
the bottom is growing.
It's not maintaining it. It's like World Class said, it's they getting it, but are they maintaining it? They going to college, are they getting their degrees? They're getting these houses, are they maintaining them, or are they getting evicted either out of the apartments or the houses? Are they getting their cars repoed? They're not maintaining it. Right now, the homeless rate for women has gone up.
Because they're terrible with money.
Everything is going up, brother. All of these stats, these bad stats are going up. It's proven.
So let me ask you this question real quick. Are those bad stats going up for black women or people across America in general?
They're going up for people in America in general. But you know when Wall Street catch a cold, black people catch pneumonia.
So the point is this. The reason why I asked that question, right, is because we're talking about something that is universally conditional to people. Now we're not talking about our demographic specifically, and that's fine. That the country in itself is experiencing something that is affecting the bottom percentage way more now than maybe say the last 30, 40 years. Cool, got you. But the ones who aren't, that's what I'm trying to tell you. If 50% of the women are making more than 46, my girl is making more. I'm a bum broke Section 8 nigga, and my girl damn near makes $70,000 a year.
But
So,
things, dog.
It's just
Median
damn near
doesn't mean
30,000 more
50%.
than median.
If she don't know how to budget, if
Median
she don't know how to
isn't the
finance, she
middle.
don't know how to take care of her money. That means
Median
nothing. People make more and have more debt than ever, though, brother.
Absolutely, but the point is that you're making it seem like that's something that's not natural for the majority of people. That's most people. Most people are living paycheck to paycheck. Most people don't have investment accounts and index funds and money market and all this other different shit. Most people, but gender aside, are not doing that. So I'm not gonna sit here and try to shame black women specifically for some shit that's applicable to everybody. If I'm gonna talk about, I'm gonna talk about what I think is specific to them or something that I think specifically hinders us. Right? That's all I'm saying.
Can I say this real quick? I'll pick them because I know the stats by heart. So that's why I said them. I didn't want to isolate them, but I was giving an example because I know about.
We are supposed to talk about our people. You know that.
Yeah.
World class, right? We're supposed to talk about our people. But what I'm saying is, if I'm not saying that the fact that the women are getting these degrees or getting these jobs or buying these houses or whatever the fuck they're doing, making more money. I'm not saying that it's such a benefit for us as black people in general.
Yeah, no,
that's the fucking point of House Husbands 24.
That's my point. It's not. It's my. That's the foundation of what I'm saying. You're saying what they're saying.
Land, please, world class. Go
ahead. Repeat what you're saying.
Please let that land. That's the point of House Husbands 24. Bitch, make all this shit that you bragging about you doing, make it count for us. Make it count for all of us. Make it count for the black man. Make it count for the black son. Make it count for the black daughter. Make it count for the black community. Make it count for the black spiritual essence. Make it count for us, not just your selfish ass, not just your trips, your purses, your red bottom shoes. Make it count for all of us. And you know how we gonna make you do that? By putting you in this position that you fighting for so hard. This position of privilege, this position of superiority financially that you think you want, cool. You know what that comes with? Responsibility. Take care of all this shit.
Yeah, that won't go over well with the women of 2024 beings. That won't go over well with the women of 2024.
That's not going because that isn't that the epitome.
But talking about,
but isn't that the epitome of disingenuous? That's your favorite word. You asking somebody to be responsible for something when you know they don't want to be responsible for anything. Almost everybody up here has said that they know that they ask for something and they don't fucking be wanting it.
No, what they don't want to be responsible
even with your
for,
point, even with your point with feminism, right? Why you hate feminists? They say equality, but then what do they really want?
Privilege.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So you're fundamentally we know they're liars.
But wait, this is what I'm saying. The thing that we're not telling them to do anything different than what they're already do. We're just saying
you are though
in that situation.
No, do
everything you're already doing. Work your job, buy your house, do all that shit, have your kids, but drop a husband in that situation, drop a spouse in that situation, and allow him to thrive and benefit from your efforts as well. And let's see how much you like it.
A part of what they're doing is the fantasy that they can do whatever they want and get away with it because a nigga going cape for them or be there.
Right.
So when you remove the foundation of that, saying, "Hey, we're not going to be there," they don't have no identity no more, and they're not going to do it. All that's going to happen is they're just not going to do it. That's it. So why am I going to wait 20 years for y'all to figure that out?
Yeah.
Or act like you don't know that's going to happen. It's a waste of time. We know they're not going to do it. We know that they're lying. They're just. Here's the other thing. This is the thing that frustrates me is that we know
they're already doing it.
That they're just saying shit just to say it to see what they can get.
Yep.
Because these same chicks, when you dicking them down, you agree on anything I fucking want you to agree to. At least I know that's what I get. Okay, put me in the 1%, whatever. It doesn't make no difference. At the same time, I'm still the chick I'm fucking not a 1%er. All these chicks I fucking not 1%ers. They give me the same shit. You don't want the shit you want. You just want to see what you can get away with.
True.
I'm a hood nigga.
That's a fact. That's a fact for world class. Let me ask you this, and I want to know what Kasim and Big Mike think. So let's just say I'm doing my thing. I meet a girl, she doing her thing. We decide to be together, right? What's logical is for us to not have 2 rents, 2 lights, 2 gas, 2 all this other shit, right? It's for us to have 1. She already had hers, I already had mine. What the fuck is wrong with it? Let's go in your shit. Let's go in your shit, and you continue to maintain that shit, and I continue doing what I'm doing. And when we get ready to have kids, then once you shit out the kids, you get back to work, I'll take off, and I'll raise the kids, and you continue to do what you like. I don't see the problem, because that's the real scenario that we're talking about, where House Husbands 2024. The only difference is usually you meet the woman and she move into your shit. And she stopped working and start shitting out kids, and now everything is on you, and you trying to figure out a way to how to add 40,000 to your income so you can provide for all these motherfuckers.
Cohabitation is wrong. That's why cohabitation is wrong in any circumstance. I don't care if it makes more logical sense to have 1 if you think you're gonna be with the chick. But
I'm saying I'm saying marriage and all of that is in that equation.
Let young brothers. To young brothers, look, don't move in with a chick or have a chick move in with you unless y'all plan on getting married within like the next 6 months.
There you go. Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. If you're not committed to getting married to this chick within the next 6 months to 12 months, then don't move in with them.
Absolutely. But Big Mike, remember, we're talking about house husbands, right? Not house live in, not house move in, right? So we're talking about house marriage, right? So we're literally talking about marrying the women.
Right, marriage.
Absolutely. So that's what I'm saying. I meet the girl, and when it's time for us to get married, cohabitate, and all that other shit, I move into her shit. You keep paying the bills that you've been paying this whole time. When it's time for us to have kids, you shit out the kids, then you take your ass back to work, and I'll fucking stay at home and take care of the fucking kids.
I will admit that what I'm about to say is 100% speculation, but I'm 38 years old. I've been on this planet for a while. I've messed with a lot of women in my life, and in that situation, I know for a fact infidelity is going to fly through the roof on the part of the female. That shit going.
Okay, but on whose part? Whose part?
On hers. On hers. Nigga, please. Them work husbands are gonna turn into baby daddies.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, she's married.
Okay, wait. So
Yep.
because I want to see if Kasim is peeping this. So Kasim, peep this. Look at what World Class just said. He said he knows for a fact that the infidelity is gonna fly through the roof. Can we not then say this is the same fucking reason why infidelity flies through the roof when the men are in that same position? Did you not hear what
Kevin already answered that.
Did you hear what Dwayne Wade wife said? She said, I was in a relationship where I was the majority breadwinner and I felt like I could do whatever I wanted to do. There you go, women. Now you understand why men feel this way. See, this is the point. To get them to realize maybe these are some of the reasons why we think and move the way that we move, because y'all put us in these fucking positions of high-ass authority and you you want to make us responsible for everything. No. Maybe the best thing to do is to go 50-50. Maybe now you appreciate that when you was paying all the rent, all the light, all the gas, all the food, all the car note, all the insurance, all the every motherfucking thing, and now you only have to pay half of that. Maybe you'll realize that that is absolutely better than you having to pay 100% or me having 100% and feeling like I can do whatever I want to, including cheat on your motherfucking ass.
You know what, Beans? The sad thing about it is, Beans. The sad thing about it is, Beans. They're not. They hear that logic, but they still not gonna rock with it.
Exactly, Kasim. That's why they have to go through it. That's why we have
So
to.
if we know that that's the outcome, why even bother going through with it?
No, because you're saying that if they hear it, that's the point. Sometimes they have to go through. Women are the ultimate. I gotta go through it to understand it. People, they are the ultimate versions of that. World Class could come to me and be like, Beans, let me tell you something, such and such. And then as soon as I see that shit, World Class words will pop into my head. I'm like, shit, he told me this was gonna happen. He said, go left, don't go right. Okay, cool. I go left and I avoid the bullshit. Women, girl, let me tell you, such. You think women aren't being told, don't fuck with these thugs. Don't fuck with these drug dealers.
They are. And they still fuck with the thugs. And they still fuck with the drug addicts. And they still don't be accountable. So again, if we know that by default they're going to do the opposite, why go through the shit?
Right.
Why? They trying to make these chicks pay. That's what they into making them pay. Because again, we know they're going to avoid the consequences from the experiment. These are the same bitches that will kill their fucking child to avoid being motherhood with children. Let me make sure we emphasize this. There will be a bitch that will kill their child to avoid motherhood, but will still use the remaining children to clout chase with. And you think I'm gonna expect you to honor your agreement of an experiment that I put you in? Fuck out of here. That shit not gonna work.
Tell on the number, World Class. Tell on the number.
I agree with you. I agree with Kasim. As far as the what you all saying, the outcome will not likely be, but I believe the outcome will likely be that we'll have more women who understand that 50-50 is the best fucking thing for us. And that 50-50 don't mean we literally splitting, you know what I'm saying? 50% of the bill. Like, that's not what that
out of
means.
those women, Beans, out of those women, what percentage of those women you think might click and they might change their ways? What percentage?
I'd say about 40.
You must lost your damn mind. Yo, World Class, run the clip.
Hell yeah.
Why is anybody getting that far with a woman that you feel like has to change her ways?
Bro, we already
how you getting that far with how you I don't understand how nigga getting that far with a bitch and you feel like she gotta change her ways. How you getting that far with her?
I'm not sure if I completely understand what you're asking.
Dude, if you with a chick and you married to her and you feel like she gotta change her ways, how did you get that far with her?
Why you with in the first place?
She had to change her ways all the way up to this point. You know what I mean?
Well, so let's just be honest, right?
It sounds like you gotta vet these hoes, bro. Let me be honest.
Absolutely, but what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this, to answer your question specifically, Big Mike, I think for the majority of us at this point, we're coming into these relationships with baggage regardless. It don't matter. When we look at the marriage rate, the average age for a black person to get married is somewhere in between 29 and 31. Closer to 29 to 30 for women, closer to 30 to 31 for men, right? So the point is, by that time, we all coming with bodies, we all coming with trauma, all kind of bullshit we done been through in relationships, not to mention the shit that we never dealt with from our childhoods, right? So that's part of the reason why you may see that in most of the marriages, and it's part of the reason why the marriages usually only last about 5.5 years in the Black community, right? But what I'm saying is, since they already thriving, there is a responsibility. You know this, motherfucking my main man, my brother, my mellow. It's on you. What you wanna do, world class? You know, to whom much is given, much is required. They want a lot, but they don't want to be required of anything. So the point is, no. You're gonna get these requisites that come along. You know what I'm saying? With this much that you're asking for, but not just asking for, also working for. We're not gonna take away from the fact that the sisters, they get out here and grind. It is what it is, right? So the point is that no, do I think that house husbands is gonna become the norm? Absolutely fucking not. But I do think we can get probably about a good 22%, you know what I'm saying, to come along with the program, and we already got about 26%
That's
right
that's
now.
far from 40 from earlier.
Lower.
Absolutely, but
It's gonna be less than that.
No, because I was pointing out that we already got about 26% if you include the married women. Now, I know you're gonna say half of that is gonna lead to divorce, right? So that's about 13%. So 13% plus 22%, that puts you at around 35%. Maybe we can get closer to 40. See how the math works?
You need it.
No.
Go ahead, Kasim.
I'm just saying, right? I don't think the percentage is going to be very high. The maximum that I would get it out of those women that got the particular results that they wanted from this experiment, right? To actually change their mind and be like, hey, like, you know what? I'm going to rock with this. I think it's probably less than 15%. The other 85% going to be like, yeah, you're right. It didn't work out. Now get your ass back out there to work. Make this money. Provide for me. Protect for me. Procreate for me. Problem solve for me. Like you've been doing. And then it's like why go? It's like burning money, putting money in a bad fucking stock. It's like, why you waste that money? You know what the outcome is gonna be. Why you going through all this for your ego? Just to try to teach them a lesson when you might not even out of that 13%, you might not even be one of the beneficiaries from that. She might be one of the ones to tell you, like, yeah, you're right, this shit didn't work. Go back to motherfucking work.
Kasim, you know this better than I do. Education ain't free. lessons cost, right? So if it's a lesson they need to learn, it might cost us a few dollars. You know what I'm saying, to teach them, bro.
Yeah, but the juice isn't worth the squeeze because it's not going to be a big enough percentage for more men to benefit from it, though, fam.
That's because you're pessimistic, and I'm not.
I'm just keeping it real, man. I ain't got to look. If somebody want to rock like that, be a house husband, I'm not going to shame them. I'm gonna let them live their life because I'm living mine, right? So at the end of the day, just do you, man.
No, I like this part better that we actually debating over the number and the results, right? Because I'm thinking like let's take the remaining 72%, 74%. I'm saying out of that 74% unmarried, I'm saying we're gonna get a minimum of 22% of that on the 50-50, right? Then I ain't doing that. We getting 25%. I ain't trying to hit it. We getting 25% on the 50-50. Okay.
You reaching, fam.
They already working. So just all they're gonna have to do is just keep working, right? So I think we're gonna get 25%.
Yeah.
On the 50-50.
I was being generous by giving them 15.
Then you're not factoring. I think I forgot the term. I think it's decay algorithm or something like that. You not looking at the fact that if we do this experiment, how many of them are going to get worse than what they were before they started?
Right. That's what I was about to say,
bro.
That's what I was about to
the
go.
Problem, hold on.
Wait, hold on, real quick. I have to open the door for my lady, but that's what I was trying to say, Poppy, real quick. I'm saying we're gonna get 25% of the remaining 74%, right? But then I'm also saying that the house husbands themselves is probably gonna get about 20%. Y'all just want to be pessimistic. So right there, you don't think they could get 20?
Fuck no. Would you say get? You keep saying
but you know what's the problem with these niggas, Benz?
They can get 20, bro.
Benz, you know what's the problem with these niggas, bro?
What?
These niggas are incapable of love. That's the problem.
Wait, no, listen. This is what I'm trying to
No,
tell
the
them.
house husband. Hold on one second, bro. The house husband shit. Listen, bro. Listen. Whether I don't. That's not my thing, man. But listen, I believe that shit will work, man. Because now the bitch got skin in the game, fam. They would act real differently if they got skin in the game, fam. That gets what it comes down to it, bro.
Hey, Poppy.
And Poppy, let me ask you this, Poppy. What do
Kasim.
women normally do when they are afraid?
No.
When they are fearful, and then when they're in a panic position, they run away.
Shout out to Big
They
Mike.
call
Shout
their
out
daddy
to
or they
Big
call
Mike.
their boyfriend.
Hold on, look.
That's a
Shout out to
fact.
Big Mike, because Big Mike said it earlier, right? That we actually see, to a certain degree, the nature of women changing a little bit, right? So
Every
what I'm
day.
saying is, you trying to tell me, world class, that you can't see 2 out of 8 women being like relishing in their newfound authority
No,
in that
no,
position?
no,
You
No.
out of your fucking
no,
mind.
no.
No.
Come on. They love power. What are we talking about?
You talk about the bullshit you willing to buy when they say it. No, they're gonna say anything because they're dumb.
Yep.
Man, y'all ain't being honest about who these women really are, man.
So you telling me
We
that
trying to
those
help
women
you,
wouldn't
B. What the
change?
hell?
He kills 649 children a day. I think I'm being real.
Okay, so is that not a position of power? They relish in power. There is going to be a certain amount of power that come along with that. Not all house husbands
That's
are going
power.
to be fucking cheeky.
From the
Being a
A
coward.
lot of them motherfuckers are going to be we on lock.
for the money perspective, bro, this shit will work, man. It will work, man. If that works from the money perspective, bro, it will work. If the woman,
Poppy, y'all got y'all niggas is fit. What is
it's
the
because
hood?
you dumb, nigga. That shit will work.
We
Out of here,
already
nigga.
conceded to
Why
your
do you-
infidelity argument. I
I got another one. I got another one. These niggas are not gonna have money. They can do X and Y. They can become online. Fuck that
That's
shit. They not gonna
fine.
do. Why do niggas in the hood commit crimes? Because they don't have money.
Okay.
What you think
Okay,
gonna
but listen
happen
to
the
this,
bitch?
bro. Listen to this. That will work. The house husband.
It
That
ain't
will work
fucking
for
work.
with a nigga that got no ego at all, nigga. My ego is too big for that bullshit. However, if Rihanna come around, nigga, I sit him down in the crib, fam. There's nothing I can do that can outwork it anyway.
Hey man, for real though, man. We haven't even taken into consideration that the kids are gonna be better.
Who's the better parent? The father.
Would dad be that? I'll give you that. That one I'll give
Yeah,
you
I give you that. I give you
I
that.
would.
Big
I
Mike,
don't have
you
no
saying with the
pushback on that.
fathers at home, the kids gonna
Yes.
be better?
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes.
My man.
Yeah.
My man.
Absolutely.
Let's go. What
Yeah.
you got to say to that, Kasim?
Yeah,
I
No, we
agree.
agree.
You hear me over here? You hear me over here cheerleading? Nigga, I agree. Yes.
kids will be,
And on top of that, you know, like a women got the most debt ever. Guess who's gonna help control that shit? And the nigga at the crib, fam. He gonna control those finances. He go, now in
No,
instead
he's not.
in
Oh,
instead
Poppy, you lost me now, fam. You lost me.
what?
He gonna
Who's
control
better
nothing.
with money? Who's better with money?
The nigga that's
Do
getting
you
cheated
really
on is
think?
gonna control.
Poppy, you killing me, fam. You killing me.
hey, what I'm gonna say that's
What?
I'm gonna say that's what partnership.
Obviously, hold on, time out, bro. Obviously, if the nigga is a house husband, obviously this woman is so hypnotized by this nigga that she don't care, fam. That's the point that you missing.
Hypnotized by the nigga. She got the nigga she
No.
can control.
Look,
Yeah.
What? That's not how that
Damn it,
works. Where you
Poppy.
get that from, fam?
you and Poppy ain't
You
thinking
female nature.
y'all ain't thinking the same way as Poppy. I'm thinking the same way as Poppy. Poppy, I feel you.
Wow.
Bro, what the hell do you think? Yo, these niggas that coming home from prison for 5-10 years, my nigga, and these bros be signing up to take care of the niggas, bro. You think they getting punk?
It's a kink. She got a nigga that just was in jail. She gonna get her life fucked out. After
You missing the point, bro. That means this bros be like, yo, you can sit over here, I'm gonna go get this money, fam. You see what I'm saying? Like, yo.
What Poppy's saying in English. I'm fucking.
You stupid. That was fucked up.
I'm fucking with you, Poppy. You can't
Bang, 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 bang.
It's out here that got game. We can't act like everybody's on the same plane. It's niggas out here that got game. That's where Poppy's coming from. You see what I'm saying? So it's cats that can pull rich women.
I know a cat that got sweatshirts that say normalize dating rich women, and the young niggas love it. Normalize dating rich women.
That's a fact. I'm with that.
I get that, but it ain't gonna be enough of them to sway the tide the other way, man.
But we know that. We know that.
That's what makes elite soldiers elite, my nigga. That's a fact.
I get that, but I'm just saying, like, this is. Look, if they want to go ahead and do that, man, I ain't gonna shame them. I'm gonna just let them live their life, live my life, and we go on.
It's not for everybody to
I'm
have.
ashamed of the ones I know. I'm ashamed of.
Oh shit!
It's not like these young cats, man, out here, man. These cats gamed up. What up, OG?
What's going on, OG?
You got it, my
Yeah,
brother.
but cause see, listen, bro. Like what I'm saying is very simple, bro. Like, look.
What's that?
Obviously, that's not going to, because most of these bros is broke anyway. It's not like it's gonna be a super huge mass, right?
Right.
However, son, it's something that we haven't been able to see that. You know what I mean? I would like to see it. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, look, for me, I ain't gonna lie to you. That wouldn't be work for me, man. I got a big ego, son. There is nothing that made me feel better than walk around with 10, 15 bands in my pockets, man. Now, when you become a house husband, you have to ask the girl to give you the bread. That's the part that will make me like, would have made me be a house husband and shit like that. But I would like to see that shit, bro. I know a nigga or two though that do that shit right now. They living just fine.
Poppy, you ain't shit. You want to see it so you can laugh.
Man, they made a movie. They made a movie back in 1984 called Mr. Mom with Michael Keaton.
Yeah.
Watch that movie. White folks been dealt with this reality. As women start to work and get into the workforce, it's a known fact, man. Women understand systems and processes a little bit better than men do, and that's all races of women. They're comfortable in courthouses where we're uncomfortable in courthouses. A chick can go into a public building, a place we hate to go, and she's at home. She know niggas' names and everything up in there. So women are a little bit better at processes. I've heard a couple of different things. An Italian boy told me that the queen is the most powerful piece on the board. If you're talking about chess, that's the most diverse piece on the board. It's not about how much you make. It's not about being able, because niggas that's got money right now is getting straight played. I heard that earlier, and I wanted to address that. Cats that got money is getting played. Look at what's happening to Puff and all these guys. They got money.
It's how much money you can keep, though. That's all it's all about, bro.
Them chicks coming back to get that money. But like you said, look at the dude that's a plumber. And his wife has been there for 30 years and she gonna be there. And they done put all the kids out the house and got more grandkids and everything else going on, man. It's not about bread. The more bread you got, the more problems you got. Like you've been saying all night, Big was prophetic in that song.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact. So, society's changing, man. I don't think anything's wrong with a dude that's going to stay at home and be a house husband. And I got a confession. My granddad was a house husband. During the years I knew him, I didn't know my granddad. I wasn't born when my granddad was with my grandmother. I was born when he was with his other wife. She worked, he stayed at the house. He fixed everything. He raised us. He made every damn meal. He made breakfast, lunch, and dinner during the summer. Once he was done making breakfast, he started dinner. So when you got home from school, it was dinner made. He cleaned up. He did all the yard work. You know what I mean? I never looked at that man as if he was anything less because of that.
Damn, I'm mad I missed that. I'm mad I missed that whole story because that sounded like you were saying niggas need to be valued regardless.
Regardless.
Well, sure, yeah. I don't disagree with that.
Regardless, bro. We need to value each other, whatever position. Like I said, for a fact, the kids will turn out better if you have more men at home.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah. I mean, that's the strongest point of it, but that's not the point Cheeky is taking. You know what I'm saying? That's not the thing is to tick for tat. And I just don't think that shit makes sense.
I got a question. I know Cheeky ain't here. If he's listening, I would like him to come in and answer this question. Is this based off experience or is this theoretical?
It's based off observation.
You realize that it's a bad deal for men, bro. Like what?
It's based off observation.
Yeah, what's being offered specifically to men is a bad deal. You know what I'm saying? And because of that, it's like, yo, let's look at it from this direction then, since that's what we're doing, right? Let's go ahead and look at it from this direction. This is what we'll do here, you know, let's keep like his whole thing about the house husbands, again, that's including children. So it's not like I meet you, I get married, and then I'm sitting on my ass. Right? It's like, yo, we're gonna have children, right? Okay, so once the children come, boom, 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 right? While you birthing out children, I'll still be working, doing my thing. But once the children stop and you go back to work, then I'll be the one at home with them. Right? So, and the reason why is because, like he said, at the end of the day, what keeps happening in these situations, we keep telling men to be the like this is the shit right here. That's the salt in the wound, bro. You're gonna tell me to be the best version of a man I could be. Go and get the bag. And the whole reason for that is specifically for your security as a woman, whether we together or not. When we together, it's for your security. And then if you ever decide you want to leave me for whatever reason, it's also for your security.
Beans, let me ask you this. If a man decides to be a house husband, right? What type of profession does that man need to do, right? That would allow him to work from home. And let's say, for instance, after 4 years, she says, like, you know what? Let's go back to the old ways, right? And then he has to leave the house to get a job, right? And then that job, in order for him to take care of the household, he has to make a certain income in order to support the household. What professions do you think men should be in if they decide they want to be house husbands?
YouTuber.
This is super.
YouTuber.
This is super. This is like the easiest question I've ever been asked on the history of YouTube.
Name me five. Name me 5 professions.
No, you asked me for one. You're not gonna make it harder now and say 5.
You know what? Give me 3. Give me 3 professions that a man that the house husband can be out of the workforce and be at home taking care of the kids, right? And then 4 years later, right? Obviously, some of his skills, because as an employer, I'm going to be, looking at how much you've been out of the workforce, and I'm going to add a certain amount of work skill diminishment. Amount of work skill diminishment. You asking me for XYZ, but I'm looking at your skill set like you ain't been in the game for 4 years, fam.
Yep. So
I give you one personal fitness.
This is
you can do that shit online.
This is why I said this is too easy, right? The reason why this is super easy is because all you have to do is get a trade. And join a union.
Good fact.
Right? So if you get a trade and you said you wanted 3: plumbing, electrician, carpentry. Right? So the great thing about this is when you do the trades, not only can you work in the union, but you can also start your own business.
These are not.
Once you become a stay-at-home father, right? You can take jobs as you please. Right?
It's house husband. It's house husband.
No,
that
you
sound
can't
good.
do that when we literally have a man on the panel who said his housewife works from home.
My wife works from home.
So, okay,
we're talking about the man, though,
but
right?
The man is going to be a plumber. Hold up, the man is going to be a plumber in his house and work on whose house?
No, the point is that if he's staying at home once he's staying at home with the kids, he can absolutely contract work with his skill set. Absolutely,
be a broker.
I'm gonna tell you something even better. You could
but
be.
That's not having a trade being a broker.
You could be an IT
I'm not
person.
saying that. I'm saying he can absolutely contract work as a plumber or an electrician or a carpenter. Right?
Different from trading.
My uncle did it. Even after he retired, he still would take jobs.
That's not having a trade if you're contracting the work to somebody else. You're not doing that.
No, I'm not saying he's
brokering
somebody else. I'm saying
listening,
doing the work.
I think the argument
you can be a truck dispatcher, bro. You can do that shit from home too.
I think the argument.
But that's a dispatcher. That's not a truck driver.
Right.
No, but I think the argument is unfair because we're automatically stripping a man's drive away from him just because he's at home with his kids.
He may not. You lose it. He might not.
You're gonna lose some work. Listen, I'm in that profession, right? People have been out of the workforce for a few years or whatever, and we look at that. It's like, okay, yeah, I understand that you had this X, Y, Z, but there's a certain amount of skill set that you lost and you diminished it. Why should we choose you over somebody that's been in the game that had the skill set at the highest? Why should we choose you? It's going to get even more competitive.
But once
See, here's
again,
what's happening real quick.
hold
This
on,
is
BZ.
important, bro.
I think he was addressing me. Let me answer him back real quick. I think what we're still realizing, what we're not realizing, is nature is changing. Ever since COVID is the reason most of us are on YouTube. Am I wrong?
Fact. I agree with that.
COVID not the reason most of us are on YouTube in this business?
Indirectly, I agree.
Yeah, indirectly. Yeah. So the man's drive is always going to be there to do something, to try to produce. You see what I mean? I don't think you can strip that away from this discussion about house husbands. A man is going to make money from the house.
But listen to what I'm saying, world class. Listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I have a cousin right now who will work 3 weeks and make $15,000 as an iron worker, right? And then go back home to Florida and don't work for 3 months.
That's not a house husband,
right? But I think you're missing out the point. Listen, you're missing the point. The woman was the woman was making beans. The woman was working. The woman was working beans. The woman was working, and she was making a certain income, and their life was pretty comfortable. Do you not think that man has to go out there and make at least what she's making or better to maintain a certain lifestyle of comfort?
Absolutely not. Right? And this is the point.
You tripping
what I'm
now,
trying
see?
to say, because y'all are cherry picking the story. Right? If we start adding in all of the context to the story, I'm going to win, and it's not even going to be close.
No, I'm not cherry picking. I'm saying that this is I'm forecasting, right? Because you said that after maybe 3 years or 4 years of this freaking experiment, she's gonna be like, oh well, you know what? You're right. Let's go back to the way that things was before. You get out there and you get your freaking job. I was making $275,000 a year in this comfortable lifestyle that we have right here. So now I need you to get a job, and you need to be making at least X, Y, and Z because I can't go down the lifestyle when I can do it myself.
So see, this is the reason why, and I'm not gonna do it now because I'm practicing being better. But this is why I get frustrated in the conversation. I have a question. If you can't answer my question, I can just go because I'm not gonna do the disingenuous shit. World class. At what point did we say any dollar amount that the woman was making?
We talked about dollar amount earlier.
When? At what point did we ever say that?
It's about an hour ago. We named income about an hour ago. I don't know
about the woman was making.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bro, nobody never said no $200,000 about no woman.
It doesn't matter, Beans. It doesn't matter.
Because you just tried to make this woman make $200,000.
The point is that whatever this woman was making on her own to supply that man has to make that much or more.
No, he doesn't. And that's the
yes,
point
he
where
does.
I'm saying why y'all cherry picking the conversation.
Why are you saying he don't?
Let me go in order. The reason why is because the first question he asked me was, what job does this man need to have, right? And I said a trade. And we finna sit here and pretend like people in the trades don't make no money. I get it. They all broke. They all make $20,000 a year.
Most millionaires are people with trades.
Yes.
Right? So what I'm saying, and the reason why I'm saying that is that he could also contract work for himself when he wants to. He only has to work when he wants to, which is why I was using my cousin as an example. He don't have to work. He's an iron worker. He's in the union. He don't have to work. But when they have work, if he wants to work, he can go work. Right?
Okay,
and he's not going to make $12 an hour. He might go and do something for 3 weeks and make 10 bands to 15,000, depending on what the work is. Usually building hospitals and prisons and shit, right?
You just proved my point, Beans. You just proved my point. Because that man intrinsically knows, as a man, right, that he's got to make at least what his wife is making or more. He knows that.
The reason why I'm not focused on that, again, is because you're cherry picking the story. I don't know if you understand what I mean by that, but let me explain. You're saying that he has to make what his wife has made. How long have they been together? We don't know, right? How do you
No, wait a
know
minute.
that
Wait a
they
minute. Wait a minute.
okay,
Beans.
let's think like
I'm
this.
using.
How long have they been
I'm
together?
using part of the. I'm using part of the premise, right? That
Right.
you
How long have
said
they been
that
together?
after 3 years or 4 years after this experiment, she decides like, hey, like you know what? This isn't working out. You know, you were right. I think we should change back roles.
Right, you
Now
jumping
I
all the way
want you
to
to.
the end. You know that's not. You can't do that, right? Because we have to play the experiment out. So, how long have they been together? At the
No,
point where he needs to meet her income, how long have they been
but
together?
Beans, why? But
See what I'm
if you
saying?
can't, if you
World
Beans,
class,
if you can't. Beans,
world
if you can't
class.
see the
But
end of the Beans, if you can't see the end of the rainbow as a man, you should plan for that, right?
it's not. Oh, absolutely. But we're having a
Right. Okay. So
conversation
if we
right now.
plan for the
So you
beans,
don't
if
get
we
to jump to
plan for
the
that,
end,
and we
right? So
know
we're
that the
having a
women's making a
conversation
certain,
right now. So intellectually,
bruh, you're
you don't get
killing
to jump
me.
to the end, right? So what I'm saying is, at the point when he needs to make the same amount of money that his wife makes, how long have they been together?
I don't know. Let's say 8
Absolutely.
years.
Which is why
8
you
years.
don't cherry pick
8
the
years.
fucking
No,
story.
I'm gonna say
Is what I'm
I
trying
gave
to
you an
tell
answer,
you.
Beans. Beans. I gave you an answer. 8 years.
They've been together for
8
8
years.
years. Absolutely.
Yes.
In that 8 years time when they was working, they planned for this. They already saved up enough money to get them through the years that it would take for her to have birth the kids and get back to work. Checkmate.
That's fact.
This is why you don't cherry pick the story. I know y'all don't want to accept who I am, but I am me. You cannot do
But you
this.
just answered. But Beans, you just answered my freaking question that I was asking. Right? You
But
answered. No,
what
ain't
I'm
no
saying
fucking
is, when you
checkmate. You
asked me the
answered my
question
question.
originally, I gave you the answer, and then you went right back to talking about a motherfucking job and
But
needing to
right,
be employed. When I
Yo, Cassine, take the
and then
L,
you're wrong,
bro.
Beans. And
specifically
then I
said to
asked
you
you.
that the
Then
man
I
will.
asked you
I'm
how
not
much
gonna stop talking
income
now
is
because
he
I know
going
you
to?
ain't gonna be
And then I
respectful.
asked Beans. But
When I
then I asked you
specifically
how
answered
much
your question
income
with
is
a
that man
skill
going to
set
make?
that this
So
man
in the
can measure
beginning,
his
because you
own
wrong,
income.
fam. And then in the beginning, now you
Cassine, take
just
the
said
L, bro.
Hold on.
Take the
no.
L,
He
bro.
proved my point.
Hold on.
No, you take the L, bro. That
No, you
nigga
wrong.
being bro, catch the
You know
L. It's
who
not that
Beans
serious,
is?
bro.
I know who Beans is.
Hey, but we can't
I
get
ain't just new to this. I've been around here for a minute. I just started getting on panels. I know exactly who Beans is.
but science
Yeah,
is
just
not
take the L, bro. That nigga, he just take the L. That nigga being might be retarded, but that nigga smart though.
but that's why we can't we can't do what we doing, man.
Don't let him say that shit to me, man.
You proved my point, Beans.
I forgot to hit my damn clip.
You
Laughing at this
proved
nigga.
my point of being able to forecast what the future is going to be and saving for it. You just proved my point, fam. That's
Absolutely,
what I
but the
said at
fact
the
is,
end of the
inside
rainbow.
of the
At the end of the
conversation,
rainbow, they said that well, being stopped. They looked at the end of the
oh, Jesus
rainbow, right?
Christ.
They said at the end of the rainbow, this is a possibility that you're gonna have to make. So what? They started saving up. He started getting that profession so he can get his way up to the end of that rainbow if it happened to go down. You proved my freaking point, fam.
Absolutely, but here's the
I'm out.
problem. I'm not proving your point, right? And let me explain to you why I'm not proving your point, right? Because watch this. I don't give a shit if she does make 200,000. If we're going off of what is supposed to be the best case scenario, then what percentage of the 200,000 that she makes should they actually be living off of? World class.
You're supposed to live off 30% of your income.
Absolutely. So how much money would he actually need to make? It wouldn't be the equivalent of 200K.
No.
I
Yeah,
am too fucking good at this.
No. You talking about being directly in poverty? No. You need to make the
No, we're not, because I just got through telling you that the nigga they absolutely saved the fucking money prior to them getting to the point where she didn't have the income.
It can't be make. It can't. Hold on. It can't be make for her 200,000, and then when it goes to the 30% that he needs to live off of, is what that's called, the living expenses, the cost of living, for it to be make for him to have that low level of what is that 60,000? No, he needs to make 200,000 because what you're already excluding is a bunch of risks via not having the insurances and the savings, and now the credit and what is it? Collateral to be able to get credit and excess and Y stuff from that $200,000 income. So the answer is yes, he has to make the 200,000. Kasim is correct.
No,
with regards to that.
And this is why
You talking about but you're talking about getting by. When you say what does he have to make, if we're going from one income to the next, you can't assume that in this hypothetical that they're okay with that life. You're talking about going from 200,000 to 60,000. That's what your lifestyle is dropping by 300%, 200%.
No,
it depends on how much you're saving. Like
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You how much you saving? Your insurances depend on your insurances. Your credit is it depend on your gross income.
Yeah, because a lot of people throw a lot of money in the savings. In which case, by the time you got to 8 years with somebody making $200,000 a year, say you're living off of $60,000 a year, and you're investing or saving $120,000 a year.
You would if you
years, you're going to have a substantial savings by the time that's over with. So you actually maybe could live off of 60,000.
This is not even this difficult, bro. It's just because it's me. Let me explain.
No. It's not just because it's you. It's fine. It doesn't matter. You're irrelevant to the conversation. It's financial literacy, and you can get anybody that has their securities license. They're going to tell you the same thing. What does he have to make? If he's making 60, they're supposed to live off what? 30% of that. It's not going to change.
Absolutely.
They need to be living off 30% of the 60. So if you go from 200,000 and they should be living off 60, and if they're making 60, they need to be living off 30,000. That's financial literacy.
The part that you're missing
everywhere on earth,
class, is what I'm saying is this: if the 60K is what they're going to be missing from her not working, that's what they're going to be missing, right? Is the 60K.
They're going to be missing the net.
Is making the 60K and they already have a substantial savings, right? They were living off the 60K. So if he is making, I'm talking about netting the 60K. If he's netting the 60K, then they absolutely won't miss a beat off of what they were living off of. And then they have a substantial savings to do everything else with. Which in that time frame won't be a lot because they will be raising children.
Okay. Just like you said, he can't cherry pick. You can't cherry pick. You can't
but I'm not cherry picking. That's the point.
You are because you're assuming that they're okay for that lifestyle decline. The insurance,
the biggest. Tell me where the decline is.
Insurance. Your insurance will dramatically change, especially life insurance.
So what do you mean?
You'll probably.
What do you mean life insurance? Why are you saying that?
Your life insurance is gauged by your income, your gross income, especially your net. So if you're making a dramatic decline, I think the highest is 37% for the tax rate on 200. That is roughly 100. And, I don't know. Nonetheless, if I'm moving from 60 netting, like you said, netting 60 grand versus when I'm making 200 grand, I'm netting about 100 and something. That is like almost close to $1 million difference in life insurance. So that's a dramatic policy. We can't control people dying.
Monthly?
The premium? What do you mean the policy itself?
Yeah. How much is it? How much is my life insurance going to change what I have?
Again, it's going to change dramatically. I mean, your premium is going to probably go up $100, depending on what type of life insurance.
$100.
That's just life insurance. That's not
$100 when I have 6 figures of savings. See, this is what I'm saying. I
don't know about that because.
No, let's don't get focused on that. I promise you, Big Mike. Please, I'm begging you.
You're paying your premium of the amount that you were originally rated for, and
you're not gonna be able to afford it.
You don't fall down on your premium. It depends on how everything is set up.
You're gonna have to prioritize your premium over your rent.
But the fact is that you have the money. We're talking about how long is she going to be off work? We already said 4 years. That's the point. They already have the money saved up for all of this. This is why I was saying about cherry picking the story. Like, I can just go back 8 years and say they saved all the money and everything is going to be okay.
0%.
That's why I didn't want to play that game. That's
0% of what I said.
Let's just look at it as here's what's going to happen. He already gave her $200,000, right? Which is the astronomical amount of money that most fucking women. What percentage of women actually make that? 4, right? So he already gave her an astronomical amount of money. But that's what I'm saying. The fact of the matter is, I'm just saying, look at this part right here, right? And we can say if the job, that was the question he asked, and that's why I said trades. Why? Because in the trades, not only do you have the trade, it's a skill set that you can use anywhere you go. But you also will be in a union, which means there's always going to be work. And 2, you can contract yourself out whenever you want to. I'm free usually on these days. I'm free usually at this time because I'm a stay-at-home father. So I can only work at these particular hours. My mom used contract workers all the time. She got a different
take the kid
come in to do the electrical. She got a different job site. The plumbing. What'd you say?
You gonna take the kids to the job site?
No, did you not hear what I just said? You doing this on purpose, bro. I literally rewind the tape because I literally just said
what you're saying is wrong. It's
world class. Wait, I literally just said out of my mouth. Wait, don't interrupt me, please. I literally just said out of my mouth that you can say I can only work these times because I'm a stay-at-home father. I literally just said that.
You can fucking work all of it. You're not a house husband, and it don't matter because you can't do a fucking trade at somebody else's house in your house. It doesn't matter. You're a house husband. You can't contract your fucking body outside the house and be in the house. It's a house husband. House husband. That means you're not out the house. That means you're not fucking going anywhere. I don't get what you don't get. It's fucking blowing my mind right now. I don't understand it. You're stressing me the fuck out right now.
So wait, let me make sure I understand what you're saying. What you're telling me is, let me make sure I understand what you're saying. Because I'm gonna start calling people because I'm tired of the bullshit at this point.
Just me the fuck out.
What you're trying to tell me is that you believe that a quote unquote housewife never has any free time to herself ever. She's never away from the house, never away from her children. That's a yes or no question.
What does that have to do with what I said?
Because if a housewife can have free time and be away from the house and away from her children, so can a house husband.
I'm not hearing wife. I'm not hearing work. I'm not hearing work.
That's not the point. It doesn't matter what the fuck he does when he's not there. That's not the point. The point is that he will have the time.
He was challenging his free time. Oh my God.
He's not. There's no sacrifice at home. The home is still absolutely.
Your rebuttal was that they could work. Your rebuttal was that they could work. That the fucking house husband.
Yes, because we're sitting on
the
rebuttal.
Now you're saying that the damn
no, that wasn't my rebuttal.
How does that have to do? It was.
No, it wasn't.
They can also work.
No, absolutely, but not at home. I didn't necessarily force it to have to be at home.
That's not a house husband. They work.
That's not true, world class.
If you work, what the fuck?
Wait, are you okay? Let me go ahead. Since this is the game you want to play, let's see. Let me ask Google. Dear Google, do housewives have part-time jobs ever? Can housewives have part-time jobs? Yes, I do work part-time. But that is my personal choice. As for me, it's a great balance and brings in a little extra pocket money. So we're literally reading here somebody from something called the Dating Academy who is absolutely considered a housewife who has a part-time job.
Where they work? Where they work?
What difference does it make? They don't work at home.
What does it say?
This is the part where you're supposed to be able to just concede.
It's dumb. You can talk to that dumb shit with the weak people. I'm better than you at this.
Come on, man. No, you're not. What you are is
find out where they work. Use Google to find out where they work. Since your point,
what difference does it make? It ain't at home.
Because you've just fucking said contracting in the house, doing trades. Who the
fuck I did not say contracting in the house.
You and fucking stupid Google. Fucking talking to me, tell me where Google said they worked, motherfucker.
Are you out of your fucking mind? What is wrong with you?
Shit up. You just said they can contract in the trade in the fucking house.
No, that's not what the fuck I said, bro. It's not. Why are you doing that, bro?
Dumbass shit.
Why are you doing that when you know that's not what I said,
bro? You Google dumb shit.
You know that's not what I said. Why the fuck are you doing that?
Man, get the fuck out.
You know I specifically said that they can contract themselves.
How the fuck can you contract your body in the house? Who the fuck are you talking to? Stop saying dumb shit to me. You can't contract
you're trying to make the argument that in order for you to be a house, that you cannot have a job where you work outside.
What you just explained is called brokering. Stop talking dumb shit to me. Talk that to them dumb niggas. It's called brokering. It's not contracting. It's not you working a fucking trade. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Cut the dumb shit. You mentioned trades. I didn't make you say that.
Really?
There's nobody in your life anywhere close to smart as me. Stop challenging me with dumb shit. You brought up trades. That was your rebuttal to Kasim. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I've never been high a day in my life. I'm not gonna fucking forget.
What the fuck does dropping me prove? That you have power on your own channel?
Fuck up. You doing dumb shit. That don't make sense. No, your rebuttal was
clear. You're arguing this stupid shit because you can't fucking ever be wrong because your whole platform is being undefeated.
You're not smart enough to make me wrong.
You
I don't
will
have
never
to
be.
be. You made
Not
yourself
happy.
wrong.
You can keep making dumb
You made
arguments.
yourself
It's never
wrong,
gonna
and
be
you
good
don't
enough.
like it.
Nigga, prove it now.
The minute you try to make, I'll prove it if you shut the fuck up.
Go ahead.
I'll prove it if you shut the fuck up.
No.
The minute you try to argue that you can't have a fucking job outside of the house and be a house spouse was the minute you fucking lost, world class. You absolutely can. Because here's a website full of housewives telling you they do it all the goddamn time.
Where they work?
Out of the house.
Where? Oh, out of it.
Out of the house. Which was literally what you was trying to argue when I made the argument about a dude being able to contract work. He can go be an electrician. He can go be a plumber or a carpenter.
How dumb you are right now. You don't even make an inch of fucking sense.
Bro, nobody doing this.
I'm a house nigga. I'm a house nigga that work outside in the field. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, they're a house husband or a housewife, but they're not in the house.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
so again,
I'm a person that wears heels. I don't wear heels.
So again, world class. So here it is. You know how we do, right? So you know how we do, right? So here it is, the yes or no question. So you're saying you cannot be a house spouse and have a job.
Your house. What the
Absolutely.
fuck?
There it is.
Yo,
there it is.
Do IT, man. Like
there
all
it is.
type of shit you can do from the crib, bro. Like get your IT certification.
This nigga's rebuttal with trades.
UX design.
Absolutely.
I mean,
that was my answer to Kasim's question about what job you need to have to make money, bro. That was my answer to him. You do realize this is on a live, it's on video, it can all be replayed, right?
Let me ask you a question. You think she talking about me or you?
Nigga, it's your channel. What the fuck do you think gonna happen on my channel?
Wait,
Wait, I answered your question. Let me answer your question. She talking about me. Let me answer your question. She talking about me. When I review this on my channel tomorrow, who do you think they're gonna be talking about when they say the same thing?
They're gonna be talking about me. They be talking about me.
Okay, then. So bringing that up means absolutely fucking nothing, nigga.
Talking about.
Hey man,
of course she's gonna agree with you on your fucking channel, nigga.
This is the girl that's with the nigga that
Who
you talking
gives a
about.
shit?
If you got a job, you're not a housewife. What part of that do you not understand? What the fuck is wrong with
that? Shit is fucking bullshit, bro.
The word is house. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm a basketball player, but I play golf only. Don't the fucking word got to be included what you do? If I'm oh my God, Jesus.
Do basketball players play golf?
What the fuck is wrong with you? I said only. The word was only afterwards.
Absolutely. So you can't use only because we're not saying that they work only. Because we're absolutely not saying that they work only.
Do you need me to look up house for you?
Absolutely not.
Okay. What the fuck is happening right now?
Absolutely not. Here's the thing, though. So what you're telling me right now is you can define for another person what they are. I'll take that. I live with it. It's not no sweat off my back because I'm not a fucking housewife. I'm saying argue with the housewives that have part-time jobs that they're not housewives.
So a wife just be at the house. Every wife is a housewife then.
Right? So wait, let me get this straight. Big Mike, let me ask Big Mike. Big Mike, let me ask you this. So my wife runs a real estate business from the house. She's a housewife and she runs a real estate business, but that means sometimes she has to go out and show houses to people. So she's not really a housewife, huh?
Everybody, according to you, everybody a housewife.
I mean,
Every wife is a housewife.
I'll be honest. I don't consider my wife a housewife. She keeps the home. She's a homemaker. I think that may
right. I'm saying the question that I'm asking right now. My wife is a housewife, but she runs a real estate business, which means sometimes she have to go out and show people the houses. Does that mean she's not a housewife? It's a yes or no question.
I mean, technically, if she works, she's not a housewife.
There you go. That's all I needed to hear.
If she works,
so that means there's a difference of opinion on that, and that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, but like, I don't consider my wife a housewife. I consider her a homemaker. I guess that's
cool. I give you that, but earlier today you did say that. So now you're just changing the narrative, and that's okay.
I'm not changing the narrative. I mean, I'm just saying what it is. Housewife, but works. But if you want to get more specific, she's a homemaker. If we're gonna go with the thing that you can't be a housewife and work,
that makes sense. Now that makes absolute sense.
Duties, and I will have to change course on that because it was logically not right when I said it the first time. If it came across that way.
Yeah, that makes absolute sense. And so that's what I'm saying though. So you might have women who work weekends only, right? Their husband work Monday through Friday. They at home with the kids all weekend long, and then all weekday long, and then on the weekend they have a fucking a part-time job, right? So to your credit, I'll concede to that argument about the homemaker argument, right? But what I'm saying is, guess what? It's people out here that do that who consider themselves housewives.
They can consider themselves whatever it was. A lot of niggas that consider themselves girls. Who gives a fuck? What makes this a fact?
That's a fact. I mean,
who give a fuck about that shit like that?
That's a fact.
Fuck what you consider yourself. It is what it is, and it's not what it's not. It's like I gotta think. I mean, I think dying on hills that don't got gold under it. It's no point.
I would see it that I could see your argument, but that don't fucking make it true, nigga. I can see because of the fact that there is a term that better suits it, right? Which is homemaker.
Yeah, that's
I'll get that. That's fine. I'll find. But
you see what I'm saying?
Nobody will see a chick like a Sherelle. Sherelle married, let's say Cheeky. We know she work. She'll be great, loving. He come home, she take care of him, love him up. Nobody's gonna think she's a husband, a housewife. None of that. Nobody's gonna think that. They're only gonna bind that to a person that doesn't work, that may do something here and there when the kids aren't there. That's where they'll limit that to. They're not gonna limit it to a person that works a part-time job every week. She work. They'll be like, what? She shouldn't be working. If she's a housewife, it's like a common thing. So if I'm here, when guys are seeing, and this is the response Cheeky got when he was on Hamp channel, if guys are seeing and hearing we're going to be house husbands, that's what they're immediately going to. Y'all niggas just going to stay in the house.
Okay, but wait a minute. But you would concede to a housewife working from home.
Yeah, this is a part of the argument Big Mike and we was making, that the house, that stuff is work. Being in the house is work. Y'all was saying it wasn't.
That's not what we're talking about. She got a telemarketing job at home. She worked from home on the computer, telemarketing job. Is she still a housewife?
No.
I think, man,
see, that's what I'm saying. And you know, how many people do you think we could literally get to disagree with that? Right? It's gonna be niggas who got wives who work in that type of situation that is going to disagree and say, my wife is absolutely a housewife because she's always at home. You see what I'm saying? That don't have anything to do with being ignorant, stupid.
But we went down a path of endless scenarios, man. And
yeah,
the whole thing about it is this whole shit is subjective. There is no across the board standard that men have. You can do what works for you and your partner, and y'all make it work. So
absolutely,
you know what I'm saying. So I think like we don't need to do the young guys that's looking for guidance any type of disservice by not at least acknowledging that, hey, these are just scenarios. These are just scenarios.
To that point, I don't have no intentions on discrediting the observation made by Cheeky, Sway, and all them. I'm not trying to discredit that at all because it's genuine and it's accurate, and I've heard them explain it enough. I differ with the tactic and the strategy you're going about it. I don't like that strategy because I think they're smart enough, especially him, especially Cheeky, to come up with something much more suitable. He may not want to take on the risk that comes with that. That's understandable. But if you think the shit through, it doesn't really make sense and it doesn't benefit you. To that point was why I forgot the guy named Caesar Palace was saying what he was saying. I think, yeah, this is actually the same stream. This is why he was saying what he was saying. Didn't articulate it well enough, I think.
He absolutely didn't articulate it.
I'm not familiar with Cheeky's stance, so I can't.
Yeah. There's questions I would ask him. That's why I said next time I see him up there, he up there. I think he went live today. I go up there and I ask him some questions about it.
Yeah, I'd like to get clarification on Cheeky.
I don't know how much he thought it out. You know what I'm saying? Because I know he thinks.
Look, I'm trying to turn over a new leaf in 2024, man. I didn't want to, I started getting kind of trollish last year. I started getting real trollish, Beans. So
right.
I had to kind of take a step back, man. But
look at this shit. Look at this shit. See, this is the shit I'm talking about. Hey, look at the smile on this nigga face. Everybody else, as long as they're a woman with titties, they get to make all the rules up as they go along.
Smiling up Lauren comment. I just ain't bring it up yet.
I ain't trying to hear that shit. Right. Because look at Lauren. Lauren is saying, no, make this shit make sense, nigga. Like, which one is it? Now it's house lady, right? We don't went from housewife to house lady. Like, this is what people do.
It's getting closer to madam and whorehouse type of talk.
That's the harem.
It really is. It's getting like we like a degree away from harlots.
Right.
Shit like that. House lady. I've never heard of the house
Not harlots.
You from harlots is
Never heard of
hilarious.
lady, bro.
That's hilarious.
I've never heard. Well, should I do this? There we go.
No, here's the crazy part about it though.
Bang, bang,
I
bang,
absolutely agree with her.
bang.
Right? Here's the crazy part.
You actually agree with her?
I disagree with this nigga world class not checking this shit like he just tried to check me, but we men though, right? So I am learning
noble girl.
to be softer with the softer people, right? So it is what it is. But the fact
no.
is,
Let me be clear. She's a noble girl. She gets exclusive favoritism.
okay, well there it is. You see what I'm saying? There you go. As long as we know you're not trustworthy. So what I'm saying is that I absolutely.
Yeah, something wrong with his internet. I don't know why he doesn't just switch to like Verizon or something.
No, but look, I'm not really the guy that put marriages on the pedestal and tell everybody else they ain't shit. I'm not that guy. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with her that you don't have to be. Now that is bullshit. But you ain't my motherfucking home girl. You ain't my home girl.
That's a home girl.
My home
If she would have said lady of the house,
right?
It was just the order in which
house lady is kind of cute when you run it back a couple of times.
Nah, house lady is like, nigga, you a traveler on a dark road, nigga. You go to a little bedside tavern and we'll offer you the house lady.
Yes. The household.
That shit sound like some
That's crazy.
Everybody goes in here.
Hey, that shit sound like some medieval shit, bro. No.
The whole we all come in and out of
the house lady.
Laura Matt, what's popping with this? And I would say, as easy as the human husband concept, house husband concept is, even as its simplest form, ninjas still don't get it. Listen, it's simple. We get it. I just hate it. To the mall. So I appreciate you, little baddie.
Oh yeah, man. She's supporting the machine.
Nah, listen, it's again, the point is that to me, when I first heard it, of course, like everybody else, it sounded weird. But what I specifically did was I looked around. Kevin Samuels talking all that shit, which was what my show was supposed to be about tonight. I don't even feel like doing it
yesterday about that.
But Kevin Samuels was the one who first made me look around at my own life to see how many women I knew that were single, had their own cribs, and pit bulls. Right? And I'm just looking around like, God damn it, I know a bunch of these motherfuckers. I can't believe this shit, right? It was blowing my mind because I just wasn't looking at it like that. Now I'm looking around and I'm saying, well, shit, you already got everything. The only thing you need to do is drop a man in there. That's it. Guess what? What changes? Your water bill go up $10. Your light bill go up $10. The nigga ain't worth $20. What changes? Keep doing the same thing you doing. Keep paying for everything. You doing it anyway. Wow. Right? Then if you decide you want to have some kids, guess what? You don't have to stop getting your bag. You don't have to stop chasing your dreams and goals and all this other shit because he can stay his ass right at the motherfucking house with the kids.
Into maternity leave.
Right. But that's it. Let's just say, let's go with that's why I like using generality. So in general, we're doing about 2 kids nowadays, right? Per woman. So let me give you 2 kids. Let's say you have them back to back, 2 years and 2 years. So you got 4 and 2, right? So I mean, how long is that maternity leave shit? 6 months?
6 weeks.
6 weeks?
Yeah, you get like 6
shit.
12
that
weeks.
Means 6 weeks after you had the first kid, you right back to work. Boom, you had a second kid, you get pregnant with that kid. A year and a half later, you drop that one. 6 weeks, you back to work. So you're talking about by 3.5 on the first one, the chick is already back to work.
Beans, I don't know about the math and the science, man. Because if we're gonna do the math and the science, then we gotta take into consideration that chances are if you get with her, she about 20 pounds overweight. So she could be put on bed rest and not be.
This is the part where I have to.
That's all I'm saying. Like if we start,
this is the part where I have to defend the black women because you want to try to make them all fat and shit.
No, dude. That's white women too down south. I'm in Georgia.
They thick as hell, and we like them thick as hell. Just make her lose 20 pounds before she get pregnant. Each time she'll be all right.
Oh yeah. and you knew when you were gonna get her pregnant when?
Absolutely. This is what I'm saying. In this scenario, we're talking best case scenario. That's what we're doing. We're having best case scenario conversation.
Best case scenario, you hitting that shit raw dog every night. You don't know when the fuck she gonna get pregnant.
That's the problem with niggas, though. See, and world class knows I say this all the fucking time. We meet the chick on Monday, we bang on Tuesday, she pregnant on Thursday, we live together on Friday. That shit gotta stop.
Yeah, I've seen that.
You not be living with chicks, you not raw dogging.
True, but I'm just saying you can't be doing that shit,
running
bro.
off in the naked headed, bro, you shouldn't even be living there.
Okay, but the fact is that that's our problem. That's why I'm saying best case scenario is we get together and we build a minimum of 5 years. We build before we start shitting out kids and shit. You know what I'm saying? A minimum of 5 years before we even walk down the fucking aisle, because it's going to take us that long to know if I really want to keep dealing with your ass, right? So now 5 years in, we go ahead and get married. 2 years into that, we start having fucking kids. We got 7 years in. We got index funds, money marketing accounts. We got fucking regular savings. We done took a few trips and did our thing, but we've been stacking. We might own a piece of property. I got a skill set, a trade, got 10 years in with the gas company. I'm going to retire from that and have my little retirement from the gas company after 10 years and fucking be able to go work my trade as needed to supplement my income for the shit that I want to do for myself, my kids, and my woman. This shit ain't hard.
You never mentioned getting married. Nowhere in there.
I literally did. See, this is how I know people don't listen to me, because I specifically said at year 7.
I didn't hear.
I specifically said at year 5, we know we cool with we cool with living with each other and being with each other. We can get married in that year 7. We can start having kids.
That's a decade, bro.
Absolutely. Why the fuck do we think we supposed to meet the motherfucker on Monday and be married on Tuesday?
This is why every other culture on earth is coming here and whipping our ass.
Shit.
That's really what you think, huh?
Yeah, that's what it is, bro. Ain't nobody wasting no goddamn 10 years, bro, just figuring out if you're gonna marry a bitch.
Absolutely. How were we when we first met?
About a year, bro.
How old were we when we first met?
17.
Okay, that's even better. Thank you.
Why?
We really got the 10 years to spare.
You should wait till you're 27 to get married.
That's not a
no,
good
not
job.
27. I would probably argue.
Bro, like that shit ain't real. That shit ain't real, bro. I can't promote it.
So here's the thing about it. You're saying it's not real, but I will literally play a video of it happening. And the only problem I have with the video is the fact that the fucking man was white. And I'm saying, why can't we do this same shit together? Why do we only do the right thing when we get with the white man or the white woman?
Play all type of videos, all type of motherfuckers doing all type of shit, bro. That don't mean
But
nothing.
what about when it works? Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm not just gonna play a video. I'm gonna play a video of it working.
Dude, sometimes shit works, bro. That's not the normal.
Well, that's the problem.
We shouldn't be promoting 7 to 10 years of wasting either person's time, determining fucking living like you married. What you say? You got money market.
How are you wasting time?
I mean, this is you. You said money market accounts, rental properties, all of this shit. And then you get mad. Then you wasted somebody's time at 7, 8 years, bro.
How are you wasting your time? You're not telling me how you're wasting your time.
Because those
you're
are
just saying it.
Those are your prime years of being fruitful. Like a woman in her 20s, a woman don't need to waste her 20s with one dude who at year 7 says he don't feel like they should get married, or she don't feel like they should get married. And they've wasted.
Well, who's saying that? We literally saying that year. In my analogy, they was married at year 5. But when you make them 17, I absolutely would argue that they married at year 7.
I would.
Right? So here's what I'm gonna do.
Every other culture marrying their kids at 18 to 20.
That's the fucking problem.
That's not a problem at all.
So
they don't live like we live.
Here's the video. This is them at 17 years old.
Then you got to shit. That is what
I got you. Just give me 1 second so I can play this for the audience. White man, black woman, 2010, 17 years old, right? 2011, 2012, still together. 2013, she graduates college. 2013, she graduates college. Still together.
Okay.
2014, doing their thing, still together. 2015, they get married. They've been together for 6 years now, because you got to count 2010. 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015. 6 years. Then they get married. Now the average black marriage lasts 5.5 years, which is exactly why I said if you can make it past the 5-year mark, then it'll be worth getting married, right? There's a method to my madness. I'm done just pulling shit out my ass. So 6 years in, I'm almost done, Big Mike. 6 years in, right? Watch this. That's 2016, this 2017, 2018, 2019, and now they pregnant. 10 years before the first fucking baby comes. 10 fucking years. Now, here's the thing, Big Mike. What do you think they were doing for that 10 years? Just fucking? Because I bet you any kind of money, they were building, they were saving, they were purchasing, they were investing, they were educating, they were building themselves up to be able to give their children the best opportunities ever. Right? Now, watch this. 2019, 2020, they had the first kid. 2021, right? 2022, that's the end of the video. Now they have 2 kids and a YouTube channel with hundreds of thousands of fucking videos making money off that shit too.
Okay, so they 1%, first and foremost. And second, that's why white folks have the lowest birth rate right now of anybody, bro. Because they doing shit like that.
Who the fuck? Why do we keep trying to push this narrative that we need more niggas in the world?
Huh?
Like, why do we keep trying to push this narrative that we need more people? Last time I checked, this over 8 billion. I think it's enough niggas in the world.
I don't get it.
I'm saying we don't need to have a shitload of kids. If we only gonna have 2 kids anyway, we can absolutely wait to make them.
Why are we here?
In my opinion, don't ask me that because I'm a very hedonistic person.
Get the bag? I mean, why are we here?
Not necessarily get the bag, but
we had one mandate, you know what I mean, and that's to reproduce.
Absolutely.
So, you know
who says that there has to be 10?
I ain't saying it got to be 10, but why the fuck you got to wait 10 years and why we got to follow a bed wench and her nigga? White nigga. Why is that got to be the fucking example that we got to strive for, bro?
Because you just suggested that they met at 17 years old. That's why.
Bro, I'm talking about black folks.
Absolutely, so am I.
I don't want to talk about the lowest birth rate person in the fucking country right now.
Absolutely. Thank you for making my point for me. We need to get in line with that shit.
Why?
Because the poorest motherfuckers be out here having the most kids that they can't fucking provide for.
Now, I didn't want to go here, man, but a lot of that shit is regional, bro.
Right. So you're making the argument.
A lot of that is regional. Maybe motherfuckers in Chicago need to have less babies. That don't mean everybody else need to follow suit.
But
everybody isn't bringing their kids.
Now we're going into this biblical shit, right?
I'm just saying, like, this is a true fact of how our experiences differ, maybe.
Well, I'm saying, look, we might differ on this, so we might have to just, settle at that.
Yeah.
Man, fuck these kids. Fuck repopulating the earth. For what? For what purpose? So they can continue the war? So motherfuckers continue to live in famine and diseases and shit? So they continue to spread fucking viruses and all this other shit? So people continue to delete each other and delete babies? For what? Fuck this dumbass game. And I'm definitely not doing the biblical Quran bullshit either.
You're
you here, live your life and enjoy your shit and worry about that.
You're very hedonistic. I mean, I can't do nothing.
Absolutely. For what? Niggas be worrying about the future and shit. 4 generations in, I'll make sure my kid have Adidas. Fuck out of here. Fuck that little nigga.
You're almost nihilist.
Well, there you go using big words, but
My nihilist. You almost not believing in nothing over there, but I got hope.
Yeah, I mean, for what? Shit.
I mean,
this shit ain't did us no good repopulating the earth to create more slaves. Fuck that shit. I don't believe in that shit.
We the sum of our experiences, bro. And
well, I've had a lot of sex, so if that's the case.
That's what I realized. We the sum of our experiences.
That explains why I'm hedonistic, because I've had a lot of goddamn sex. And I'm saying I want that to continue, and I really don't give a fuck about most other things. If I'm just being honest. I like having debate and conversation and shit because it's stimulating. I don't do drugs. But other than that, like all this biblical and all this other shit, like fuck that. I'm saying the best thing for you to do is be properly prepared to raise these children that you're going to bring into the world. The best thing that you can do, especially if we believe in nuclear families, is be properly prepared to stay together for the long haul. And we're not doing that at very young ages anymore. So to me, the message that I'm pushing right now, I'm very anti-message. I don't actually believe any man should get married before 40. But if you're going to do it, the fact of the matter is, do it this way. Get your girl early, build up with her, spend no less than 5 years with her. Because if you can get past the 5-year mark, it's just that much more better and more of a positive chance that you will really be able to do it for the long haul. Right? So if you can get past the first 5, boom, then you get married. Then after you get married, you don't immediately start having kids. You give yourself some more time to prep up. Make sure you got a house that you can put these kids in and not necessarily an apartment, right? Get all of that shit together. All your financial shit, all your educational shit. Become the best fucking version of yourself you can at the young age. And then you start facilitating children into your life. And I think by that time, especially if you all were doing anything professionally and business-wise together, like investments, property, any of that shit, you will build up such a bond and such a respect level for each other that when your kids come into the world, they will fuck around and take this bitch over. Just off of the dynamic of cooperation and love and the spiritual positive vibe essence that they will feel and see in that household, it would be the most beautiful thing, especially if we're talking about 2 black people. Nothing will be better than that.
A woman that doesn't demand that you marry her, that doesn't leave you at about year 3, doesn't respect you. If she doesn't leave you because you wouldn't marry her by year 3, she doesn't respect you.
But she's 20.
Oh, she's using you. It doesn't matter how old she is.
She's still in college. She ain't even graduated yet.
It doesn't matter how old she is, bro. This is like female psychology.
But she has shit that she should be focused on. It shouldn't be her focused on whether or not we've gotten married yet when we know that's the ultimate goal and we have a plan in place.
The right option. That's all that shit is. She
What
doesn't
the
have the right option. But if she's not leaving you because you didn't marry her after 3 or 4 years, I'll give you 4 years. Let's do junior, senior year in high school, sophomore, or all the way to sophomore year. If she's not pressuring you to get married or engaged, because see, white girls go to college, especially in the South. You go to SEC schools, white girls go to get what you call an MRS degree. White girls leave high school looking to fuck dudes in medical school and get married. Sophomore
they
year.
Get married after they graduate.
No, they don't. They get married sophomore and junior year. The motherfuckers get married and have an apartment, and he still be in medical school.
So you're talking specifically about college-educated women or women in general?
I'm just talking about college-educated women. We're talking about women that just say they follow the normal path. They graduate high school, they go to college.
Mm-hmm.
You know, anything other than that is kind of like not even status quo. It's almost an exception. So they graduate high school, they go to some kind of college. They are looking to get married by the end of their sophomore year. A lot of these chicks are sporting rings on these college campuses. The best time, and based off the dudes in these spaces, based off their complaints, the best thing to do is get married young. Because if you get married young, you don't have to worry about shit like body count. You don't have to worry about having kids. You don't have to worry about that stuff. That's the majority.
You had to worry about having kids.
You wouldn't have to worry about her already having kids.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? You get a chick that you met when you were a fucking sophomore in high school, bro, and you with her and stop being a fucking pervert, wanting to fuck everything. That's really what the problem is. We fall victim to wanting fear of missing out. We want to see what else is out there as well as the women. nowadays. We've been taught to think that there's something better around every corner for us. There's not.
That's true.
There's
That's
not.
true.
Usually the chick that you met when you were a sophomore in high school is the chick you would be with today. If
Hey,
you
Amber.
could. That's my wife right there. Ring before spring is a real thing on college campuses.
Wow.
It's a real fucking thing, bro. Especially with white girls. They go get the MRS degree. Indian chicks, they getting them arranged marriages. Asian chicks, arranged marriages.
Yeah.
They're married by the time they're 20. They're having children. They're already building. By the time they're 32, they built more together than the average couple that's getting together and just deciding to get married at 30. Right. They've already got equity in the home property. They got kids that's already on their way through grammar school. You know, that's just how they work. That's just how they move. I think if we're going to use them as an example, then move that way that they move, not, you know, this situation here, because this is a one-off.
Yeah.
But Big Mike, here's the thing, though, is the way they grew up over there. I can speak for my country, for example. The teenagers, the boys especially, they hang out with the men. When they have a tribal meeting, they see how men operate, they see how women operate. You cannot compare America to over here, just fuckery for the most part. You see what I'm saying? Over there, by the time that 13-year-old, by the time he's 19, he's more aware of shit. He's more, how you say, mature more than an American 19-year-old. He's acting like a damn fool. There's a bit, and you can include Africa, Asia for that, and Eastern European. The Western world is a mess. That's a big difference.
People tend to bond when you're in a place where there aren't as many resources. I'm not trying to disparage any other country, but America's just lush with all of these resources. I mean, we grew up throwing away food, and you know what I'm saying? So it's a different mentality. So when it comes to family, we could throw those away too, because it's all about having what we want and gluttony. And unfortunately for the people that move from other countries over here, that part of their culture is usually the first thing they lose. They lose that and they become westernized, and they get used to having the abundance that America provides based, you know, next to everywhere else in the world, with the exception of a few, you know, other nations. So I get the difference, the bonding together as family. And like I said, even in America, if you look, and I'm not trying to draw a false equivalency here, but even in America, if you look, it's not rich people that stay together. It's usually middle class to poor people that have the highest rates of staying married.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at a particular
people in there with you, bro. That's what family is about. Somebody to fight with you.
So I'm looking at this particular article that says the typical age of marriage for people who complete higher education was 28, right? So if this is the average or a median age, that just goes to show you that the majority of them are not getting married in college. You see what I'm saying? So that's my point, is that the college thing, like what most people have been doing, bro, and I'm not saying that it's not prevalent in specific demographics, but this is just the numbers. But the thing about the whole college thing is, yes, like they have been taught to meet their husbands at college, but the thing is that you're supposed to be focused, right? Because now what you don't want to do is have a fucking baby while you're still in college. You want to save all of that shit for after you get out of college, right? So when I'm looking at this video, I'm saying this is the best fucking scenario I have ever seen as it pertains to a nuclear family, in my opinion, to be together and build up. Because I think what happens too often with us is that we take the stress of life that these people are gonna have when they are financially strapped and built all the way the fuck up and way more healthy, way more educated, way more understanding, way more wise. We're gonna take the stress of life that they're gonna have when they're that much tougher, and we gonna put it on ourselves immediately. I met the girl, let me now fuck her. Let me now make 2-3 kids immediately. I don't even make $40,000 a year yet, but let me go ahead and just add all of the stress we can possibly. It makes no fucking sense. Take some time, build that shit up. Hey, I don't know if you a fan of therapy or not, world class, but deal with some of that traumatic shit that as Black people we go through a lot, growing up with our parents and shit. Whether it's single mother homes, whether it's toxic father homes, whether it's toxic mother homes, single father homes, whatever it is, all the shit that we went through, all the motherfucking kids that get touched on, like that shit is prevalent. Beat on, cussed out, told you ain't shit. Deal with some of that trauma as well, right? And then let's become the healthiest, most successful version of ourselves as we can. If you bunker down and really put your head down, and I'm doing that with my daughter and my son right now. My daughter's 22, my son is 18. I'm trying to tell my son right now, fuck that broad, man. I know you think you like her. I know you think you love her, and y'all supposed to be together. Man, fuck that.
Why you telling that, bro?
Just randomly telling the fucker you don't know if it's
Why
going right.
that, though, bro? I'm gonna tell you, his feelings right now are gonna be the purest they ever gonna be in his life.
Absolutely, which is exactly why he's gonna get fucked up the most when this motherfucker fucks him
that
over.
ain't up to you to determine.
It's not about me determining, it's about me saying, son, your experiences a lot of times in life will be literally juxtaposed with mine. So I'm trying to tell you what you can absolutely expect to a certain degree based on the fact that you are just like your father. You feel, you think, you move like your father, but you don't really have a true understanding about who women are. You just know you want to love one and build one and have a family and all this other shit, right? And that's cool.
Sometimes with their experiences, they use us to figure out what they don't want to do.
Absolutely.
That's kind
and
of
I've done that with my son thus far. I've used my own experiences to say, son, let me tell you something. You doing this? I did it too. This is how it worked out for me. You might not want to go down that route. Son, you want to woo? Like, that's how I got him through high school. High school was kicking his ass by sophomore year.
Does the girl love him?
You know what? My son don't watch this show, so I'll be honest. I don't think she does.
Okay. Well, you're doing the fatherly thing, but yeah, if she loves him, man,
No, he did. Listen, look, Mike, he did exactly what I told him to do. I told my son to stay away from Black women. His first girlfriend.
Do that shit.
Wait, nah, listen.
Do that. You go,
bro, listen, I don't like math, but I fuck with the numbers, right? So I know my son is like me. I know what he really want. He really want woman, kid, family, house, white picket fence, and that's all he thinking about. He not thinking about or I didn't Andrew Tate, Kevin Samuels, red pill him. You see what I'm saying? I didn't say, yo, women are this, women are that at first. But once I saw that he was really going down that route, and I knew it when he was about 14, and he called me, his mom, he was fucking up in school. He ain't turning in some homework and shit, got a bad grade. She took his cell phone. He called me, Dad, my mom won't let me talk to my girlfriend. I miss her so much. Okay, let's check this shit right now. No, that's not how we doing this, right? And I had to stay on him to the point where when he broke up with that girl, I didn't even hear about it. He just moved on to the next chick because I really tried to rip that shit out of him. I'm not saying don't feel, but I'm saying don't think that this is the only one. Fuck that. You can't focus on her. You got to focus on you. Take it from your dad. Your dad is in the position that he is in life right now because I spent the majority of my life trying to fill the void of the love that was deprived of me from my mama with women, mostly through sex.
But you
can't live like that.
Everybody like Black girls though, right?
True, but I mean,
every race of men is attracted to Black girls, no matter where they come from.
That's
so
not my son. Listen, let me tell you what. I'm not gonna lie. I fucked them up, world class. Like I said, his first girl, the dad was some kind of not regular Black, like on the Haitian Jamaican side of the game or some shit like that. The mom was white, and his girlfriend, for all intents and purposes, was a white girl. You know what I'm saying? She had a Black daddy, but she was a white girl, right? His girl now, Because I kept pressing upon him, fuck with, the Hispanic chicks because they be more about family. She's some kind of fucking Mexican, Ecuadorian, first generation American. Dad don't speak English. Mom passed away, with 2 sisters. So he really, and I remember I heard him a couple of years ago. We was visiting my mom, Mike. He on the phone with his homeboys, and they stressing him out because it's this little chocolate chick that liked them. And he like, man, fuck that. I told y'all I don't fuck with black girls. Right? And when I heard him say it, I felt so fucking embarrassing because I know he got that shit from me, right? That I had put this shit inside of him. So after that, I had a conversation with him, and I was like, look, I know I told you to stay away from black women, but you don't say that out loud like that. You know what I'm saying? Like it sounds crazy with you being a black man, you saying that. You know what I'm saying? If somebody say that, just say, listen, man, I think black women are beautiful. I'm just trying my hand in a different situation, right? Don't just come out like, fuck them black women. Like, we not doing that. Your mama black, I'm black, your grandmama black.
So you told him to hide it. Okay.
I can't. Like, my son, he starts his sexual journey in life, man. He's 19 now. And as he starts his sexual journey, I just decided I stay out of it. I'm not gonna sway him from any woman. I would never tell him don't date a black girl because he's black. You know what I mean? So, and like I said, black girls are hot for the most part. So,
but we gotta, like I said, I'm a numbers person, Mike. So if I know my son is a live with his heart on the sleeves ass crowd of my girlfriend type ass nigga, and I'm knowing black women are gonna dog that kind of nigga out, no question about it. They're gonna run over that nigga. Then you need to stay away from those kind of women. You need to go towards the women that actually admire and cherish that.
But white women are down lead you to the slaughter.
Yeah, fuck them white women. I always tried to push them towards the ethnic women, the Hispanic women, because they be more about family.
Hispanic women are that too, but they have a bad culture of not liking black people. So you don't want to put him in no situation where he gonna feel less than.
Yeah, I mean, but he light skinned. He can get away with it.
A lot of them coming here not liking black people.
No, that's true. Absolutely true.
So you know what I mean.
That's
so
absolutely true. But he light skinned. He can get away with it.
Hey, you come over the border, you don't know no English. You got a name for my black ass. That shit crazy.
Light skin face. Hey, do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face.
Do the light skin face. It's hilarious.
I would say definitely stay away from mixed chicks.
Mixed with what though?
Mixed anything.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that.
Yeah. If you mix with black and anything else, you're gonna automatically face some kind of confusion. Your life gonna be confusing.
Yeah, but if you Puerto Rican, like if your daddy was Puerto Rican and your mama was Haitian,
that ain't mixed.
Puerto Rican and Haitian is absolutely mixed.
That's not mixed. Hispanic is not a race. You're either white Hispanic or non-white Hispanic.
Absolutely. So if you're Puerto Rican, though,
if you're Puerto Rican, then you either a black Puerto Rican or a white Puerto Rican. So
absolutely, which means if you're a white Puerto Rican and you with Haitian, you're mixed.
Right. But
right? If you're a black Puerto Rican and you with Haitian, guess what? You still mixed because black ain't a race either.
Black ain't a race either. We can go there. But
well, you the one took it there. I was trying to play fair. That's what I'm saying. Y'all always do this shit.
We could go there, but I mean, then we automatically end at a zero sum. We're at a zero sum. Nobody.
Right, so let's just stick with what we describe as ethnicities, right?
There's no such thing as race. Then it goes back to I tell your son not to fuck with black women if black ain't a race and don't exist.
Okay, but what I'm saying is instead of playing any of those games, let's just go with it.
Of a JJ open to the young man.
We know and understand that there are distinguishing markers between a Haitian and a Puerto Rican. So what I'm saying is, if the dad is Puerto Rican and the mom is Haitian, I might marry her day one.
All that 10-year shit to say, get the fuck out of here.
Listen, bro, do you understand how fire this chick is gonna be? What? Oh my God.
And Haitians are actually technically Hispanic.
You remember yesterday you was talking about getting women on panel?
Doing what again?
I'm gonna get her on the panel.
And what that's gonna do?
I mean, we gonna win.
Besides get her cussed out.
Y'all ain't cuss her out.
Soon as she started talking that goofy shit.
All right.
Cause you
Look, I gotta hit it early in the morning. But I had a great time on here with y'all, man. It was dope. Beans, I ain't never really got a chance to speak to you long, man, but it was good to speak with you. Hassan, good to speak with you as well.
Absolutely.
Noble,
I heard your name a lot, bro. So yeah, same to you.
Nah, man, it's a pleasure to finally really get a chance to speak to you, man. So I mean, you brothers kept it spicy and entertaining tonight. This shit was hot.
That screaming stuff. We did this all the time.
This shit was hot, bro. I streamed it on my channel, man. So
yeah, definitely.
Hey, great conversation, man. We got a lot out there, man. A lot of feelings out there. And look, man, I don't see anything wrong with house husbands, as long as everybody in the house understands the arrangement.
There we go.
I mean,
that's
I'm never against contracting.
Like I said, the kids will be better. The kids will turn out better.
Yeah, as long as the husband ain't Hassan, I mean everything will be
yeah. God damn.
Hey, I'll see y'all later, man. Thanks.
All right, bro. I appreciate you coming through.
All right, man. Peace, y'all.
Peace. Everybody that's on Mike stream, please make sure y'all hit the like button, share it out, comment in the comment section. Support the channel. It's Cash App if you got it in its respective place on this channel. Yeah, this was a dope conversation. We didn't finish, so I'm probably gonna do a part 2 on probably like Friday night, if not Saturday. Because there were some other things Mr. S said that I'm gonna address. It was a hot topic this week.
Yeah, I was absolutely thinking about reviewing it myself, but I just didn't want to. I didn't think it would be kosher for me to do it alone. So, which is why when I saw you doing it, I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna just hop up here with him, because if I did it alone, I think it would have probably been very short-lived. Because all I would have wanted to say was suck my dick, bitch ass nigga, I'll punch you in your face, and then that probably would have been the end of it. You know what I'm saying? It was really the only one thing that he said that I would have even attacked, because it was the only thing I listened to. I didn't give a fuck about none of that other shit. Soon as he said you can't have an opinion unless you make 300 net 150, at that point, I was just picturing my fist, his jaw, and you know how the blood slowly animates in the movie and shit, and it shoots out, and the face is like
so descriptive. You got all the details there, don't you?
Shout out to the homie Big Mike. It was cool rocking on the panel with him. Absolutely. He countryed in a motherfucker with the motherfucking conflict ass overalls on. Hey, in the middle of the barn, looking ass nigga. Elderly statesman face ass. Congressman of Georgia looking ass boy. Okay, so
bang, 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 bang.
I like how you had all the jokes when he left.
Absolutely.
Hey,
I was trying to be way serious here. I was trying to be serious, but
I appreciate you for having me on. This is my first time on a panel on your show, and I barely said anything. I fucked it up, but I appreciate you for having me on.
You just
we understand how the CIA works. We know you just
definitely
record shit.
Yeah, we know how y'all do.
You just here to record shit. That's it. Yeah, remember that shit in '97? Yep.
You gotta get his field hours in.
Absolutely. So shout out to Big Mike. Shout out to Hassan. Definitely shout out to my brother. Y'all see how we could argue, yell, and scream at each other and shit, then be right back straight. That's the difference between I'm not holding shit from you from years ago. So shout out to everybody on the panel that came up, except for Freezy.
Oh, come on.
You know what I'm saying?
Doing so fine.
Absolutely.
And podcasts, you can get on anybody's skin. You even got world class pissed today.
Listen, this is what we do though, me and him. I did that on purpose. Like I tried to debate with him on purpose. That's how I sharpen my skills, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I just want to say, look out for my new channel. It's gonna be called Anti-Freeze. It's like the stuff that you put in your car to keep your car, you know what I'm saying, warm. You know, antifreeze. It's gonna be called Anti-Freezy. So
Just ignore him. You don't have to do this.
No. Hey man, it's up, man. My lady will be back in a minute. We about to go grab some food and shit. So I gotta go ahead and take care of my hygiene. I'm gonna rock out with y'all later. Shout out to World Class. Super dope panel today, bro.
Yeah,
Hey,
today I'll shout
podcast,
out
you gonna
today.
do the live later or no?
Nah, I'm about to go over there right now and fix the stream, y'all, and push that shit back. Probably in the middle of the night, I'm gonna probably go live after I
Yeah,
get.
I gotta get out of here. I gotta go get some food before this
Yeah, me
this
too,
shit
bro.
close.
Absolutely.
I don't even got enough time. Yeah, I got enough time to wrap it. I got 20 minutes.
All right.
Any last words, Hassan? Appreciate you, Banks. Any last words, bro?
Yeah,
Appreciate you
about the
coming up.
house. No problem. Appreciate you for having me up. The housewife thing is, it could work for a little bit, but the woman's gonna lose respect for you after a while.
I agree
You
with
know,
that. House husband thing.
how's husband? It's not gonna last. The woman's gonna look at you. Yeah, I gotta break up with this mother. It may work for 6 months to a year, maybe if you're like, but after that, it's downhill.
I don't got.
Other than that, I appreciate it. I appreciate you, World Class. Later, everybody.
Yeah, appreciate you. Dope ass day. Freezy, Beans, Tommy, Big Mike, Poppy, Kasim. Thanks for coming through. Eda Man came through today. Alexis from Texas came up. Appreciate Sherelle just coming through because I love Sherelle. Just Jay for holding me down all day. Natasha coming through. All my Nova girls. Brownie Ellie coming through. Who else came through? Damn. What the fuck am I? Scam came through early. Appreciate you for coming up on the panel. Everybody that donated. Omar came. Omar came up on the panel and he donated. He actually was a sponsor of the show today, so I appreciate it. This was a dope ass show. I've been wanting to do it for a couple of days. I think I'm gonna do a part 2, just do the rest of it. I'm gonna leave that tab right where it is so I can pick back up. Probably just gonna jump right back in it and finish it because there was some other stuff that he said. Because I didn't totally disagree with him. Shout out to Hank, because me and Hank was kind of talking in the chat. Somebody, I forgot what chat it was. Somebody chatted about doing this. I said we can do it on his stream, but I think he had some stuff scheduled. So I was like, well, I'll just do it. It was a dope stream. Appreciate everybody coming through, hitting the like button. I like the likes today. It was dope, man. It was a dope ass conversation today. All through. It didn't even feel like 7 hours, to be honest with you. I did a lot of lives. It didn't feel like it because it was informative. Most of the time we stayed on task. Even when we went on a tangent, we was on still on task. So it was a lot of good conversations. It was a lot of good conversations. Reaper came up, Tan came up. My memory should be better. I'm missing somebody. Mandrill. Yeah, I don't know how you forget Mandrill. You're looking like a light bulb. Mandrill looked like a don't you know, like, have you ever made like a little person out of mashed potatoes? He just looked like that, but out of chickpeas. That's what he looked like. So I don't know why they make him like that. They should take him back. We only tolerate him because of Shushu. She ain't been around so long, so we're gonna stop tolerating that nigga. But I definitely appreciate everybody for coming through. We will be live either Friday evening or Saturday afternoon. Yes, I'm gonna drag Fatty. Fact is gonna happen. Anybody got offended by me taking a shot at Aaron O? Fuck you. Drown in your own spit. I push you in a puddle of possum piss. And laugh at your face. So there's that. Appreciate everybody that came through. My moderators, I did awesome today. Natasha and Just Jay, the best moderators on earth. Okay, y'all the best. I make everything so easy for me. Thank you so much. Damn, I should look and see who the fuck is live or going live. I think Beans just said he pushed his shit. Let me see. Push this shit back is crazy. That shit wild just now. I need to relax. I gotta get some food. Reckless Ray got a premiere going on. Let me drop that in the chat real fast. He got a premiere going on. Oh no, his shit just went off. It just went off, so I gotta fuck it. Okay, I'm see if anybody else is live. Hold on. Courtesy. Hank is live. Okay, cool. So Hank is live. My girl Tough Topics. Tommy is already over there. I guess it's a light skin thing where he came up over there, but he don't came up over here. So, nigga shit. He doing homeowners versus renters. I'm putting it in the chat for you guys right now. My girl Tough Topics podcast. She live. To get her stuff going on too. I like her. She's awesome. Hold up. Where the fuck am I? I'm missing. My bad, y'all. The topic is, what does the hood need the most? Let's see. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna get up out of here. I appreciate you guys. So yeah, those are two lives that I see. Other people I recommend, people I rock with. They're both light skinned. I'm sorry about that. Luke Casey, Lucy, she live. Oh, Critically Drinking with Arshawn, he live. BMU is live. Oh, that's the sports channel. Yeah, BMU is live. Trying to see somebody else that's like in the space. Okay, I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, Fresh and Fit. And there's two people I don't rock with at all that's live as well. So go check out Hank or go do what you do. Appreciate you guys. Y'all be safe. You know what I say, man? Ain't but two classes on this planet, never been three. You either world class or you outclass. And the question is not which class do you want to live in. The question is, which class do the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die in? On your feet, on your knees, respect the crap. No.
Like, we weren't supposed to come up with something this clean. You know, like something happened.
We didn't do this because we like you. We did this because we are you.
Boom, the world class.